Sheesh. Sorry about that, boys. I believe I had a couple of tech issues, which I think we're still going to see some, so I need to fix that with you guys real quick. And then also, my coffee, I had a mishap on my coffee too, so like GG'd both ways, you know what I mean? There. Yeah, we were beaming up in here already though. You hear that music pumping? Sheesh. Alright, let's hit off with the 1, the 2, Big Fat 3. Are you guys ready to see Blue Me? Yeah, see, I've been having like tech issues I'm fixing real quick. So, I had to shut down my PC for a couple days because we had to leave the house because it was so hot, right? For some God-given reason, today, of all days, my stuff wanted to work improperly, brother. So I'm gonna fix this up real quick. So give me one momento, please. I'm blue. I want you guys to see what I'm talking about in terms of tech issues. I try to hide this from y'all so I don't see it beforehand, but here we are. Why is it so small? What the fuck? It's my white balance is jacked up. Yep, I see it. We'll give some color to myself. By the goods. Oh, that's supposed to be 70. Apply. Okay. How do we look now? Hey! I got some color. I'm not blue no more. Fuck. Dude, it's good that I'm not like I'm like savvy enough to have like this stuff ready. I know exactly what it is that's causing the problem. When that first happened to me, it was like so annoying, dude. We should be good now though. Salsa Smurf. Yeah, how you guys doing, man? Welcome back, part-timer. Reminder, since it's been a while, Pan is the GOAT. Fuck you, buddy. Ooh, tempting. Yeah, what's up, Bash? How you doing, man? What's up, Goon? What's up, Springer? What's up, everybody? Ni hao ma? Pone, I got your message, by the way. I will review and get back to you as soon as I can, okay? I've had a pretty busy day, you know what I mean? Don't give me like, yo, leave me alone. Stop bothering me right now. Sorry, we're messing with everybody. I missed the Gallipo. Please show us your reaction again. Do we have a clip? We can watch it live. Do we have the clippies? Do we have any clippies? Nobody got some clippies? Jackie. Has it been using Gala for a few days now? I actually have not had a chance to test him as much. I got a preliminary build to start off for right now. How well that one's going to hold over is going to be dependent upon how I feel about it when we play test it. If we have time today, then we'll definitely try to get some balls going there. You know what I mean? I want to do a quick announcement real quick though before we get started. If you guys don't already know, I was going to post it in Discord earlier, but I got preoccupied with some stuff IRL. Tomorrow, Friday, not tomorrow, but Friday, they're going to be launching 2X for Ancients. That's right. It's your blueies. It's time to get a bluey. Even she said, huh? I mean, who am I gonna put in here? By the gods, you. Oh, actually, you. There you. I guess we put her in there too as well. I don't know, brother. But yeah, 2x Ancients, they're going to be giving you progressives for Talina, Hagaba, Varkos, and Folon, the Web of Corruption champs, basically. My mic is, like, acting up. My headphones are acting up. It might be time for new headphones. I don't want to buy anything either, too. Fuck. Sorry, my left arm is cooked, so I'm using it as little as possible. Test. There it is. Oh. You pulled for Tecteon? I pulled 2 shards in total. So yes, but not really, no. It was either that or I had to buy some, and I'm not in a position right now where I should be buying anything. I am setting a rule on myself that I need to create a limit of how much I spend a month on this game for right now. Because I need to... you know, I'm trying to do some financial stuff for myself, you know what I mean? So we've been a little busy. Oh. Is that the link, Armand? Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting bombarded, brother. I need a minute. Oh, he caught it right at the end too, huh? You don't want to let the wind up. I think this is my last 10 pop too. Red! Oh my god! Oh my god! No fucking way! No fucking way! Let's go! Oh, I said no. Yo, these subtitles, they need to get themselves together, brother. No fucking. Oh my god, it's like a dream. It's like a dream. It was all a dream. Ah, by the gods. Ears blown. Oh, I'm sorry. Was it that loud? My bad. Did you see Kim Fachi said Real Soul? Yeah, I did. Yeah, he's cracking now. Look how he acting. I haven't pulled my stuff today with the mindset that I'm going to pull it for you guys today. I waited an extra day just to show you guys how much I wanted to be here, but couldn't because of IRL. IRL tried to diff us hard. Let me explain something to you guys. Okay, so out in the South, all right? Out in the South, it's hot. Just straight up, it's hot, all right? If you're anywhere like south of like Tennessee or like Missouri and those southern area states, it's hot, all right? With that being said, it was so hot in our house. So let me explain to you what it is. Also, the problem down here in the South where I'm at, right? We have a thing called humidity. It fucks, and it's high. I think we had like 60 or 70% humidity or some shit. And then it was 95, but it felt like 114. Inside the house, it was 100. It was basically like 100. So like the outside was nicer than the inside. Now I want you guys to remember, I also stream with lights on and like a lot of equipment kind of going full blast on there. You know what I mean? Like going full blast. And brother, man, I could not imagine trying to do that in that weather. I was like, dude, I mean, y'all would have had me. I would have been irritable, and that would have been bad for y'all. If somebody caught me at the wrong time with the wrong joke or some shit, man, I'd have been cooking, you know? So I made the call. I was talking to family about it too as well, because they didn't even know the AC was not working. I was like, y'all feel like it's hotter than usual in here? And they're like, well, now that you mention it, yeah. And I'm like, I went to go look at stuff, and, you know, sure enough, it's not working properly. Thankfully, it was a super easy fix. It's fixed now. But it sucked because we were like waiting on a friend of the family to come by to take a look at it, and that was not going to happen that day. So we missed him in terms of like scheduling. So it was like, okay, well, the next following day in the morning. What we ended up doing though, over time, it started getting even hotter. And I was like, you know what? one of the family members said y'all could crash at our place and chill for the night, you know, like a little sleepover, have fun with us and stuff, and be outside of that hot weather and have, you know, basically make sure everybody's all good that's in the house. Sure enough, we all decided to pull the trigger on that, and I got to spend some time with my cousins and my auntie and uncle, and that was good. Good vibes. Freaking fantastic sleep. And then it got fixed the next following day. So this is yesterday it got fixed. Fast forward, by the time we were all ready to kind of get back to the house, it was too late. So I was like, you know, I'm not going to bother everybody with a ping and all that stuff. So I'll just make it up to them and we'll go live tomorrow. And that's where we are today. So sorry about the absence for a brief moment. Mother Nature tried to cook us a little bit, but, you know, we had to get that fixed and figured out. And we're good. We're good now. We're really good. The AC's actually cooking. So yeah, that's where we are. That's where we are. I had to tell you guys that that's what was happening, okay? So got Gala because he just finished Chimera Keys right before pulling shards. Maybe. Karma. Plarium trolled him a little bit. You know what? Good to have that. Also start with the word hot. Wait, it was a non-2x. He pulled Gala. I think we should say thank you to Matsu. Fuck you, Lupo. So pulled Gala because he was trying to duck out early. I did everything I wanted to do on the game, and I didn't want to get into anything else for the day, to be honest. So, where I am, 80 is too much. No, normally the weather, like right now, hold on. Sorry, my arm is a little jacked up. Buying at the discotheque. It's not, if this time, hold on, let me update it. Okay, it's 89 right now outside, which is relatively not too bad. It's partly cloudy though, so I think that's the reason why it's not as bad. But it was beaming. It was beaming the day that we had no AC, so I'm expecting it to be like a decently warm, but not like overly hot with the way our stuff is set up. So we should be okay there. But yeah, it was tough. It was tough. Where I am, 80's too much. Player refused to give him Gala after millions of primals, but the universe said it's time to build Gala Soul. Yeah. He's built. He's built already. I like being facetious with you guys because some of you guys have been a little douchey to me, so I'm dishing it back out to y'all just to be spiteful, and it's petty, I know. But in reality, yeah, he's already built. Like he's already fully built. I got a precursory for right now. Precursory build on him. We'll see how it holds up because obviously, like, I gotta get a feel for it and see if it works for me and stuff, you know. At the discotheque. Sorry. Responding to some stuff. Next time you should send it to attorney ticket. Heard that helps. GG. Glad it all got fixed. So yeah, I did it. What's up, Gwalin? Gwalin, I think some people have been trying to get in contact with you, by the way, brother. Do me the solid. I don't know if you've already done this or not, but if you haven't, double check with Khan or one of the officers. I think there's some questions they may have for you, brother. If you are already good, disregard this message. You know, all the good stuff. All right, Moose, you smartass. Already talking. Okay, cool. It's always good to double check, though. I got the new red gem from LA, and it's absolutely worthless. That's my luck. I got one from yesterday that I thought might have been of good interest. I'll show you guys here. Y'all saw the first one. I posted it in Discord. This one's a triangular. It's this one right here. Increase the wearer's ignore defense by 5% against enemies whose max HP is greater than the wearer's in Siege and Arena. There are some spots I could see it being valuable, so like I'm actually very, very excited to see that one in action. So I take it you want whale for Raya, Mr. Soul Saint? Last champ you need, right? Whale. Who are we going against? I forgot. Is that Huaxia? Yeah, it's Huaxia. I love you. Na, 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 na. But you know it enough. I have that triangle stone as well, but I haven't put it anywhere yet. Yeah, I haven't made any decisions on it yet. For right now, I'm just trying to get my stuff, you know? Yeah. Cleaning up stuff one at a time. I'm not sure if Raya's worth wailing for. I think she's a good champ. How far you can push her is going to be very dependent on some factors that I think, for one, I'm not at liberty to discuss because these are ideas that I have, and I'm not trying to put them out there like that just yet. However, I think she has the potential to be formidable in some ways if you look at her and compare her to some of the things that people use today. So, with that being said, it's hard for me to grade whether or not she's worth it or an absolute must-have. I think those are very strong words. I think worth it, yes. Absolute must-have is very, very debatable. That's a very, very debatable statement to make, for being honest. Have they even attacked your guns, or are they stuck at the gate? I think they haven't hit us a couple of times. I'm not going to show you guys too much because, unfortunately, you know, you got to catch a fade with us if you want to see some stuff, you know what I'm saying? But, let's see. Yeah, gate number 1 has been attacked a couple times. Let's see, gate number 2 has been attacked at least once. And gate number 3 has been attacked once. This one I'm very proud of. Let's go. All right, I'm happy with what I just saw. Oh, that makes me so fucking happy, bro. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, shit. I got 2 yellows. Got the one that reduces chance fear will activate, and another that reduces bomb damage. Yeah, I got chance for reduced chance fear square ones like twice. That pisses me off. I want diversity in my gemstones right now. Actually, you know what? I want triangle star like gemstones in general. Though that's probably like where I'm weakest at. It feels like. I think she's good, but she's worth breaking the bank for or throwing all your shards at. She is like is she Bayek level? Bayek is different because no, I'm just gonna say that straight up. No, she's not Bayek level, but she may be a different type of approach. She's not Bayek, but she's a different type of another champion that's very formidable. And I think that's where maybe my opinion floats a bit differently. You know what I'm saying? And depending on how your feelings are about said comparisons, you'll have a certain range of opinions on that one. And that's the best way to say it. The red I got makes poison ignore 50% of the res, but it's pentagonal, so it doesn't fit any of the poison relics. I know. It's like that. That was one that I criticized a little bit. It's like, man, right mindset, bad placement because of what's available. And that's an interesting one. We should have faced you. We would already be in your stronghold. Oh, by the gods. You think so, huh? I don't know about that, Chief. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I'm one of the people right now that is the wall, for the lack of better words. And if it continues to go in the direction it's going, and I'm hoping it does, because I'm undefeated with my defense so far on that one. I would like for it to maintain that dignity. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You're basically saying you can dunk on me, and I don't know if I should be happy with it. You know what I mean? I admire the confidence. I'm gonna humble you. Nah, let me stop. Better goods. We talking shit today, boys. I miss you guys, man. Actually, joking aside for a second, I miss you guys. It's good to see you guys are all doing well, huh? We would have full cleared already. I mean, okay, now y'all talking. Okay, y'all talking out of your mouth a little too much. Now, hold on. This is how friendship is brave. Let me show you something. My penis on the right side. I'll have your face on the left. Sorry, my alter ego came out. We would have full cleared already until they drop new relics. That is actually what my tinfoil hat theory is that I think there's more stuff coming out soon. But the thing is, though, the only way that I think that they can make it super viable to the point where it's like very competitive is they need to nerf the rare one or make the other one just as busted, if not more busted, and that's scary. Although I don't know if like poison meta is actually like a thing nowadays with Mercurial. I mean, there's some nuance where I could see it, but like not all of it. Oh, I was supposed to delete that. Fuck. Did I just delete a 6-star? Oops. I didn't mean to. It's a nice little piece. Hamatsu would take you out one try. I don't know about that, Chief. Starts buying primals to start dunking. GG. Nah, you wouldn't need primals to fight me. Well, I guess it depends. Depends on which defense, but yeah. Gala Arena Showcase today. I'm not showing you the build, if that's what you're asking. I may use them, though. We'll see if the right matchup allows for it and stuff, you know? I don't want to like say like, yeah, we're absolutely going to use them. I don't know. I think everything has to make sense when it comes to picks and bans, right? If Gala makes sense there, then we pick Gala. If not, then we don't. To be honest with you, it doesn't matter if I use him for PvP or not. And I know this is going to sound oddly funny because of how aggressive I went for this champion. I'm just happy to kill the meme. I'm so happy that meme is gone. Gonna put that sucker to rest. Oh, I forgot to click the hard one. Okay. Yeah, you guys down for some spooky nights tonight? Continue where we left off at. I know I left you guys on a cliffhanger of a moment. But I think we bring it back, huh? We get back into it. Get back into the spigot spam of it. We're facing some Krakens in my siege. My clan has people maybe have 1 or 2 mythicals. They have like +3s, +4s. Yeah, it'd be like that, man. Maybe we got to consider getting Pwn over to AKG, huh? That's what it sounds like. He needs to rock with the right crew. Nah, let me stop. I'm doing too much. Look at me. I'm a W-mans, man. Always looking out for the boys. The boys. Poison mythical relic that boosts damage and ignores total guard. That. Fuck. So when are you getting now? Actually, I think I'm taking a break from primals. I got Gala now, you know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a moment and go for some voids, maybe, actually. We'll always have the Solstice one memes left, though. I mean, that's at y'all's detriment, though, because when I pull, I'm pulling on y'all's account, and y'all's account's either lucky or unlucky. There's no in between. Yeah, we getting rowdy too early. I'm sorry, y'all. Yo, Dom, Goon, Kratos. Yo, what's up, Kratos? Kels, all the homies, Foos, everybody with the stream streak. Sheesh. You want to know who actually called me in the middle of the fucking morning and said, "Did you stream yesterday?" And I said, "No." He's like, "Oh, thank God." Fucking Satali. Out of all fucking people. Sorry. AKG does have a spot open if someone wants to join with a late/in-game account. Ooh, by the goods. Yeah, y'all shut up, Con's running the shop there, so y'all can talk to him or some officers, and they'll help you out with some information for sure. I'm not there yet. I've seen some of the champ pull of AKG boys. I don't have 5% of that. Ooh. You don't need luck, you just need dedication. To be honest with you, at least from a cultural standpoint, something that I would encourage if I was in AKG, the thing I would encourage, not so much champion pool, that's going to come and go, truthfully. It's the mindset, you know. If you have a can-do mindset and you're looking to like push yourself and be progressive and like, you know, I want to do better, be better kind of person, I think that's a better fit than just having a good roster. Having a good roster is one thing. Having the mindset that I'm going to be the best that I can be goes a long ways, in my opinion, man. So, yeah. Different structure, different folks, obviously. Some people like this game a little bit more casually, and some people don't. You know, it is what it is. Look at me. I'm productive, man. I got most of my stuff done today. Let's go. All right. I got a little bit to do here today. We'll knock out some quick stuff, you know. Gotta do a boss. You don't need luck, you just need dedication. Sheesh. I have 8 mythical crafts, so that means I'll get 9 new mythical relics, right? Sure, man. Sure. Dolly waking up in panic thinking he missed a stream. I know, dude. Well, he was getting ready for work. That boy been busy. What guy have a super stack account and still be useless? That's true. Very true, very true, very true. Trust me, it's not about shampoo or even in-game account. It's like Soul said, the mindset. Well, it's to be active with Siege, Hydra Class, etc. Yeah. I have 4 mythical crafts. That means I will lose the 1 mythical craft relic I have. GG. No. You're going to get bangers, bro. See, we got to talk positivity in your life, man. We're going to get the galas. We're going to get the storm collars. We're going to get what we want, right, boys? That's how we do it. All right. PP touches in 555. Let's go. Wait. Sweet. Yo, side note, has LA win streak period been very laggy slash buggy for you guys? I'm hearing a lot of complaints about it. Like a lot. Alarming amounts to a point where it's costing people some stuff. Not really. Really? Okay. I spent a couple seconds to finish Fire Coast path and I got a second Hansel. Faction Guardians, maybe. Is your Faction Guardians upgraded because of that, or is it already done? I need to do some stuff on my account. Do 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 do. If I don't get any mythic gorillas, I'll just submit a support ticket and ask for a Stormcrawler at this point. By the way, I was pulling a couple Sacres to finish Varco's Path. You got second head, so get what we want. 29 Remnant Summons and 0 Mythicals. Getting hard to stay positive. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You're in the downslope, bro. The change is coming. The change is coming. I'm gonna save this for Friday. So you guys, I gotta do a poll with you guys. I want y'all's genuine opinion on something, okay? Just tell me what you think. Just your own opinion. Do you think Raya is worth going for aggressively? Yes or no? Yes or no? Because as of right now, she's coming up. She's coming up. And a lot of people are going to have to make this decision. And I think it would be wise for us to kind of get like an opinion of the community sentiment, and rationalize it together. Because I think you guys could do it. So vote for me, please. Put your opinion in the poll. It should be on your screen. It should be in your chat window area where there's a spot where you can place your votes at. Please do that for me real quick. Like. Who is Raya? Did I spell a name wrong? The void of this group. Yeah, Raya. I spelled it right. Yeah, give me your opinions on it. I'm genuinely curious for those of you guys that are on Twitch. Yeah, what's up, Connor? How you doing, man? Yoso, would you say it's worth building Titus and 6-piece Merciless and Zeo with 58-50 defense, or no Zeo with 7k defense, both about the same crit damage? Zeal set bonuses is not to be scoffed at, to be honest with you. I don't know how impactful it is comparison to like losing about almost 2k. A little bit less than 2k. It's like 1.2k defense. That is a bit steep. It is a bit steep, but I would argue that the set bonus is pretty impactful, man. You get percent damage increase for every 25% HP you have. So, well, what's the actual number crunch of that? Let me go look. 3%, so 369. Damn, she's fine. 12. So 12% extra at max. 12% is a lot, man. And that raw defensive stat doesn't necessarily equate to percentage increase in damage, right? So I don't know for sure, but I would argue that the Zeal's still probably going to put more in value. I'm gonna go on a limb. I don't have any official evidence to give you this validity just yet, so I could be wrong. I'm gonna say that now with my precursory answer, but I think I'm gonna say Zeal. Zeal is the play. You know my strike count, but I'm still tempted to save for future collab event and not chase Raya. Interesting. Okay. Looks like majority voted no. Actually, all of you guys voted no that did vote. How many of you guys that did vote don't have all the other champions like Varkos and the rest of them. Because that could be I guess another pseudo conversation. It's not really that big of a deal either, though. Fuck you, fucks. Shit, hold on real quick, boys. I gotta tee up. Hold up. No. I've been unequipping gear too much. No. Hold on, holding. Golding. Close your eyes, you didn't see shit. Got you stuck on my elevator. Get it up. I'm not gonna lie, this is helping out the inventory space a little bit too, so low key we ball, bro. Actually. Accessories are gonna be the death of me though, on a real note. Fucking cooked. Stuck on my elevator. Fuck, I only got like 20% there. Hold, I'm gooning. I'm almost there. You wait. God damn, I actually have a lot of unequipped gear, or unequipped champions. Holy fuck, what is wrong with me? Oh my god. Wait, inflating PP. Get the PP amplifier 3000, I'm almost there. Don't move. Fucks, you're not allowed to move. Got you stuck. Watch, I'm gonna have to move gear around because of fucking dailies or some shit. How you doing, man? Stuck on my elevator. Chat, don't judge me. This is an internal battle we have to deal with, okay? Fuck. Yo, this is actually going down a lot, though. Wait a minute. I was almost close to like 2,000 now. Yo, it can't be this fucking bad. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. I'm having a painful realization about how ungeared my champions are. Good damn it. Alright, let's see here. When I'm on oiled up pause, it's about 6,200 defense, only 800 difference attack. Yeah. So that, I would argue, is a lot easier of a conversation, Connor, to justify probably the Zeal. I think Zeal's the play. If it was Crown Relic, I'd probably say yes, chase the champ. I don't think the fist is bad either, though, low key. Let me see that PP girl. Alright, close your eyes. Now look. Oh shit, I actually went up a lot. Damn. Do you get close to my couch so you can pass me? Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Yeah, what's up, Bilge? I pulled both Rhea and Varkos from the summoning pool, but maybe it's the lack of gear, but Varkos has been putting in that work even before you got the 5-star soul. Okay, man. Thank you, just followed too. Oh shit. I'm judging so hard right now. Well, we'll do it in silence. Can you post the appropriate picture here? First whale. World problems. UM, what? Don't use that Royal Guard for fact source. I do. So he's going to lose his gear again, but, like, whatever. It's fine. That is until I get a banger of a champion. So y'all don't think Raya's worth going for at all, huh? Not a single person is arguing in favor of her. How interesting. I can't show that on stream. D, what are you doing? Whoa, yeah. You're supposed to be my clan leader. Why are you being a DJ? Well, I guess it's off hours for you, huh? He said, fuck it, we go. Hold on, let me put myself over. I'm almost there. Climax is imminent. Pause. Yo, you guys got to see the Valaren video I did? I think it was, he's okay. I think a lot of people probably underestimate his potential, but he's not all like, oh my god, you guys are pulling. Bash, by the gods. Yo, let me do that for the content, brother. Alright, let's see. TOS, I know, right? I'm glad I pulled it up on the side, too. Monka W. I gotta know better to trust your links anymore. Holy fuck. All right, let me knock out the last little bit of dailies we do. I guess I could do win streaks on a couple accounts. I got me and Zatali. Zatali talked to me about it today. We might be able to do something there for him, or try to. And then, I guess we go from there, huh? Someone said huge. Huge. You guys are trolls. What am I hearing? Damn, sorry, I thought I was going to pull on my channel. No wonder it didn't hit. Yeah, that's fucked up. What do you mean by that? This is, like, you guys do know, as weird as it is to say, I do be peeping out some random bozos joining into that channel every now and then, right? But, like, technically, we don't own it. We just claim it. You know what I mean? 555, we just claimed it because why not, right? But technically, we don't own it. Unless Plarian wants to tell me otherwise. I do got some friends in some high places. No? No, okay. I have a secret spot. Well, you need to tell me what that spot is, because low-key, I need some better blessings. What the fuck? You know, hey, Sharon's Karen, brother. Tell player that soul owns 555. No. Don't do that. I'm not trying to get sued. Listen, we balling in silence. By the gods. Those are the same friends that gave Nick his Tection. Who? Nick Laus got Tection? Nicholas Lausius? I don't know. I don't know if that's his name or not. After he put a ticket into Plarium. Wait, what? Y'all, are y'all making an assumption, or are y'all making a meme? A coincidence for sure. How many shards did he pull? He opened 1,000 void shards and didn't hit Tection. Damn. How many mercies is that? What? 2, 4, 6, 8. 4? 5? 4? At least 4 for sure, right? Damn. Yeah, how do we feel about progressives, boys? Progressives are what? Although, I am of the proponent that, like, voids are typically a little bit better because that size is a lot smaller in terms of, like, the overall available pool of champions and stuff. It's not guaranteed, but, like, it's a lot more likelier. It's a lot more probable, right? So, seeing 1,000 plus pulls and not getting him, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, it's tough. Oof. Ooh, oh my god. That could have been him. That could have been my Tection. GG. GG's gone though. What about this one? You guys ain't is that Celindio, whatever his name is? Let me see, hold on. I think that's the one I was thinking of. She might be low-key kinda stinky, no? Or he might be kinda stinky. His kid looked a little promising when I read it. Yeah, he's the counterattack bozo with Shatter. Yeah. This guy's interesting. Celindio, whatever. I don't know how you fucking want to say his name. GG. Progressives are very good. I love progressives. It's deserved, I'd say. For what I heard, he pulled 1,000 without then, and put in a support ticket, and then pulled 40 more. Pulled him out to 40 more, but can't confirm. Hey. Yo, Martin Cito, thank you for the follow, man. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get yours, right, big dog? You know what I'm saying? Shit. I don't blame them. 1,000's a lot. Y'all can say what you want. I would assume like after like 300 or so. Well, I think two sets of mercy pops. So that's like what 440 or something like that, something around that lines. It should be realistic. It should be very realistic. Now, mind you, it's still RNG at the end of the day. So like you know, semantics, but hold on, I'm gearing up my Shogun's team real fast. I fucking love RSL Hopper. Oh my god. I would say it's very realistic. Then you have fuckers. Well, I can't leak. I can't leak what I recently found out. You got some fuckers over here getting it within like 40. I can't stand this game, dude. Meanwhile, I pulled 2 and I should have got them, right, guys? Right, boys? Fuck. Yeah, what's up, Martin? How you doing? Thank you for the follow on YouTube, brother. What's odds in 25x? I don't know the total. So basically, the way I interpret it is you have a pool of champions, right? So like, for example, whatever the total number of Lego voids there are, then you add 10, 15, 25, whatever the number is respectively, right? So 15, 20, 25. You add that many in there, so it's 1 plus the 15, 20, 25, wherever you're at, right? In terms of the chance out of the total of available mythical or voids in the pool. Yo, don't forget reset, boys. Ooh, should I buy this preemptively? Nah, we gotta wait till we get them first, I think. It's like putting the cart before the horse, right? Drew. LA's very laggy at the moment. Yeah, I'd say if you pull 1,000 shards, you should get the champion you're going for. It's just not support ticket worthy. I don't know. A lot of people have like a tinfoil hat theory that like submitting a ticket gives you better likelihood of getting something. And I'm assuming that's what he did. And hell, motherfucker, hey, listen, he got his second tech down, so hey, maybe he's onto something. I don't fucking know. It shouldn't. For being official for a second, it shouldn't. But like, hey, I don't know. Plarium, right? With the kids. Gotta let it finish equipping. 1,000 mysteries for my Gala X Primal 2X. Oh, by the well, okay. We talked about this before, but I know all of you guys said yes 100%, which was if Plarium gave you like an astronomically large number for a guaranteed mythical, not specific mythical, but a mythical. If you pulled X amount of like mystery shards, for example, would you guys be happy with it? And the answer was easily yes. I think. I don't remember. I think you guys did say that though. If you buy the Solinar Soul and pull a few voids, you'll get them. See, that's how you guys get me trapped. Y'all can't manipulate me. Plus, I have the one void I just bought from the market, bro. Leave me alone. I think. I would like to join your clan. I have a good account. Oh, wow. Martin, in my Discord, if you're serious about it, you can reach out to leadership. I'm not an officer in the clan. Well, I'm kind of. I got the role, but like I'm not really an officer in the clan. So like your best advice is in my Discord. If you join my Discord, you can reach out to my clan leader, and he can have that dialogue with you and see if you're a good fit or not. But I don't know where we're at in terms of like rosters and stuff like that. We might be good, but I'm going to let the people in the position of power deal with that, not me. So if you haven't already, join the Discord, exclamation Discord. And then when you're in there, let me know, and I can connect you to the clan leader. Know your place, right, boys? That's not it for me, but the goods. All right, let's see. Voids make me sad. Last pull was Khan, the bench warmer. Dang. Listen, it comes and goes, brother. Like, yeah, y'all gotta remember that, right? Like, there's gonna be time frames where you're gonna be on an up, and there's gonna be like, right now I'm on an up. I got hella relics recently, and I got one of my most wanted champions. I'm up. However, that means that I might be due for a down, and that's kind of scary. That's kind of really scary, actually. Frick. I'm gonna be nice to Supreme Club chat support and ask them to bless my account before every pull session if it boosts my luck. Brother Guts. You should be nice, in general, brother. Like, what are you doing? This man said, I'm going to do it for a reason. Oh, shit. We're getting cooked. Oh, this road's failing. Oh, Ginger. That's because I actually killed him for once. That's not normal. I normally don't kill the ads. That's kind of weird. Let's see. I can't do that. I have less than 100 mystery shards. Does he mean AKG or MAD? Oh, Martin, are you talking about MAD or AKG? Yeah, I guess that's a good point, too. I mean, it's the same concept, though. I'm going to direct you to the leadership in both ways, to be honest. AKG is stronger than MAD. Hey, yo, hold up. Yo, calm down, big boy, calm down. Supreme Chat is meant to be used for venting rage. Is it? Are you scared, Soul? Wheel. 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 LA Winstreak is loads of fun. Getting matchup versus 13k plus accounts with fully awakened mythicals is awesome. Okay, I sense sarcasm. You owe me a friendly battle, by the way. Me? I don't think I owe you anything, sir. I don't know where that statement's coming from. Hold on. What you mean by that? You watch your tone, sir. You sound like fighting words to me, brother. All right, no, I genuinely, I don't know what he meant by that, you know, to be honest with you. I kind of feel bad because, you know, it could have been AKG as well. Shit, my bad. I mean, it's still not my clan. I'm not a leader there either, you know. Just a supporter, you know. Just a chill guy, brother. My win streak so far is 3 just now. It sucks. I hate LA. Hey, look at it this way. I always tell you guys to view it from a different perspective. Number one, you need to do it anyways because you need to get some shit, right? So it's automatically another reason for you to go for doing your LA battles daily. 10 a day keeps all that play, right? So, W, if you do it and you win, Quick, hold on real quick. I gotta do some stuff. My bad, y'all. My bad, bruh. My bad, bruh. I got too excited. I'm sorry. Oh my god, this feels so good. I'm so happy. Alright, let's see here. It's just utter bullshit getting matches for his players with 10k points that you have. Yeah. But you know what? You should also be like understanding that doesn't necessarily mean that it has anything to do with them being powerful or not. I'm not saying they aren't. I'm not saying they can't be. Literally, the total amount of like match points you have right now for normal LA is just how long they've been playing. Like on your account, for example, if you haven't been playing as long, it makes sense that you wouldn't have as much points, right? It means absolutely nothing if you're being real. Now, when they start whipping out the bells and the whistles and you're like, fuck, I ain't got no answer for this, that's a bit different. That is a bit different. That is a bit different. And I guess you could take that one as, you can argue that all day. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not trying to say I'm fast, boys, but damn. Nice. Actually, you know what? Let's see if this works. I got super lazy with this build, okay? Don't judge me. I minimalist mode this preset, okay? We're not going to talk about it. All right, not if you lose your first 2 matches of the day. Yeah, I think I get where you're coming from. I can see a little bit of like the frustration that comes with it. It's understandable, man. Like I'm not trying to diminish your experience or whatever. That's definitely not the case, but I'm always a proponent of like it's only a matter of time if you're diligently trying, you know what I mean? Did glad to get leftover gear like Talina? Sorta. Sorta? Kinda. Kinda. So I got people on my payroll. Oh, lid. I hate the fact that she always just does it to herself. Like a noob. If the matches last 2 max 3 turns, it's just complete bullshit. Wow, I didn't move that relic. You starting with a bot. I added you. Soul, hit me up whenever you're ready. I'm trying up to 5k points, which is hard. If you lose 8 out of 10 matches, we want more players to enjoy LA. Here, sir, take this complimentary, you mean? Tube of lube. Now bend over and take it like a man. Well, I do want you to know, Fuse, this is not the channel. All right, I'm saying this as a joke, okay? Roll with the punches on this one. Sir, this is not the Supreme Club. All right, I'm done. I promise, I'm done. With the gods. Uchiste. I'm done. I promise I'm done. No telling when I... God damn. Lose 3 in a row before you start your win streak? That's a good way to try doing it too as well. You could do it that way. It's unorthodox. I think it's a little bit counterintuitive to what they are trying to achieve with this whole system, but you technically can. You actually technically can. If you don't care about it like that. Oh, Pepo. Oh, red. All right. I think our yapping has been fulfilled, right? I thought I did this already. What the fuck? No, it's all good. It's all good, dude. Sometimes you just get matched up with people and it feels like butt. Sometimes you match up against like more accommodating ones. I think right now everybody's super hyped about it, about the new mode system, whatever you want to call it. So a lot of people are a little bit more attentive to it, which means you're going to have a bigger pool of people to go against, and sometimes those matches may not be favorable for you. And it does happen. It does happen. With that being said, though, it's not the end of the world. I think it's going to come. There's going to be a point in time where it's going to stabilize for sure. I don't know if they've given any comms about how like the matchmaking is being affected with this whole new system. I would assume they made no changes, but I would not be surprised if there's some changes. For being candid. But I mean, like I said, it shouldn't be anything in terms of like discouraging. I don't want to be that guy for you. You know what I mean? Are you geared? Reggie? You're not. Okay. Well. Let's do this real fast. To me, my X-Men. I'm gonna let it gear up real fast. Let's see. I can't wait till I inadvertently climb to gold and won't be able to use the champions I want. That's how I do it. It's super easy. I've seen so many levers since this event. Holy shit, the system blows. I've won 3 to 5 win streaks in a row because of tanking before starting. Really? Okay. I can't do that, but same for those who just want to hunt the rewards is an option. Yeah, you do what you got to do, brother. I'm not gonna give anybody any type of negativity just because of the fact that they're trying to make matchmaking serve a better function for them, right? I get it. Like no foul, bro. I just don't want you guys to be discouraged. For those that are listening in right now, don't be discouraged because you're losing right now. It happens. We all get our asses whipped sometimes when we probably feel like we shouldn't be. And even when we do feel like we should be losing those matches, sometimes you get a W, right? So it goes both ways. However, everything has a purpose, right? Your licks and wounds today will benefit you tomorrow if you can look at it with a different mindset, a different approach, you know? I use myself as a reference because I've went through it myself, just so you guys are aware. So I've walked the walk that I'm talking, okay? I've got my ass beat one too many times, and yes, it's very frustrating, but I looked at it as to how the purpose served for me, even in the worst cases of scenarios, where every small win I get will eventually turn into a big monument of a win for me later. And it does. It really does. I can only use myself as an example, but, you know... there is inevitably going to be a point where people are going to get a game changer champion for themselves. It's going to come. It's inevitable. How long it takes to get to that point is going to be contingent upon how you handle yourself. But in the meantime, working with what you have is literally the bread and butter of this game, man. There's been so many times that I wish I could use Gala before I got him, and I couldn't. So I had to make do with like Elva, for example, right? Back in my PvP days, all I had was Duchess. Everything else was kind of poopy. Like, at one point or another, one of my best go-to nukers was fucking Yannicka. Context. Yannicka as one of my better options for PvP. It's fucking sad. Different meta, different time frame, but still, that was still rough, you know what I mean? So, I only preface to say that is like, you know, I've been what you guys have gone through. Obviously, spending and some other extra ventures helped me out along the way, but like, I think my account still wouldn't be as good as it is today if it wasn't for the fact that I hustled and, you know, did my very best to get to a point where, when I did get the new stuff, I had all my bells and whistles locked in, you know? So hopefully that gives you some kind of solace, some kind of like, you know what, you're right. Let me change my perspective on this. I'm not doing it for this. If I get this, great, but I'm doing this for this so I can get this later on. Do it that way. Look at it that way. Everything serves a purpose for you, man. Everything has value if you can learn to look at it from a different lens, for sure. You're losing LA matches is a sign to buy more shards for better champions. Nah, you want to know what the truth is? Any losses right now across a lot of accounts is going to be based off of 2 factors, which is also RNG dependent, and that's gear drops right now for Mercurial, because that has a high impact right now, and then the other one is Relics. Those are the bigger ones. Everybody else already had, like, I guess in my range of competition where I'm familiar with stuff, like my familiarity when it comes to like live arena, seasonals, or like plat pushing, or Siege, for example. Everybody has everything. It's just whether or not one's built better than the other. And that's it. Just, you got to be better with it, right? So like gear is probably the number one thing right now that I think it has like the highest impact. Some of it can be manipulated, right? Like right now, to say Savage is completely useless, I think it's a bit too far. It's a bit too harsh of a statement. Same thing with Stone Skin. It's not completely out of the meta. And if you are someone who doesn't have anything, like no... you have like no Mercurial and you don't have a good Savage, it's like you're kind of in a double negative, right? So at least clear one that you can. Like right now, go farm and try to see if you get some better pieces right in Savage, right? That could help. it can help. I'm not saying it's the answer. I'm just saying it's another alternative approach that you can try to like scratch that problem and get chip away at it a little bit. Just throwing ideas. You know what I mean? I've hit 4 streaks on the 2 I've done, which was tough, but I felt like I'd learned a good bit each time. Heck yeah. Solus is the homie. But even then, when I had used him for PvP, he wasn't all that either, though. Dude, I got lucky with that, though. Actually, you want to know the one that was like a hidden lucky pull that I got way early in my account? I won't say early, but like within a decent time frame in my account, was Necrit. Because Necrit made my Yannicka do well. Necrit also translated over into other champions super, super well. Which is nice. It was very nice. Yeah, wait, what's up, Mason? This is all subjective, by the way. I mean, I'm coming from it's easy to talk like this from a privileged position, but I do want to encourage. Like, here, let me show y'all something. No bullshit. This may be different a little bit more now, but like this was lower. This was way lower actually, because those fights that I did, you know, the thousands of battles I did at one point or another, I was one of those guys who was like, fuck it, I don't care if I win or lose, I'm going to keep trying, and I lost a lot. But then those little small wins here and there turned into, like, for example, getting the things that were super important for me done, which allowed me to do better in Hydra, which started giving me better access to protection and stone skin. So I took my ass whippings just to get a couple small wins here and there, which is probably what some of you guys are going through. And then same thing in Curse City, same thing in, what was one, another big one? Fire Night, because I was trying to get my FK team online at Hard 10. And then, you know, it all kind of paid off, right? Now, my efficiency at being able to do something, like, I can tell you this, as a driver and as someone who does, like, a lot of takeovers, the difference between an account that has bonuses done, for example, versus one that isn't, it's a totally different experience. It changes the play style, it changes the build pathing and all that of, like, how you would approach your fighting, and it's a big deal. It's a big deal. And I'm going to be an asshole here to say this for a brief moment, but there's a lot of folks here that are kind of just being lazy, you know. You just got to get in there and slam, brother. You know, get off the lazy horse and get on the aggressive horse and get some W's, you know. Because you guys are all capable. Just got to find it, you know what I mean? Not everybody. This is generalistic talk, okay? I'm not speaking to anybody specifically. Yeah. Don't be discouraged, man. That's my TLDR. Don't be discouraged. Wins and losses comes, but the cooler head always prevails, you know. My approach is always to enjoy where you are. Don't compare yourself to others because comparison ruins fun. True. Do what you can do currently. It'll slowly improve over time. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like your losses today, with the attempt to grow and try to be better every single day that like you're playing, will lead to the bigger victories later on. I'm more capable of winning now than I was before. And I owe it to I owe a lot of sense of gratitude to my previous self, if we're being honest, for the amount of effort I put in to get myself in this position. You know, not to say that like spending and all these other things didn't contribute as well. They all did. But like, I'm gonna be that guy for a second here and say I've worked on some big accounts, bigger than mine at the time, and the owner was a fucking idiot. Just gonna say it straight up. No offense to anybody here. Nobody, you know, don't take this the wrong way. But, like, comparatively, right? Like, I knew what I was doing compared to the person, right? And it's like, okay, not a problem, and there's no issues with that. I mean, like, if you don't know, you don't know. But, like, spending genuinely has a limit to how much value it's going to contribute towards someone's efficiency. Whereas someone who's just, man, he's got his ducks lined up in a row, and he's really in it, and he's really learning how to make this thing work from better and better, it does so much more for him, you know what I mean? So... Affinity area bonuses in Curse City might be the difference from barely getting all 3 keys to face Amius and then full clearing. Yeah, it can be. I won't lie. I had trouble being able, like the first couple of months, I would say, in Sin City. I'll show you my bottleneck. I call this the actual bridge of like denial. Right here, and then right here. These three S14, 20, and S17. Those 3 parts of the map. And this curve right here is the stomping grounds of where, like, the entry level, like, when it starts kicking up a notch, like, it jumps up in those ranges. And I felt it when I first tried to push, and the first thing I got was, like, yeah, I just don't got it. I don't have the champions. I don't have the progression. I just got to come back to it. And there were sometimes I didn't get the full clear. And then fast forward, because I'm diligent and making my progress, the moment, and I hate to do this, but like, well, I don't hate to do this. I got to give a shout out to Crafty, because Crafty at the time, he was a little bit ahead of me in the area bonuses when it came to Hydra. So we both finished off Hydra roughly around the same time, but he got a little bit ahead of me. And he started into Cursed City more, and he was like, what do you think would be the best play? So my first initial thought is going to be between the big three here. And I leaned towards speed first. He went ignored defense first. He said, I can produce good speed. I just don't feel like I'm packing enough of a punch. So he's like, I'm going to go this route for the big three. And I was like, okay, let me know how it goes. And then sure enough, as time went by, he got upgraded. He's like, dude, I started feeling like a big difference here. And then when I got to 10, I was like, it's massive. And I was like, yeah, I would assume so. I went the exact opposite route. I went more speed there, and I felt a little bit of a difference there. But the moment I hit like ignore percent, I was like, oh shit, now I'm able to save some cooldowns between waves because I'm one-tapping someone that I would normally not be able to. And you see the differences. That's the growing pains. That's what I call about like an account's progression defining how well they do. But behind the scenes, the part that a lot of people don't realize is when you put your head down, you take your ass whoopings in live arena, get some wins along the way, and turn that into your victory, you know?
It plays a part. The Mega Kraken Crafty, the good old days. Yeah, ignore defense is the first go-to for. There are some stages where I'm using Pharaoh's Nuker. I would say it depends on what you can produce. That's a little bit more of a gear conversation and, like, I guess account progression and champion pool. Like, it's the combination of all those that would justify one over the other. But they're both equally good depending on how you look at it. Like, for example, some stages, they may be, some accounts can do, like,
a really strong 250 base speed build. And some fights may rationally require you to go a little bit faster than that. So, like, for example, 275 is another breakpoint I like to refer to. With area bonuses, you get that 275 from 250, 255, whatever. You get the idea. By doing this maximum bonus, and then you're in the spot you need to be at. Your numbers are good. You know, the ignore percent at that point is complimentary. Whereas you may be able to hit like a decent amount of speed, but then your damage output is a little bit lower. I could get behind either nuance, right? It goes both ways, but I think the full picture tells the justification, right? Either way, TLDR, point being is that go grind, go get yourself some stuff so that you can be better in other areas, which will then turn into you being better at PvP. Trust me, been there, done that on so many different accounts, brother. That is my religion. That is my law on raid. You have to get your ass whippings along the way. Don't not do it, but do it with the mindset that you know you're not going to win every single fight, and just get what you can and bide your time while you're still aggressively approaching progression in other areas. It will all produce results forward, for sure. That's it. That's my yap. Ignore defense Great Hall upgrades made a huge difference for my Demon Lord team too. Yeah, well, that one actually I would argue may have a lower impact because the maximum defense that a boss will have is so small that the ignore value is a little bit less it's a little bit more negligible. But it does not. That's not to say that it does not equal more damage. You will get more damage from it. It's just that the value of it compared to like maybe going crit damage first there might be more. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but like Demon Lord at Ultra Nightmare is like what, 15, 20 defense? Let's see if my Demon Lord knowledge is still in play. It's been a minute. Oh my god, I still got the sauce. I'm cooking. So yeah, like, the lower the defense, the lower the value ignore percent does have it in terms of value. The higher the defense, the better the value. And we talked about this before, but for those that are curious, like, I'm gonna give you an example. You see the 1520? Crit damage as a value in the Great Hall is more valuable than ignore percent defense because of this metric. But you go to like Hydra, for example. This metric, these metrics, dare I say it, have a higher value in weight to go ignore percent over like crit damage. So like, for example, for Hydra, this is severely higher than the value of this, and this, depending on the type of nuker you're doing, and this, I would argue. I think this is twofold the value of like the combination of like crit damage and the other ones. And that's not to say they're not valuable, because you see me, I did all of them. But because the amount of defense that the target has is so astronomically high, I mean 11K, 5K, 3.9, 3.5 is like the lowest for this particular rotation as an observation. It's such an impactful, you know, value. So very interesting. It's very interesting. Struggling in this game has helped me progress more than quickly progressing ever has. I mean, it makes you grateful too. I think a lot of people want the instant gratification. I don't blame them. We all want our bits and bobs and stuff, you know. But sometimes you're just gonna lose, and you gotta be like, man, that fucking sucks. All right, we're back. You know. What's up, Kroll? How you doing, man? What do you think about the new mythical gemstones? They don't seem really powerful. I did a breakdown on it. Ooh, I get to divert your attention real quick. Hold on. We're gonna get a little shameless, boys. Oh my god. Forgive me, my arm is like cooked. Take a look at this video whenever you got some time if you want to hear me break it down. I actually went through each one of them, and I talked about ones that I thought would be of value and ones that I thought would not be of value. And like to the level of degree of how valuable they will be. Because there's some where there's going to be like nuance, you know? And I think that'll help you out a little bit. But yeah, I did a video on it, Kroll. There are some that are sleeper. There are some that are like for sure hidden, like they're going to be strong out the gate, and there's going to be some that are like hidden. Like, you know, low key, this is going to be a little demon. And there's a lot that is like, yeah, I can live without that. So yeah, it's a little bit of everything. There's some that are really good, some that are not. By the way, I just pulled 6-star Lamasa from Immortals and was wondering what blessing I should use. I don't need her in Brimstone, so I just defaulted to Cruelty, but wondering if there's better options. Where are you planning on using her? One example I could probably give you is that, like, if you're going to use her for PvP, her aura is not bad, right? Speed aura, you can go Intimidating Presence. Cruelty's not bad if you're going to use her in, like, contexts like Hydra or other content where you want to get more value out of her hits. You can do that, too. It all depends on where you want to use her and how you want to use her. I said it right off the bat, and because I had a cheat code off the rip, I never struggled with it, and then when I started looking into doing trials and such, I've been losing my mind. Cindy can still help you out with those trials. It's just a matter of, like, the rest of the composition locking in, right? You get it. You don't need me to preach at you. You get it. I know you get it, because you've been bitching in the Discord about some of your attempts. I seen it. All right, let me go get my ass whooped. Let's have some fun. Let's get our chastity taken, and, yeah. Game on, right? Ooh, I forgot to check my gear. Fuck. Well, we're going in blind, boys. Fuck. Well, we're about to find out today, big dog. Use Gala, he's geared. GG. We could if the opportunity allows for it. Let's see what we go against though. Ooh. He picked 3 DPS. Surely he's not going to pick another DPS. That's going to be a problem, right? I'm feeling that one. Let's go for it. There you go. You guys get a little gala action today. I don't know if this build's going to be enough, by the way. We're gonna have some fun. Do our bestesses and have some fun. We're gonna ban the ¿cómo se dice? But the guys, I can't think. Haven't considered at all in PvP. Should I have outside of the context of anything can be used in PvP? What do you like? I'm missing a piece of that context, so I'm missing something. Dun, 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 dun. It's a lot of Mercurial there, big dog. I probably should just etude. Perhaps, perchance, per maybe. Here we go. Oof. Wheel. For Lamasu. Oh, okay. I mean, she's not a bad option to consider for PvP, but I won't lie. Boosters in general are it's very contingent upon a lot of factors and variables. That's very too nuanced for me to talk about right now. Trying to figure out how I want to talk about this, boys. You're such a dick. Damn. I can either deal with it or I cannot deal with it. I think we deal with it. As annoying as it is to say. Very nuanced. That's a very nuanced conversation. Oh, shit. Okay. Do I double down? I have the flexibility to. He's probably going to ban that, actually. So I think we take that. Nah, we just ban that. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, you know what? Smart ban, actually. You got a big dog. Not using Gala, damn. I could have here, actually. If I was going to ban that, I could have. I want to see if maybe we get something else of value there. Let's see. Hold on. Catch him now, too. Everybody's locked out. We're not doing too bad. Everything's okay. He's going to hit me because he sucks. That's his passive. Resisted? Huh? Oh my god, I cooked myself. I should have just A3'd. Wheel. I've been looking out and night and day. Sleep. This is what I'll say. Oof, oof. Weak it. Throw an A2 in his ass. Hit him with a lockout yet again, because why not? Okay, he still doesn't have any skills. Never mind. A1. Sleep. Reset ourselves, because why not? Yo, we free to play on the Arnie though. I'm for it. He got cooked on the last iteration of builds I did for my champion, so I probably should not be picking him low key. Like every single day, baby, I love you always, ways. Right at the borderline. Another question I had is whether you build your Bayek as a nuker or debuff for support. I mean, he's mostly damage. You pay attention enough, you'll see it. Should have swapped. Stop playing with your food. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bosch. That's my only wish. Can't go any further than this. Just you and I. What's up, doggy? What's up, Landon? For you and I. For you and I. I feel like it's warmed up a little bit today already. I don't know if y'all feel that. Well, you don't because you're not over here, but I feel a little bit. Let's see. We went from 89 to... Can you meet me halfway? 91. I felt the change in the nature. It's a little bit warmer. I can feel it. That's the coffee kicking in. Both are applicable. And night and day... You pulled Armand and Freya yesterday. Both new PB and Hydra today. Sure. My boy on the up and up, huh? Any further than this. All right. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because why not? Won't you so bad? That's my only wish. Just because Dorky complained about it. Ooh, won't you so bad? Oh. Dorky redeemed on-screen celebration times 40 by the goods. Next match, Countess Insole. Nah, you can earn it. You can catch up to me how you see fit. Who do I want for my last DPS? With the guns. Why are you screaming at me? Shall we bring up Polara? Because why not? Fuck it, brother. Yeah, fuck it. They're going to ban one of the bottom two. I'm calling it. There's no way they ban Polara, though, right? They banned the Marius. Nani? Nanjakuria. All right, let's see. I could do a fusion with 1,500 energy and 3k gems, right? I have enough for every other resource to begin and then finish fusion. You need to be very careful, but like you should. You're gonna dip into your gems a little bit depending on what they ask of you. Damn, do I get aggro early? Let's see. Let's see what they do. She's going to be the problem here. But if we get a good hit off here, this could be pretty decent for us. Okay, 2 down. Almost 3 down. Let's see. We still have both of them in play, right? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try to see if we can get him stripped. He's got LC, though, so this is a bad idea.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
I'm not going to let that scare the shit out of me. Rest in peace. Oh, he's going to try to go for him, huh? Well, maybe. Maybe he could do it. He got to block revive by the gods. Eh. Pilar, baby. Oh, 3, 2, 1, by the way. I forgot, fuck. Get in here! Yeah, if you want to queue it whenever, it's fine. Yeah, I know too much about my account, but like, yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. I'll just be salty about it, that's all. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Kels and Dorky. Armand and Goon. When did you guys donate bits? Did you guys voice mine me earlier? What the fuck? He took them. No! What did he? He said maybe. So that means they're going to let this through, by the way. I think we run this down, though. They're going to ban the Fabian. There's no way they don't, right? I think that was a bait. If they let it through, that's interesting, but I think that's a bait.
Yes, too, by the way. Okay. He doesn't have plus 2 fully awakened, so it might be easier for him to crack into us here a little bit. We'll have to see. Yeah, he's faster. See, how does he want to play this out? There's no way he does an A3 here, right? He may go A3 over here, too, just to open us up. Yeah. Okay. Can't get the lockout, that's super bad. One Fortnite, brother?
We did lock out the Gala, right? So we're going to shoot our shot for it. We got the strippies. Nice. Nice. Okay, he's committing. See how he handles himself. Weak hit there. He has to either A1 or flip. He's going to flip. Okay. We're kind of in a dangerous spot. I lied. I love you, Odin. I love you so much. I love you so much, big dog. Damn it. I kind of need to get him out of here, huh? Could have went there. Never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Oh, shit. We're kind of not safe still, by the way. I think I should have stayed in my base for him, but we'll see. Never mind. I don't like him being in play the way he is. Dang it. He might have us, actually. He might have us there. Ooh. Ooh, does he have us? Uh-oh. Dang. Bang! Go for it. Is your Gala really built and ready to go? Yes, sir. He's already been in action. He's already been in action. So, do you have a reason for me to go for the fusion if I have a Bellator already? I mean, it's a fragment fusion, right? So, champ chase points down the road? Could be one example. We'll see what else he picks. It's like that. Okay. My bad, big dog. This guy's scary. I could pick like Glacea here just to be a dick, but I don't like Glacea as much. It's really annoying now. Should we do this? He's still going to be a pain in the butt, though. It feels like. He benefits a lot, too, from this, too. Ugh. Let's take her for a spin, huh? Fuck it. They're gonna be a little bit faster, and that's kind of scary. Yeah, we're in trouble. Reggie. Never mind, we're good. Everybody but that one got clapped. Good to know. That's unfortunate. Okay, he's dead. Oh, stunned. That works too. My life. I don't want to hear that right now, though. Nope. Nope. No? We can do that. All right, let's see. Glacea, my queen. Yeah, she wouldn't have been a bad pick there either, actually. But I kind of want to rebuild mine before I go any further with her. I've been neglecting her a little bit, to be honest with you. She did just get an upgrade in blessings, though, so there's that. He took my Theodosa. Rude. That's a strong combo, by the way. Very strong combo. When did you get Gala? Last Friday? Question mark? What's that, Tool? I hate Niame with a passion. She can be annoying. She's not impossible to overcome, but she can be very annoying for sure. My next pick is going to kind of reflect options to kind of beat her, hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, it could be very difficult. Honestly, it depends on what they pick in the next couple of slots, but we got some options to kind of help us out a little bit. Doubly annoying. Who bothers me the most? See how this goes for us. Pilar would be a pretty hard counter. I think so too. I want mine to be a little bit faster though. I haven't upgraded her yet. I guess the only one that would be kind of negative would be him. Let's see how this goes though. I gotta deal with double the cancer, but we'll see. Fuck, I wanted to grab that one. Free to play. Oh, let me stop. Well. To kill or not to kill? That is the question. Who do we want? A fuck you. Okay, never mind. I lied. Well. I kind of still want to kill her, actually. Probably should have killed her, actually, instead, because she could revive both of them, but... Say la vie. Say it with me. Strippies! Sort of. Kind of. Well... Oh! Well... Okay, we roll that one. I mean, okay, so like accuracy, speed, D, the C damage is not bad. HP fight kind of sucks a little bit though. I mean, maybe we can roll that one up too. All right, that's it. Let's see what we get. Yeah. I mean, that's all right. Did I get a, hold on, I missed that. Did I get a, blip, 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 blip. Hold on. Wait, am I blind? I could have swore I saw that we had a, oh no, that's the wrong chest. Yeah, my bad. We did get a mythical tomb. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I feel like my gemstone luck on my account is like, I'm actually not seated. That shit sucks. Low key, bro. Let me show y'all something real quick. Galatier. Well, I mean, you guys saw him. He's already in that. I am missing one there. And I think we just slapped that in there, no? I think he's the last one I need there. Yeah, fuck it. Nice. Dude, I was this close when I pulled him that same night. I was so freaking close to, like, buying the books, and I was like, nah, I gotta be free to play. And I fought the urge, and I didn't do it. Feels good, man. What good Relic has that socket, though? What was that, Pentagonal? There is Temporal. I vouch for Temporal. Temporal is really solid. I guess there's technically Coronet. I don't know. I'm trying to think of who uses this, like, that stuns and like HP based champions. You know what? Actually, hold on. What is the other one that I got recently that was actually pretty solid too that I thought would be a good option? So, como se dice? Crown of Corruption. Hear me out. For some of you bosses that got lucky, Crown of Corruption plus the stun gemstone socket, right? From LA, right? Plus, hold on, wait, wrong faction, wait. This shitter. Are we cooking? Are we flaccid or are we kind of chubbied? How are we looking? Check your pants. Boys and girls, check your pants real quick. I don't know. I just work here, bro. Definitely don't do it tomorrow during champ training. Well. What champ training? Money? Wait. Fuck. No, this one you can't do it because you it's event. Event doesn't give you value for the books, unfortunately. Yeah, me sweating over there, brother. Yeah, PCMO. Fuck you, Armand. Crown has a Pinta. Right, isn't that what it was, right? A Pinta? Okay. You're fucking me up, brother. Yeah, pentagonal. Yeah, pentagonal. Sorry, did I say another shape? Yeah, it has one. It has one. It has one. So that combo, I think that combo could be pretty nasty, right? Because like Poison Cloud already covers for him taking damage initially, right? So it's very hard to bring his HP pattern down. Not impossible, but it is harder. And then you get extra HP anyways along with that, with taking hits from Tecteon. And then you throw that one in. His A1 does like a crap ton of stuns anyways. You got something there. I think there's something there. I don't know like what other relics people look at for Tecteon to use. I'm assuming like pretty speed and accuracy oriented and then some HP along the way. Like damage afterwards. That's my guess. Should have been a bot. GG. Dev Dealer also has two Penta slots too. I mean, yeah. I was just doing examples of where like you're gonna get a stun option. Like who stuns in the game for one, because you're gonna have to rely on getting the value of that socket, right? And then what associated relic would be really good for? Now my first knee jerk was Tecteon. I mean, you could technically use Infernal. Similar, I guess. Def Dealer, sort of, but it depends on what champion you use. I wouldn't use a Def Dealer like Tecteon, for example. What other champions stun in the game that are relevant right now in PvP? You got Odin. Odin can maybe get some value there with the Bane or something else, you know? Stars of G9, well, the wearer does more damage, so that doesn't really benefit anyone else out of that, right? So I guess these don't kind of matter. I mean, if you wanted to go more damage with like Zibia's Nais, you could consider that. Because his A2 does have the ability to stun. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's low value, though. Lens? Nope, Liz doesn't have that. Cornet does, though. I guess that could be a similar argument, though. The issue is that you gotta... It's very niche in that regard, and that's kind of what my consensus has been across all the other different gemstones you can get inside the LA Winstreak window, is that they're very niche. There's a couple that are out there that are perfect for specific champions, and that turns them into a top tier fighter, right? Or a top tier champion. But it's not indicative of being useful across the boards. There are some exceptions, but... majority of them are niche, and it's really situational. So that's why I'm trying to tell people like not to get overly sweat. Like don't be bothered if you don't do too well starting out in win streaks, you know. So it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. I wouldn't worry about it. Magic Garrett with DD and those gems with Hecaton. What do you mean, like the gemstones on Hecaton's relic? The question is, though, is like, what relic would you put on the Tecteon? That's the question, you know? Hecaton is different. Okay, I read that wrong. You said Hecaton. He gives everybody the stun, right? Ooh. See, there's a lot of nuance in that fight, though, because that can be taken away, too, if you're not careful. You're talking about the A2, right? It's not bad. That's not a bad nod, though. That is not a bad nod. But like, what? But see, I don't like the conditional aspect that your ability to perform well with said gemstone is conditional on another champion. That external interaction could be banned. It could be removed from the fight, and then you are left with a dud of a gemstone in that socket. That's kind of tough. I think you'd want something a little bit more all-encompassing, unless the champion himself can provide his own stunning. That's why, like, Tecteon, for example, would be really good. I don't know if there's any alternative relics that are, like, viable for that are viable for like Hecaton, because like I'm a Cat's Gaze Andy for him. That's not to say you can't get value. I don't know. I don't know. Food for thought, right? Food for thought. Why do I feel like she can stun? She can't. I'm trolling. Yeah, I'm trolling. Give her a Stonecaller. Or, yeah, by the guts. I don't know. I don't know. No, just on Garo. Hecaton gets Stonecaller. That's stun. You're welcome. Yeah, so you can use it for siege or defense more than melee. Yeah, but like even then I wouldn't be... Okay, so for one, I'm not personally very fond of Garo in a defense, period, unless it's very niche and situational. Now we're getting a little bit more specific, right? If we're talking like Orcs only, for example, right? Then I could see it. But then that eliminates the conversation about Hecaton, right? So you're still left with it being an external factor in order to contribute. That's not to say you can't do it. I wouldn't personally. I think Hecaton is viable as an option, but not overly viable. You have to have a really good build on him. A really good build on him. I guess. I don't know. I don't like it on Garo because of the fact that it's dependent. But interesting. Interesting paradigm, huh? Next mythical soul pulse will be the Sabriel calling it out. Sure. If I do, I do. I don't, I don't. I think I'm gonna go voids. I was talking to some folks about like my next step, and I think my void situation is a little bit on the weaker side, and that's something I'd like to improve on next. Yeah. Do. I gotta stop coming over here. It's been so fucking tempting, dude. Oh, I didn't get a chance to ask you guys this. How has your pools been? I've seen some of you guys kind of dipping into your toes into it. Yeah, some of you guys, huh? How has it been? I saw some other pools yesterday when I was looking on my phone. That some of you guys kind of ran it down. Would y'all say y'all had good luck, or do y'all feel like the rates ain't rating? I don't know, man. 12%, bro. 12%. I went all in, no luck at all. Yeah, but you got horny. Check your DMs, by the way, Bash. Can we do friendly battle now? You win 10 gifted. I win free champ build takeover. No. I'm reserving my friendly battles to people I'm gonna help grow stuff, so it's worth its value. Tempting though. You can do Hecaton with Predator for siege as well. I feel like it's such a force. You're forcing it too much at that point, though. And to be honest with you, a Predator with Dev Dealer ain't gonna have no problems being able to slam, you know? So damage ain't that significant, you know what I mean? You okay? No. I reserve the friendly battles for specific stuff, that's all. When I can think of what I was actually gonna say, Bash, I'll come back to you. I'll hold off for now. Okay, let me reach out to Tolly. I think he's still at work. God, my shoulder, man. Dum 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 dum. I'm gonna give it a little bit to see if he answers. My screen's got jacked up recently. I need to move this stuff over. Hold on real quick, boys. What the fuck is this here? Why is everything so goddamn zoomed in, too? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, he gave me the all clear. All right, I'm getting on. Oh, my God. Just say if DD on Predator, Coronet, or on him, not DD. I mean, it's an ideal. I still don't like the conditional aspect. I'd rather it be inside the kit of the wear. I feel like that has more value. But, I mean, it is an interesting paradigm, right? Holy fuck. I don't know if we're interested in this. Are we interested in Pharaoh? Question mark? He don't have enough anyways. I guess it doesn't matter. Unless we sold some shit. Maybe. Maybe. That boy got some shit waiting for him if he gets a Gizmac or a Crixia. God damn. Okay. All right, let me check his champions real quick. I don't know what he's changed over the last time we talked. Oh. God, man. So I actually talked to my uncle, who's a doctor, and he told me he thinks I got tennis elbow. For those of you guys that don't know. I'll say I'm like worried per se, but I gotta do better to take care of myself a little bit better, you know? That is what I'm learning. Okay, looks like they're geared, so we're gonna run it out with these guys. Zatali's not allowed to be mad. Listen, if you're watching this VOD, Zatali, you're not allowed to be mad at me. If I fail. Accidents happen, right? Thank you, buddy. Zatali, can't mind, do me a quick favor and see if you'd be a good fit for Orcs Only post 17. I'm gonna let you deal with him for Siege. Yeah, I'm gonna let you deal with him. He should be getting off pretty soon, by the way. So give him like an hour or two. He should be available again. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to speak for him. That's really what it is. I don't want to speak for him. You know. Let you and him powwow that out if it's a need. No JJ. Dun 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 dun. This looks familiar. What, Texion too, huh? God damn, brother. Holy shit. Okay. I think I'm going to ban that still. I'm not sure where he's at with his builds. Go for it. Yeah, we're going to get locked out initially. Well, maybe. He's probably going to get in. Or not. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Something told me to double down to on the damage side, or the CC side. That's one problem. Okay. Okay, that covers problem number 2. I should have held on to the A1 there, actually. But if he flips, I think he kills him right there. That's what I did with this guy. He had pulled out the Solinar very confidently. Got to be careful with that, big dog. Shoot on. I'm only saying that because, like, I don't have a... Well, technically, this account has Solinar, so... But I don't have a Solinar. Yet. Sounds good. Just explain who has options for orcs only. I want to say he has a good one, but I don't want to say that he has one that's better than anybody else's. And like I said, I want to give you guys the opportunity to powwow with him, you know? It's y'all siege. It's this. He asked me to do stuff on this regard, so I'm going to focus on that, you know? Yeah. I don't want to interfere and interject unless he absolutely wants me to. We shall see. I hate tennis elbow. It's so annoying. Can't do push-ups for a while. Free to play at the end. Drew. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'd be like that sometimes. By the gods. Can we not? I'm almost like half tempted at this point, but I want to see what else he picks first, actually. Let's do that. Yeah, you dick. I think we have a good lineup, but... Shit, he has the same problem I do right now, too. That might actually have been a bad idea. We'll see. We'll see. Good thing Soul doesn't do push-ups anyways. Brother, man, my... Oh, wow, okay. My predicament's a little interesting. I don't know how else to say it. Hold on real quick, boys. Let me see if I can lock in. 1, 2, 3. Good stunsies. Okay. Well, oh, really? Really, brother? Brother, man. Really? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I hope he gets feared. Was that Swift Harry? That's gotta be Swift Harry. By the gods. Yeah, what's up, Karma? How you doing? I went doing with the new LA Winstreak. Good. Swift Harry, baby. He's lucky I didn't get to rotate into my turn again with the Arnie. Giving that bang ping pow another A2, you know what I'm saying? Hit him with the hockey Tua. What the fuck are you making me listen to, Dorky? When you heard me fart? Penetration? Yo, pause! Yo, it's serious too. God damn, brother. Yo, what you got me listening to? I don't want to hear this either, actually. Let's mix it up a little bit. Let's actually get some good music in here. Hold on. Yeah, we can rock with this. It must have been a sinker. Oh, she's being super dramatic about it. Really good. All right, he's leaving that in. You know what? Honestly, respectable ban. I hate to say it, but that's a good ban. How did you know it was me? You're the last person to request a song, and it says you requested when you heard me fart. Like, brother, it's there. Okay, I got one lockout. Let's see how this goes. Only one kind of sucks a little bit, actually. Yeah, what is it, Tally? They're gonna have some questions for you in regards to some stuff in the future. I didn't want to speak for you, so just a heads up. I want to see what he does here. Okay. He can still blast here, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. I'm gonna do this. One major problem down. Did you just steal my shit, you bitch? Oh, yeah. Na 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 na. Oof, oof. Oh. Sir, I was going to hit that with him. Sir? Sir? So Tali forced him to do siege too? Shut the fuck up. Okay, dude. All right. What do you mean by that? How well built is your Talina, by the way? It made me do a siege, dude. Yo, I've been helping the boys out as much as I can, alright? Alright? The 21st night of September. We'll do that. How good is your Talina, actually, though? Your cancer. Well. I could do this just to be at, like, you know what I mean? To be that guy. How's my techies gonna go here? I kind of want to do this too. Do you remember? Yeah, fuck it. I've been enjoying Hardy today. Decent, not great. Oh, just when I thought I could get away with it. By the gods. This kind of sucks a little bit low-key. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, nah. Okay, he's gonna take the chance. Honestly, I don't blame him. I really don't blame him. I don't blame him. I think I'd take that same chance too, low-key. This kind of sucks a little bit. Wheel. All right, Jesus, please be nice to me. Yes! Fuck. I can A3 just fine. Should I, though? I don't trust this motherfucker. Fuck it, we ball. Mama Mary's no pussy. So he's not locked out. That's the only thing that kinda sucks. Give me your shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Sir! 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 Sir? I bet you felt good with that A3 he did the fucking, como did he say? Yeah, I'm still jealous to this day that you got that relic on her, by the way, brother. I don't know if it's like the best one to put on her, but I fucking, you know, I kind of want it. You know, kind of. That was Visage, yeah. That was Visage. Pretty little needy thing there, you know? Yeah. Sorry, I'm not sorry for having Visage. But the guns. Toxic. It's surprised a lot of people are saying, like, big boy count out. Perhaps, perchance, maybe. Oh. Brother, man, I just work here. Now, with an account like this, we do have to be careful in case they do have Death Dealer. Death Dealer is kind of a concern. But I'm going to take the chance that there's something there that's not going to be as bad. We're gonna see how this goes. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it down. Fuck it. Fuck it, we brawl, brother. It gets the people going. That hurts my soul. Ah! That also sucks, man. Third time's the charm! Let's go! I'm in there! I mean, these are all kind of a pain in the butt. Ah! Fuck it. Ooh. This counterattack shit is kind of annoying. But there's actually some value here that I'm trying to generate with this because they're going to continue to pressure him to try to kill him. I'm going to get the unkillable here, I think, in a little bit. Well. That's hella annoying, by the way. No! I believe we got one more turn before this. Oh. 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 Yeah, we kind of need to get her down so I can not have to worry about this anymore. We're still not safe, though, by the way. He already popped his A3 though, so like that's down. Free to play. Yeah, this is where we might lose, unfortunately. Eh. Yeah, he's got turn meter on me. Oh, no way. He gets a free counterattack. What triggers that? Is it the revive? I think it was the revive. Ah. Unlucky. The timing of that was super in for it. Super in for it. Super in for it. All right, I still got to get one more win. Let's try one more time. I'm for it. Yeah, okay, buddy. I should have just let the Crixie get through in that last pick, I think. Let's do that. I need to see what else he picks here. We can go from there. Dia took a breathe, a breath, and Solinar counterattack. Yeah, I think so too. Wheel. Some for it, but sorry, let me. All right, what do I want here? These are all kind of annoying, low key. I think we can go him successfully now. I think we do that for the ban. I'm a little worried about the Marius in play, but I think that's okay. I think it's okay. Now, I'm going to assume they're in like Stone Skin and Mercurial. Let's see if I'm off. Fuck, he's got the thing too. Did you just get a triggered proc because of the fact that you had Temporal? Yeah. Okay. We got what we wanted from that. I think he's also locked out over here too as well. And this is going to cover us a bit. So that's good. I think we locked him out too. Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Let's see. I can open this up, I think. And we're safe enough to manage that. I could get countered CC though. I'm going to go for it though. Let's do this. Let's do this. Very nice. Since we got this on us. I believe he's locked out anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead and just get him out of the picture. Let's see what he does. He's still got at least one more lockout turn, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess. That's nice. I didn't realize you get Obsidian or Mythical there, huh? Hold on. The fuck? Oh, yeah, you do. Oh, but there's a limit. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. Wait, if you get like a rank 3 Basalt or a 4 Basalt, it locks you out of the other? That kind of sucks. Does this reset per day? Or is it before the whole period? Period? That fucking sucks. Well, all right, I'm getting out to your account, Zatali. I got your Winstreak done, like guest. Yeah, let me get off your account. It's per period, yeah. Okay. I was gonna know. What's up, Nasty? Welcome back. I hope you had a good vacation. All that good stuff. Check your DMs real quick. Yeah, I said you something. Yeah, you're welcome, sir. I tested a Rodol. Is that the what is that? Wait a minute, I don't know what that is. I think I know what it is, but I'm not sure if that's what it is. The for Chimera. I'm confused. I'm giga confused. I'm so confused. Both for Chimera. Nice, he provokes, period. You could consider that too, actually. Hold on, let me get on my account. I don't remember hearing this song. Is this an older song from M and D12? Hey, so you want some smoke? What do you mean? You trying to give me cannabis, brother? I'm sober. Stop it. I need you at the finish line when I win, Raya. Oh, it's like that, big dog? You already knew I was going to ask that. Hold on. Waiting for me with a Coke Zero and a cupcake. No, I'm gonna give you a Dr. Pepper Zero. I actually tried that recently because of a crafty suggestion. I like my sugar. The cocaine sugar, dude. It's actual regular sugar, okay? You know, don't get it twisted. I'm not Sir. It was released today, but a paid subscription. You can keep your Dr. Pepper and your nurses from Silent Hill. I want Coke. I mean, lines up. I mean, Coke Zero. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if there's any drink right now that the Zero version is better than the OG version. And I hate to be that guy, but like legitimately, I haven't found one yet. Like I tried Dr. Pepper Zero. I think Dr. Pepper's better. Dr. Pepper Zero isn't bad. I could drink it if I had to. I would not prefer to though, for sure. For sure. Coke Zero is better because normal Coke just tastes sugary. Yeah, but we like that taste. What are you doing? Stop. You're offending me. I literally just said that's the reason why I like it. With the kids. It literally leaves the sugar coating in my mouth. I can't stand it. Gotcha. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking, Jacolo? Like, give me a range. You gotta give me a specific age, you know? Because I do know that, like, some people, they have to be a little bit more conscious about sugar intake and stuff, you know? Oh, you're young, too. Okay. All right. Well, brother. You just don't like the taste, huh? All right, more power to you. To be honest with you, maybe that's for the best, man. My fat ass. I'm like this because I like sugar, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I actually weighed myself recently. I'm not as fat as I thought I was. I thought it was big. I thought it was big back in recently. But it's actually been, I gained a couple pounds, but nothing too bad. I'm actually surprised. I thought it was going to be a chunky monkey when I got on the scale. Patches? Oh, Hoolihan drinks his pee because it's sterile and he likes the taste. What? What? I didn't even like it until I was like almost 30. I've been drinking soda for a couple years. Hey, different strokes for different folks, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I like my OG stuff though, for sure. And it's probably why I should probably chill actually, now that I think about it. One for it. One for it. Dang, this dude has a fully awakened hackathon. I'm jealous. I'm actually jealous. GG. It was bad the other day. Someone handed me a Code Red Mountain Dew, and holy cow, that was a blast from the past. It was so good. Yeah, you got that taste of that Red 40. That shit cooked you, didn't you? GG. See, I'm going to be... I don't know. I have to try it again myself just to make sure, but, like... I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm an OG Mountain Dew kind of guy, and that's it. Like, no troll. OG Mountain Dew, or I just get a different drink. Like, Taco Bell, I used to get... What did I used to get at Taco Bell? Because Taco Bell was mostly, like, Pepsi products, right? I don't really eat at Taco Bell, as you can see. I guess Pepsi. That's it. Yeah, like a regular Pepsi. For all we know. I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time, man. Now that I think about it. You know, I haven't had Mexican food in a long time. I could go for a fajita. I'm kind of hungry. Let's do it tonight. Sexy telling me. They had Baja Blast, but it's been so long since I had it. Birria. See, I don't know. I think Baja Blasts are a little bit overrated. Damn, am I gonna be that guy today? I might be. Low key, I kind of feel like that. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. Seafood burrito slathered in a creamer chipotle sauce. See, you lost me at seafood, big dog. I can't eat seafood. I think the furthest I can go is like a shrimp and it has to be cooked a certain way. Not even trolling. Yeah, I'm not a big seafood guy. I'm a steak, chicken kind of guy. Poultry. I've had lamb chops. Those are dope. What other gamey meat have I had before? Love on you tonight. Taco Bell sucks. They lost my business when they told me it was against company policy to serve cups of ice water. Why are you trying to get free drinks, Guardian? We know what you're doing. Let's do it tonight. Grab somebody sexy telling me. Sorry, I'm reading some stuff over here. Yeah, the good old trick of like grabbing a free cup and then going over there and getting a Dr. Pepper. Dude, I did that once and my mother about basically beat me up. She was like, you took their kindness and tried to take advantage of it, blah, blah, blah. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to do that because I seen some other kids doing it, you know? Me being a fucking airhead at the time. All right. Do I pull for this event? My soul stones. I mean, we like those. We like those too, Loki. We might like those. I don't know. I like those. Really, you wouldn't be doing it for the event. You'd be doing it for the tournament. You'd be doing it for the actual drop rates. 24% and 12% is not bad. That's not bad. I don't drink soda. I know. I'm being playful. Sorry. They can't refuse cups of water in Arizona. It's far too hot here. Really? You're doing a Relic match for the community pools? Where y'all at right now? Let me show you the stash. And another one down, and another one down, another one bites the dust. That's where I'm at. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. And if I mix, maybe 5. Yeah, maybe 5. We're going to have another reset where I can do another one of these. And then, depending on if we win our clan siege, I'll have another one there. So, like, 1, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I can guarantee 5. Yeah, I think I can guarantee 5. You have 7. You fucking cracking. God damn, brother. See, here's the thing, though. If I want to start dipping into the tail of, like, getting, like, the Forge Pass one, I need to stop splitting it so much. I need to just let it... I need to get the other 50 next go around and then just go from there. The pack is gone, by the way. GG. Now, for legendaries, that's different. I got roughly 1, 2... 6, 7, 8, 9. I got a 9 there. I'll probably have another 10 there as well. TBH. Yeah, I'm excited. Imagine I get another Stormcaller. I'm happy that I got one now. I don't know what I'd do if I got a third one or second one. A third one would be nice too. What do I want nowadays? Wouldn't hate on another Chrono Keep or another Stormcaller. That's fine. I don't have a Covetous Passion yet. Not that I'm against it. I wouldn't mind another Crown of Corruption. It's always good to have an extra one of those. Definitely want stars. Stars for sure. Visit for sure. Dreadbump for sure. Those are my big 3 now, I guess. No. I do still want a Death Dealer. Death Dealer is probably like one of the bigger ones for me. Yeah, maybe Death Dealer and then a Visage. Visage Dread Bomb? I don't know. Torch would be kind of cool too for some variety. I want all the mythicals. I still don't have a Lens of Intangibility. I don't know how y'all got that so quickly. You put yours in Discord? Okay, hold on. Let's go look. Okay. When are we due for this event? The end is coming soon, no? Oh, no. We still got at least a whole nother week, brother. So, if we do another big push of, like, mythical relics, and I'm able to get 50 and 50 again, I'll have another set of Chimera ones, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so this reset and the next following reset if I do it quickly enough. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad at all. 2 lenses. I'm so surprised you held on to your live arena mats, by the way. I pulled mine as soon as I got them, dude. Special Saturday stream for pools? What do you mean for pools? Why this Saturday, the 25th? Put it on your Solidar? Hey, you never know, big dog. There's gonna be, hey, when there's a chance, you'll see it. Relics when we pull them. No, we're going to pull it on the 5th, right? It's going to be in 2 weeks from now. On the 5th. That day. Maybe you can do my pulse for the riot chase, maybe. I am just juiced for this event. Oh, really? I'm kind of concerned. I don't think I have enough in the barrel to really put me in a winning bracket, you know? Especially if we go against like a big Kraken, a big whale, I'm in trouble. I'm not really prepared for this event. I would love to go for it, though. Yeah, I would love to go for it. But it's going to be what you have, right? I mean, I got a Remnant pool and a Prison pool I can get to as well. I got no fragments to go off of. Like, yeah, I'm kind of cooked. I don't know if it's going to be in the cards, but, I mean, if the opportunity's there, I'll give it a shot, you know? You know what I mean? Maybe, I am pretty just for this. I'm just saying I got like 240 plus some mythicals backed up, some remnants. I'm in some real sauce. Okay, yeah. If you want me to pull, I'll pull. What do you guys, I like some, this Friday, and if you guys don't know, we're going to have 2X Ancients with the progressive for the current roster of, Web of Corruption champions. And then they're also launching a champ chase tournament for Raya. First place with the requirement of 5,000 points can get Raya in each group. And then the tournament lasts for 72 hours. So that's 3 days, right? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know. I don't know, big dog. I'm not a spinner, but I do not pity my opponents. Well, here's the thing, though. Your points are going to be contributed based off of what you get, too, though. So, like, you need to have some good luck as well with your stuff to when it pops, you know what I mean? And that's very important. If my bracket sleeps on it, I'll snipe a second one. Is your Sibling Watcher Faction Guardian done? Because that'll be kind of worth, low-key. If not, then you're looking at empowerment. You still goddamn privileged. Or you could save it for Siege, I guess? I guess. But it's an option. No sighted movements on that one, I guess. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna pull my mediums. Let's see what we get, huh? If we get lucky, then maybe we'll figure it out from there, okay? You guys down? Who do I want to get faction or blessings for aggressively? So definitely Hecaton. Hecaton's staying there. But I'm only like 2 away from him. Maria could be another good option. I definitely think Glissé is also a good option too. If I get like her 5 and eventually 6-star, that could be pretty nasty. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really in a bad spot, man. All things considered. Who else you guys think it would be like a good one to pick up a blessing for? Yeah, I think my big ones would be like Hecaton for sure, Maria, Glissé. I did put in what's his face? Clayzak, but I don't really need him. I mean, he does what I need him to do already. Just be extra sauce, I guess. I don't know. I guess Predator. Get him his 6-star. Could be another good option. I guess. It's like he's here for you. What's a wishlist pull? Dang, dude, I live and breathe off of wishlist, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think we can keep it as it is. I don't see anybody else I overly need to prioritize right now. I guess. It'd be for the mythicals, too. Like, I need to get some success for the mythicals. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think we can keep... I can keep my wishlist as it is. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right. Let's do it. 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 3, 2. Chat, help me out here. If you guys don't mind. I saved these for you guys, so I want you guys to love me, okay? P R A Y G E. Page. Iceland 3. I think I'm sitting on a 6-star. Either that or I sold it already. Pow! Oboro. A massive blue. Renegade. Another blue. Last one. Page. Just one banger would be nice, you know? All right. Alrighty. That hurts a little bit. That hurts a lot of bit. That is technically an upgrade. Technically. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I was sitting on a 6-star, so yeah, that's an easy sell. I haven't decided if I wanted to sell it or not. You never know, right? If the need arises for it, I'll build them. Sort of. Keep it in case Sauron creates another ring. You'll need to follow him to Isengard. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? All right. Oh, we can sell this one too because we got a burrow 6 right there. I don't have a burrow. Maybe I already have a fully awakened burrow. Hold on, let me see. No, I do have one, but she's not fully built up. That's why she's not got it on her. Okay. Damn. Is still there. You got a bunch of trash and a 5-star for the new Sacred Order mythical. Heinrich? Oh, this guy? He looks cool. He does look cool. He kind of reminds me of, what do you call it? Jekyll and Hyde, I think somebody said. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Stylish. Black top, big t-shirt, Billy. Damn, do I go in a little bit more? Wait, I need to make better decisions. I'm close to like... Okay, so if I had to, worst case scenario, I could get like a 4... What's the max you need for this? Is like a 4-star? Hold on, let me look. Yeah, it's a 4-star, right? I need to see something here. He's only like the really big one that I wanted to get over the hump, so we're kind of good there, actually. It would be her next, but it's going to be a while before she gets her 3rd and 4th, right? It's 120. He would be a big one that's at 4. It's not the end of the world, though, so like he's really a low priority in my opinion. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. We're going in again. Page! Trash! Trash! All right, at least give me one good one. I mean, I kind of own him. I kind of own him. But he kind of trash, though, right? You know, this is interesting. Oh, never mind. Go for it. Never mind. He's kind of shit. All right, GG's. 600 can be nice, though. He got buffed not long ago. Question mark? You talking about Vitreous? Vitreous is trash, brother. Six would have been better. I like him in Mercurial. Can be annoying. You talking about Vitreous? You guys use Vitreous? Really? I gotta see some builds. Y'all gotta show me some. Y'all gotta show me some. No way. Really? Is it for like the counter matchup against Lockout or something? Oh my god, that was so unfortunate. How many did I pull there? I pulled like 4? 9? Almost 9? Oh, 4, brother. That's unlucky. Sounds like a yeah. Yeah, I'm curious. If you have a build, I'd like to see it. I'd give him a good job in my team. I know that for sure. Wait, what? Wait, what? If memory serves me correctly, the problem with this guy is that his multipliers are super, super low. He doesn't hit hard. Right? He doesn't really hit that hard. Which makes him less viable. Okay. Ugh. God, my freaking wrist hurts. The Schmeat has been beaten too much. God, man, this tournament, this whole chase kind of pisses me off a little bit. But like, what if I did a little bit more? All right, what if I did a little bit more, and we got a little bit more to work with, and it actually does pay out something nice. Sometimes the game just needs a little love, you know? Don't react like that. I'm a newbie. No. I'm just like, I'm surprised that I'm hearing people use Vitreous in general, though. That's all. I mean, you got to work with what you got, right? But like, I heard like post buff, he still sucks. Like post buff. I'll do it if you do it. What do you mean by that? What's up, Khan? I missed you, buddy. I'm waiting to get an invitation to your house, by the way. I'm patient. I've been patiently waiting. Yeet all scan stones for medium. I already did it. Good luck. Okay. Then yeet mediums. I bet. I'm down. We'll do it. Fuck it. For the content. 3, 2. I'm going to do the Fallout 4, then we'll do the 50. Page! It's all Khan's fault. If I get a banger, it's also Khan's fault. No pressure, Khan. Smiles are what? You know, this would be the time for player to make me a believer in smalls, right? Give me a banger. Give me a banger. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Page! If you buy some as well, can make good content? Sir, why are you trying to make plans with my money? What are you doing? 6-star lens Mercurial, even Vitreous is good. All right, I'm not saying it's not. I'm surprised. That's all. This week can only go up, I bet. Page! Sir, I'm waiting for the uppies. Where's the ups? Sir? Is this thing on? Oh, man. Oh, ma'am? Page! At least I made a wish list finally. That's different, right? Oof. Rage! It's the song, isn't it? We need to change the song. Hold on. Let's see if it gives us a banger. Can't go wrong with dragging my balls. All right. Y'all remember when Blessings first came out? Everybody's like, "Oh, this champion's gonna be OP now." The good old days. The good old days, dude. Much simpler times, you know. I'll check that one. Pretty sure we have a higher blessing there, so we can sell that one too. Okay, that gave me a grand whopping total of 2. I'm here for it. All right, Con. Your chastity is on the line here. 3. A 2. A Juan. Page! God, it would be nice, right? And we're getting a purple. Yeah. Page! You know what's funny? I think this is an upgrade. I actually think this is an upgrade, so if so, W. It's actually an upgrade, son of a gun. All right. A little bit goes a long ways. We take those. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and put this on her too. Why not? The completionist in me is speaking. Really good. All right, now do Apache and rip the big souls. I can only get 3, and I have nothing else, right? I don't think that's a good idea, especially when I have enough to get me a 300 if it so happens to pop. Like this one, by the gods. See, I don't know what I'm chasing either. I'm not really chasing anything per se. Wah. Yeah, I don't have enough. GG. We're out of silver tokens too. Or sorry, Chris, Fortress Keys. For another couple hours. Let's see how far we got. Man, that makes you wonder how many of these guys had to pull in order to get that far up. They're way luckier than I am, and I'm just dog shit. Not the packs, bro. Not the packs, bro. They're so jealous. Second place goes to number 3X to catch me. Needs to go 3 times to catch me. Wow. You're fucking cracking. Dude, I'm trying my hardest not to spin in this fucking game, bro. But it'd be wanting to pull you back in, dog. It's so bad. Account is open? All right, let's do it. Get me off my account before I make bad decisions. Con, you have to tell me not to spend, okay? We can't be spending. We got to be free to play. I'm trying to be like you, boss. You aren't in 555, that's why crap pulls? I thought I was. I'm pretty sure I was. I'm getting on, sir. I went out, Al. You only bought 1 pack? GG. I will be spending a lot Monday. Not in game, though. Unless, if so, you and I need to have a conversation. Yo, where'd you get your ups from? Hold up. KKK, man. Ooh, you're sitting on a 6-star gala, too. God damn, brother. Your turn, right? Oh, Con, how happy would you be if you got Latiados or a Galathier? Oh, my God. That would be spicy. All right, is your FG up to date? Or your wishlist up to date? Sorry. Yeah, what's up, Shiro? I have this issue where my game asks for a reconnect on PC every time. Do you know any way to fix it? Every time I multi-battle, this happens. Either your connection is bad, or maybe you have some kind of corrupt file. You could try to do some kind of like revalidate your files. If not, I would reach out to support directly. I'm not actually a part of the support team, so I really don't have anything else to give you. I don't know if there's any ongoing issues that people are experiencing either. Clearing the cache tree, yeah, little troubleshooting steps like that could be valuable. Repair your install. That's what I mean. Repair your files. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they have a function for that where they can validate it and check it and repair it. All right, let's double check ourselves. We're gonna go to 555 since Prodigy said I wasn't in there. All right, you ready? Are we pulling all 44? As good as it'll get. GG. My game keeps asking for Soul Saint's credit card info when I try to buy primals. Yeah, that shit's gonna get declined, big dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. My namespace 2 GB, I kick Clash and delete the folder and reinstalled it, but it seems not to work out, so I don't see a repair button anywhere. Okay. Yeah, definitely reach out to them. In the official Discord, they have an actual bug report, like troubleshooting area that you can get some communication with the support team on. They'll help you out there. And I hope it gets fixed soon for you, man. You know, I hate for you not to be able to play the game and you want to, you know? All right, here we go. We're going to do the 4, and then we're going to do the 40. 3. A 2. 1. I'm edging. I'm gonna wait for the verse to drop. All right, here we go. Page! Donde vas? Starting off with a yellow. It's Blind Seer with 3 stars from a small. That's not bad. That's kind of not bad. But see, like, unless you get like a 6-star banger, 6-star, you know, like mythical or 6-star yellow, I don't care. Page! Or I guess a wishlist 6 would also be pretty massive too, because it's something you want, right? That's not what we're asking for. The Mesamel was from Scamstones? Ooh, true. Good point. Khan's always been one of the homies, man. I want you to get a banger, all right? All right, here we go. 10s only. 10s only at this point. Bangers, bangers, bangers. Page! Good luck, sir. Abyssal 4. Glade Wolf 2. I don't know how we feel about that one. Abyssal's not bad, I suppose. Page! We get those. We get 2 of those, apparently. That's a tough one. That's a tough pull set. Watch, this is where he gets a 6-star now, though. Right? It comes in waves. It comes in waves. Page! Donde vas? Right here. I'm feeling it. I felt wrong. It's a gator. Freaking maidens, too. Jesus Christ. You getting too many maidens, Khan. Aren't you married? Page! He's like, I can't stop the husses from liking the Riz, bro. Yellow! 5! Tatura! Soulbound Boyer. From a small? Is there a place where this guy can shine? That's the real question. You're about to become a Mormon. Yo, chill. Well, don't click that one. I guess we don't really have to sell anything at the moment, so. Alright. Hopefully you get a banger here. I actually want you to get like a hot one right here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get a 6-star for Soulbound and put a cat's gaze on her. Alright, what are we doing, boys? Oigando. Oigando. All right, you ready? Good luck, Con. The one and only banger. Page! Oh, I thought it was about to give you something stinky, brother. Not a fucking grappler. Oh, my. Pain. Pain. For a medium, pain. Grapple those maidens, am I right? Wait, hold up. Consensually, right? Consensually. Yo, Buzz. Grab these nuts. Fuck you, Ty. Oh, this makes it. You watch it. Watch. I'm calling it now. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get a pack. You're gonna get a pack for Soul Stones. Watch. Okay, I lied. Con. Houseway. Con. 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 How, sir? I don't want to talk about it. Why do we have so many red dots? Are you doing this on purpose now? The two guys on top with 27k points in Soul Chase, that's crazy. That's insane. Wait, where? On his bracket? Let's see. Oh my god, you're right. What's Global looking like? 86,000. Dang, some of the buzzers are pulling, huh? Okay. They're close, man. 24.7. Wait, they're up there, actually. This guy's in there. Can TT. He's in Global. Where's he at? Yeah, Can TT's number 80 right now. See, I knew Con was a Kraken. Look at these brackets he's in. Really good. Wait, I didn't even check to see what mine's at. Hold on. Yo, GG's Con. Let me get off your account, brother. Thanks for letting me pull, man. Let me see where mine's at. How long is your queue for takeovers? It depends on what you want me to do, but as of right now, I mean, we have some good availability. What are you looking to get done? Damn, Con's a whale? I know, right? Let me see something. Hold on. Nah, these things ain't the same, Con. What you been doing? Why your bracket so heavy, bro? Why your bracket so heavy, big dog? Sorry, my nose is just general count. I can do all 10 hard dungeons, mostly quick info for Hydra, Chimera, not gear changes, just advice and overall deck string to go in. So a coaching session, okay. We could probably slot you in today if you want. You do see what the prerequisites are for it, though, right, Kitch? Am I saying your name right, Kitch? 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 I wish Goon. I'd love to just whale in a bunch of mediums and bigs to help prog the account. That's always the dilemma, right? You always want the bangers, right? Kitch. Okay, I said it right then. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to, send me a message on Discord real quick, and once we get done with the logistics, I can probably get on pretty quickly. Con, are you on? Let me see your account real quick. Stupid, stupid. It's open? All right, let me see something real quick. I want to see something. I haven't looked at your account in a minute, brother. At the end of the day, Raid is a gotcha game, Bahama Mama. No. All right. Did Banana Jam ever actually say that? Damn, that's some blunt truth right there, brother. You're cooking me with all these red dots. You're doing it on purpose now, though, I feel like. Gotta hide the Frolini techies. That's a sexy Marius. I'm proud of you. I can see why you went Bayek. I get it. I get it. When did you get Lydia 5-starred, huh? That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. Does being free to play matter? Spending on takeovers, not pulls. It does. It does influence in terms of like how efficient you are, the rate at which you're going to be able to do something or get something. But I mean, we could discuss that when we get into the account. I'm always very transparent about what your expectations should be when you're spending versus when you're free to play, and then I also give like perspective as to like what you should prioritize based off of the fact that you're spending or not. But I mean, overall, like most of us, we don't really care whether or not you spend or not, as long as you're enjoying the game and you're doing, hopefully, what's right for your account. I think most of us here, we're kind of a little bit of mid-maxers. So we like to like nitpick at like being the most efficient as much as possible while having some room to play around and have our fun, you know? And then there's also some casuals here too as well. There's plenty of people, like, honestly, our community is a mixed bag of like, you got the tryhards, obviously. You also have the people who are a little bit more relaxed in their approach, and then you have some people who just like it for what it is. You know, they like to pull champs, and that's it. GG easy, right? So, little stuff like that, I think is good. I'm actually really impressed with Uzal, by the way. Yeah, his damage not too bad, huh? He's kind of like a Rotos, sort of. He's kind of like a Rotos. Talking about this guy? Yeah, he's kind of like a Rotos. He's not bad. His stuff is all about extra turning, though, I think, right? Makes him a little bit more formidable. I'm a competitive casual player. All right. My free-to-play worst nightmare did happen. Only mythical is Mikage, not Fuse, so 2 now. Rip. Oh, man. There's some pros and cons I can give you perspective on if you want. Yeah. When you're in the Discord, reach out to me. Here, let me, I'm assuming that's you that just joined. When you first join, though, go to the Roles and Rules channel. And obviously, we want you to read and respect it if you're going to stick around, right? Some little information if you ever want to support me, like how you are right now. And then, of course, if you want to get access to Discord, you got to react to the bots at the bottom. So, like, for example, full Discord access is like general access, and then game access is specific to whichever one you click next. So, I would look those up if you got a, got a minute, get yourself settled in. But this right here, that's me. That's me right there. So, send me a ping, and then when you do, I'll discuss it with you real quickly. Just to make sure you got everything you need before we pull the trigger. I spend less than $100 a month, so it's free to play in this community. You think we're whales over here? You'd be surprised at how many people are free to play. Like serious, like being serious. Now there are some of us that do spend, for example, like I'm a spender. But how many people here are actually like thick and through like free to play? Like no chill for a second. I want you to see perspective here. I need so much orientation right now. I feel like my account's all over the place. Yeah, maybe you get a coaching session too, huh? I'm a casual player. What's that 4-on-4? I love to pull champions. What's up, Soul? Hope all is well. I'm chilling with y'all before work. Sheesh, my man. It's good to see you. Also, type in the CC number to your Amex for testing purposes. Bye-bye. Gigolo says he's free to play. I'm full free to play. The leader of free to play, does that count? No. It does. Don't give him false hope. Don't give him false hope. I'm trying to figure out how I can say this as nicely as possible to Big D, but like, I got nothing. It's just a capitalization that's different. Yeah, all good, all good. Yeah, Con, man, you're actually... You're in a weird spot, man. There's a couple key champions I think you should invest towards, for sure. But it also depends on what kind of content you want to prioritize right now. Like, what's been your major focus right now? I know at one point you were getting your Titus and stuff online. There's that. I owe you a build, don't I? Frick. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. With all the stuff that's been going on IRL, I haven't had a chance to really lock in with you. It's kind of my fault. All right. That's all I wanted to see. He's almost online. Just don't have all the pieces, so working towards a makeshift account using like Hatter, Grisor, Brogni. That's fair. Whatever helps, right? Whatever helps. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, we can make some time aside for a kitch if you're interested. Just let me know. Take it all in all your stride. Send a message now? Okay. Sounds good. I buy the daily gem once a month, so I still consider myself free to play. That's technically not free to play. If you spend money in this game, period, you're not free to play. Technically. Technically. DD, let me log into your account real quick. I'm gonna show him all your builds so that we could show you guys how free to play really looks. XD. I'm using a free-to-play filter and guest stills optimized, and that makes me too free to play. But the goods. Okay, how much time do we have? If we do this coaching session, that's probably going to be it on the raid side if he decides he wants to follow through with it. But after that, depending on how long the coaching session takes, I will be probably switching over to the game of the week. If you guys are open to seeing me play some variety. Dun 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 dun. But I would say at the very least though, maybe if you want some context here, sorry, I'm giving a Kitch a little respondee. Since it's near the end of the month, when are we doing Marbies? If anything, maybe Friday? I don't know. I will let you know, big dog. For me. Yeah, why are you worried about it anyways? You act like your ass ain't gonna be here anyways. Like, huh? Heh. Na, 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 na. I already won. I just want to play. Were you one of the winners this week because of the whole little gamba we did on during the DK season? Let me see. Hold on. I got my Thotty channel. Son of a bitch, you are. GG. GG. Query restrictions? Ain't nobody say any of that, big dog. Ain't nobody said any of that, big dog. What are you talking about? Give me a Wi-Fi. Next fusion starts on the 27th, right? Let me see. Hold on. Excuse me. Bless me. Thank you. Monday, July 27th. Yes. Yes, sir. Start off real easy. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to go at with this conversation, sir. I'm a little intimidated. Let me rise, side to side. Let me know we gonna rise. I'm gonna get back on my account for a little bit. We'll bring some more resources while we wait. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure, like, Kitch understands where we're going, and then he's trying to decide whether or not it's the right thing for him. You know what I mean? No pressure whatsoever, though. No pressure whatsoever. We want to make sure everybody's happy with what they get, right? Let's see. One tarot card. I gotta find one first, brother. I must have been like, I'm not gonna lie. Playing that whole playthrough so far, I have cooked myself. I feel like. And that's a little alarming, if we're being honest for a second here. I feel like I should have, how do you say it? I should have found one by now, no? Almost feels bad, brother. Nah, but like for real, I'm kind of a little worried. If I'm being honest for a minute. Like, I would like to think I'm pretty good at video games, and the fact that I haven't found one yet kind of scares me. I also haven't been looking either, and I think I should be looking, you know what I mean? So there is that, I guess. You have missed the ones that are very easy to find. You are very, very blind. Okay, you ain't gotta bully me. Fuck off, first off. Don't kill the story looking for them. Well, I mean, like, I genuinely want to look anyways, though, and, like, you know, see what I can find. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, I think this next play session, I'm going to try to look for him, because as of right now, I don't know where the freak I'm supposed to find them, you know, and it's kind of making me mad. Like, I should have them already. That's all. The homeboy looking sweaty? Not really. I mean, the AC's back, so we chilling now. We done all right. You say my forehead glistening? You just miss it, pussy. That's right, I said it. What's up? I'm out too. How is everything? How are you? I don't want to hear about nothing else. How are you, sir? Are you okay? Serious. You good? You ain't got to go into detail, but if you're all good, that's all I care about. You good? Like your health. You okay, right? You positive? Everybody all right? I don't want people to think I'm like trying to talk some shit to him or something. I'm like more like, you know, I just want to make sure my boy's okay, you know? Regardless of anything, I want to make sure my boy's okay. I tried to make a funny in the Discord, but I was like, maybe that timing could have been a bit better. Just know that I was trying to make you laugh, okay? Just so you're aware, I just wanted to make you laugh, all right? So please don't take offense to that messages when I did that. Just get good. Yeah. I got you. Here, let's do it like this, Kitch. Bum 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 bum. Give me a second, boys. Sorry, boys. I just want to make sure I got that response done. I responded, though, sir. Answer whenever you got time. Let's see. Now it was funny, man. I knew your intent. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure you're good, man. That's all. Times always have its way with dealing with people and whatnot. You don't ever want to be the problem if you can help it, you know? That's why I stay quiet sometimes, you know? I just let life go. Let life flow through me, not to me. Ooh, that's a bar. Damn, I kind of want to farm a little bit more Fire Knight, but I don't know. Oh. Is your penis still attached? Do you think it was attached to begin with? It's ma'am. Oh, by the gods. My bad, sir. Oh shit, you got the multi-tool upgrade already. Lucky motherfucker. Dang, that's crazy. Okay. He said his wee-wee's detachable. Katsina. Man, I'm fighting the urge. I'm actually fighting the urge right now to like fucking sell some shit and go in some more. I blame Crafty, bro. Or not Crafty. I blame Con. Con got me in the itching mood right now. I kind of want to get this too, but I know I shouldn't. I don't know. Y'all think buying the blessing is like your way of telling player you want this champion so it'll come up sooner rather than later? Is that how it works? Or what's the tinfoil hat theory for blessings? Because I'm not going to lie. I said we get the blessing and then we'd get the champion afterwards, right? And it took a little bit longer than I wanted it to for God long. I'm going to be honest with you guys. There you go. Colin, I'm going to get on for a little bit. I'm going to do some work on your account. I'm going to help you out with some stuff if you're not doing anything for a little bit. 2,500 could be a mythical relic. Jesus Christ, you guys are cooking me. I want to make sure Khan's okay with it first before I get on his account. I'm gonna have him out for a little bit if he's all right with it. Nasty over here distracting me too as well. It's open. Okay. I got you, brother. Yeah. That's why I suggested it. Buy 3 big souls. Don't be a pussy. All right, Nasty. I'll make a deal with you. If I don't get a banger in those 3, I'm willing to put my souls on the line. But if I don't get a banger, by the gods. See, I was trying to save mine for essence, man. You're cooking me, bro. Good thing, damn it. What is a banger? Ooh, that's a good question. You're a smart cookie. All right, I'm thinking like mythicals. Would that be too hard to say? Or a legendary that I want to get upgraded. I got like 2, maybe 3 that I want to get like a 6-star for. Or a major upgrade for. Like, if get like a 5 or 6, I'd be okay with that too. But like, you know what I mean? Has to be an upgrade for some of the more noteworthy champions that I'm trying to get. I'm negotiating over here. You know what I'm saying? See, listen. We know that Senora Nasty, she's feeling herself now that she got back from her vacation. So she kind of, you know, she all like happy and stuff, you know? I gotta tap into that a little bit. Gotta get some of that good vibe in my soul, you know what I'm saying? I need help, Gary. What's up, Ghost? I got Tundra, Geo, and Toshio. Tundra? Like Trunda? 3 epics and going to sleep is so messed up. Diabolical. You know what? That would kind of depress me a little bit too. Here's the thing where I'm at, right? Looking at my blessings and my situation with blessings, what I should low-key do is I should probably save up a crap ton of like Eternals and go hard whenever an enhanced rate comes up. I think that's what I should do. Should. Keyword, should. What am I doing for Nasty if I hit? Well, she got the dopamine me pulling my stupid shards, bro. What do you mean? Well, she's already getting blessed. Well, I mean, what would you want if we did get a banger, Nasty? Would you rescue me? I'm glad that he's like geared, by the way, because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't pay attention. I kind of just started running shit. Oh, land. Dude, Khan's so cool. Y'all see that? Well, stop calling me a pussy on YouTube then, the nasty. You know what? Someone that I wish I got a blessing for would be Joanne. I still have yet to get a blessing for that girl. But to be honest with you, I kind of want to just complete some stuff like Theodosa, Gizmac. I would love to just have those done. You know what I mean? Like just get those blessings out of the way so I ain't got to worry about them anymore. It's kind of like my account's finally getting all the things I've been asking for so long, you know? Maybe I put that out in the universe. And then I feel guilty a little bit too, because I'm thinking in the back of my head that like low key I need to get a little bit more on the Relic side so that I could give you guys some better pulls for the 5th, and I kind of feel bad there too, for being honest. A little bit. Jordy spent about 50 big soul stones only just for a 5-star. Joanne, Jesus, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I forgot, do I put dice on Carnage? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've gotten some opinions about using dice on certain champions, and I'm not against them, but it's like... I forgot you just got Carnage recently, didn't you? Congrats, by the way, brother. I don't know. Is dice worth putting on a Carnage? It's not bad. Dice is good on him. I have Marquardt for the base stats. I think Marquardt would be better because there's a cooldown on Dice itself where he has to kind of get a turn in between each of the cooldown. His counterattacks don't trigger the Dice proc, so you'd be doing it more so for the stats, and I kind of feel like that's not worth it, low-key, right? But what would be the best in slot for Carnage then if that's the case? Don't say Death Dealer. I mean, you could say Death Dealer. On Predator works? Ooh, you think it's good on Predator? Interesting. Pickle me this Batman. How many times have you continued your streaks? What do you mean? I've done all 3 so far. 5 out of 5, baby. Well, we hit some losses here and there, but I still got my 5. Fatigue Relic? Yeah, I think Mind to Marquardt would be good on him because like that could trigger infinitely every single time he counterattacks. So that uptime on the Relic is like massive, right? Whereas for Dice, the internal cooldown is kind of what kills it. Now, if every single time you counterattacked and whatnot, you would get the cooldown proc, that'd be like nasty on Predator and Carnage. But like with Predator, it's the same problem. But I think the reasoning for Dice is because it gives you some stats that help you address some other problems in the game. Maybe the sockets too. Let me see. We're talking about Dice, right? 2 circles, a diamond, and then a triangle. The attack's a throwaway, but the accuracy and crit damage is pretty nice. And then you net a little bit on the passive, right? For Predator value. But it's really the accuracy and the crit damage being complementary. The accuracy probably being the bigger part, I would assume. Unless I'm missing something. I really like Death Dealer and Carnage. I'm gonna ban you. On LA, nice. Yeah, I got it a couple times. I didn't get anything good yet, though. Well, I guess it's semantics, right? Because I did get, if you want to know for me specifically, I got, here, let me show you. I got one of these, the Take 'em Down Relic, or sorry, Gemstone, and then I got 2 Unflappables. Which I'm not overly excited about there. I went like Nigh Impermeable, Fortuitous Velocity. Those would be kind of cool. Maybe Momentum Breaker could be pretty good too as well, yeah. Know Thy Enemy could be pretty good. I think No Mercy would be also pretty solid. No Mercy is kind of a... That was a little hidden one, I think. I think that one's going to be valuable for a lot of stuff. All right, let's go back in here.
Solsane fucking pucks. Solsane is really
Baby!
Hi Soul and Chat. Joanne.
See, he says it too. He says Joanne, not Joe. Really cooked, by the way. Runner. I got turned down today? Sheesh. Alright, first off, you banned. Second of all, sheesh. What up, base? Guys, the reflect damage for 9% guaranteed to hit Predator when he smashes jets, or he still evades that reflection too? No, he still gets hit. Yeah, he gets hit with that.
Thank you for the sub, Reedy, man. How's it going? I'm killing some time while we wait for Kitch to get him set up. Yeah, he said he needs about 30 minutes. So on the top of the hour, he should be... Well, now we're about like 5 to 10 minutes away. So if he doesn't respond soon, I'm going to keep it going. I'm just killing some time on Con's account, helping him out a little bit.
Solsane is the dankest.
Dominus!
5 months too long.
You apologize right now. You apologize right now. You wanted to be a millennium before that's too long, all right? Get it together. Do better. Be better. Humbug. All right. Yeah, thank you for the sub, man. What the fuck did you just say? Goon. Love you? Yeah, uh-huh. Of course you do. Mm-hmm. I forgot. You're another one of these people that does this crap. Y'all be cooking me with whatever these names are, big dog. And I'm like, yo, what does this mean? I'm over here trying to read and understand what the presets are, and they ain't making no sense to me. By the gods. Sosa, did you see who I pulled yesterday? I did not. Who did you pull? Demon. All right, I'm gonna do this for him. We got some time to kill, I think. Tecteon, ooh, that's a big one. Yeah, he's good. He's very good. A couple of you guys got Tecteon recently, huh? I want a Tecteon, but it's not in the cards right now. If I were able to produce more currency, then yeah, it would be a little bit different. But Arbiter. Scoot Ramus. Nope. Did you put in a ticket? Be glad you are, Mike Clanny. GG. He's a good one to go for, by the way. So I wouldn't be mad at that at all, big dog. I may have pulled my voids knowing progressive was a scam. Damn. Did you get anything good? Wasn't that many? Same. I had like 2. Literally 2. You pulled 35, got 2 epics. Damn. That sucks, man. Yeah, it sucks, brother. Feels bad, brother. Feels bad, brother. I'm waiting for the optimizer to produce some stuff, by the way. I'm just finishing up a thing. Did you turn in a ticket to support and complain? Look, man. Y'all, I don't know if y'all are, like, trolling or not, but, like, hey, don't hate the player, hate the game, you know what I mean? That's how I feel. Shit. If I was who was that pulled again? It was Nick, right? Yeah, if I was Nick, bro, fuck. I'd say the same shit. Motherfucker, I pulled like 1,000 and some change, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? I'd let them motherfuckers hear it, bro. Like, bitch, love me. Yeah, you don't need that no more. Let's put in Othorion, I guess. I'm so surprised you haven't changed him over to like crushing rinse since you got his 6-star. Con's over here trying to deal with some IRL shit right now. Motherfucker ain't listen to me. By the gods. Better, or faster, or stronger. Fuck it, we ball. Plan should have given you months ago, so for you saw if you wrote a ticket. Is that how it works? Fuck. GG, I'll remember that next time. I'll put in a ticket saying, give me a Clayzag. Yeah, I don't blame you for that either, low-key. How many of you guys got Clayzag in your account? I know me, Zatali got one. Is there anybody else in AKG that has Clayzag? Maybe? Oh, Kels does, Bash does? You fucking Krakens. By the gods. Alright, you're cooking me, Con. What are we doing? Our work is never over. I gotta be careful before I use too much of Con's stuff up. I don't know if he's okay with me doing something. Scumwalker? Wait, is that you? Is that you, Skywalker? Why are you calling yourself scum? What the fuck? You're not scum. You're a handsome bozo. I don't want to give him too much of a compliment. I got to keep him wanting, you know what I mean? It's all about pacing yourself, you know what I mean? Can't premature too early, no? Pause. Pause. Gigapause. The S is silent. Cum walker. Oh, by the gods. Jesus Christ. That's funny. I'll accept me, I guess. Nah, there's plenty of people that don't have him. He's a good one, man. He's a really, really good one. I've gotten a lot of QOL teams for me to work well because of having him. I can't deny it. I'll be real. It's good. It's very good. He really opened up the door for me on the right side for sure. And in the middle too, low key. And now that I got Gala, I think I can do some variations for the Basalt Dwarf for the left side too. So that team might change in the future. We'll see, because I'm a big Senna stan. I love Senna. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like really bad. That team is so free to play too. It's so free to play, like it's easy to run. I'm such a low center. I pawn, scum, and raid community. One day, if I hit the lotto, I can transform into a dolphin. Maybe. He said your pawn, scum, is crazy. That's funny. That's funny. Is this thing done? I'm not even paying attention. You guys are fucking me up. We need to see all three sides using Klazag, Gala, and Fina. No, I did that already. Well, not about Gala, but yeah. Don't you got a stun set you can use here? Oh, let me see. One, two, three. We're waiting on him to get built, so that's 4. Who else do we want to use? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got to be him, right? Could be him too. This is probably like overkill, to be honest with you. Wait, what the fuck? I thought we put something on this. Hello? I could have swore we geared this guy up. What the fuck? Wait. Yeah, the game's cheating me. Oh, I just literally saw it get taken by this guy. Hold up. GG. He should have the stun set now. Yeah. So that means that... No, that's a different piece. What the fuck? Yo, I'm not going crazy. You guys are going crazy. Pause. Yeah, was that one? That one? That one? That one? No, it's purple. Okay, we need to rebuild them. Fuck! Yeah, I think the optimizers are like cooked today. Or Ginger. Oh, that's why. Fuck. I need a pack meal. Never gonna stop loving you, bitch. $270s and blood. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We're good now. That was weird. So I just need his build and then we're good to go, right? I might cheat this one too. This stage isn't too bad. Let's do it. Okay. We're gonna do a different way here. Let's do. What do you get for zeal? Okay, hold up. It's really just the chest piece that's kind of fucking me a little bit, to be honest with you. I also need to see if we got enough to even do this. If not, I'll pivot the pieces out a little bit. We'll do that. So that I can do it. I can. It's not ideal, but I can. I think I'm forcing it too hard. Let's see if we can find a shield that has a higher priority in crit. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Stun sitting about him. I always in high demand during siege, huh? Oh, I guess so, huh? I didn't think about it, but I kind of don't use it during siege because I already have like a good idea of like what I'm going to be using and stuff. You know what I mean? Oof. Okay, maybe we do that a little differently next time, yeah? Yeah, let's do that a little differently next time. I could have avoided that. But the kids. Do it. I think with Crushing Ready, he could probably one-tap this wave, though. I don't want to change it, though, unless he's okay with it. Hey, this is really slow, huh? Yeah, I didn't realize it. It's kind of tough. Rich, baby. What? The ship, baby, check me out. I thought we'd start slowing it down a little bit. Do what you need to want to do. Have you not learned that lesson? That's a dangerous thing to tell me, sir. Sir. I probably could have saved that too, low key, but fuck it, we ball. Oof. Double oof. Ouch. Okay, save us some HP there. By the gods. Crazy. Loca. Oh, I forgot he cleanses too. That's super unfortunate. Oof. As long as we're not too cooked, we should be okay. Okay, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Let me cook. Give him the good old hockey tour. Let me talk it to ya. We take those. Authority on OP? Yeah, he can be. I'm gonna see if he has like a free because he's kind of busted for that. Where's he at? And this is kind of like, I'm just makeshift building this right now at the moment, but make it a little bit easier. I don't know if I can get him like this champion. I think it's gonna be pretty good for this actually. Well, let me see. I mean, I'm tempted because he does have an A1 that could spam some stuns, right? But it's not booked. I think we just take our chances with the stun set on Tyrell. How else would you do this? Technically, you could. Who would I sack, though? Probably Vergis, right? Yeah, probably Vergis. We could try it. God damn, okay. Okay, so I had to take bonuses there in order to make that happen. That might be worth it still, though. I'm waiting for Kitch to get onto his account, by the way. So, Kitch, if you can hear me, I don't know if you're here or not. I am ready when you are, sir. Sorry, I don't know if you got my message or not. Damn, there's a lot of speed there. We're going to drop some, though, because of the set bonus. So that kind of makes sense a little bit. A little bit. I'll take that loss, though. Are bonuses up to date here? A little bit. Okay, that's not bad. I think we can work with that. He's going to be a little bit slower, though. Nah, we'll stick with HP. Sunset is cancer. I had 4 people that sets the other day. It took hours. Really? Dang. That's one. Go for it. I gotta be careful because I hit hard now. Scuramus is not bad either because if he gets the Terminator reduction here, he gets the whatchamacallit. But I may have to cripple this guy's build. I got another one there. That's 2. 3. So he's kind of nice for this. 4. Does he have the revive? No, that's a Mausoleum Mage, right? Okay. That was worth a shot. Okay, 2. Or another one, excuse me, 5. All right, that's good. That's a good start. Do you think a Pelos with a King Galkabar can make 1 key Demon Lord Ultra Nightmare? I don't know, honestly. I guess it depends on what you can put on him, but maybe. Okay. We're doing all right. Control first. Get some stuns on the way, maybe? No? Possibly? Oh, shit. Mr. Crabbertons, you're doing too much.
Account takeover.
I got you, sir. Okay. Yeah, let me finish this out and we'll get to it. How much does he take with this? 15%. That's not enough. I'd have to go for this one. Frick. Nice. 7. I'm gonna kill a couple people here, though. Frick! You're not supposed to be weak hitting, sir. Eight. This is kind of close. Going into the third wave with not above 10 is kind of rough. Nice. Unlucky. Nice. My boy clutching right now. Nice. This is way too close for my liking, though. Okay, he came back up. That's okay, though. Try first stun there. Unlucky. Trying to keep it down. It's probably not a good idea, though. Provoke again. This boy too juiced. Now what? I can't stun this bitch to save my fucking life, brother. What is this? Oh, I'm about to kill people, too. How close am I? I think this is a reset. I did too much damage. Let's see. What can I do? Make it a little bit harder for us to just one-tap people. I need time. Yo, everybody, give a big salute to the homie Kitch, man, for the takeover. Once again, no pressure, by the way, man. If you weren't sure if that's what you wanted to get, that's perfectly okay. Want to make sure that you're aware of that first and foremost, brother. But yeah, we'll try to give you as much advice as we can, and then we'll go from there. Okay, that's a little bit better. Darn it. Nice. I'm gonna let it revive. Oh my god, we're cooking. Damn, a couple more would have been nasty. That's not good. No, I was doing so good. I gotta get this bozo out of here quickly. I was like filling up with bombs with this bozo. Alright. I'm really missing you. Am I sitting? Thinking about you. Damn, we're really unlucky. Right at the borderline is where I'm going away. Six is okay. I had a better run yesterday or earlier. And this is where I'll stay. It's just a low chance, huh? I'm just getting unlucky. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah. This is where it gets kind of scary, low-key. Okay. Oof. That's a little dicey there. We're at 10, okay. This is good. Oh, you killed him? No. He's gonna die. Nice stunnies. Nice stunnies. 2 more, baby. Give it to me. Please. I want to blast so hard right now, dude. Damn, they're fast, man. I gotta wait for the right opportunity for this to creep up on us, huh? This is kind of scary, though. One more. One more for Papa. One more for Papa. Come on. Hang in there! Oh, you guys fucked me. Fuck you, bitch. Frick. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. No. No. God darn it. Why is she so squishy? Yeah, that's on purpose. I know. We need you to be healthier, though. It's better. That's okay. That's okay. Some sexy ass boots. Okay. We got a little bit more HP. She's taking too much of a hit, though. Maybe I need to put somebody else in bolster. I think I'm rocking 2 already, though. All right, last attempt, and then I'm going to jump on Kitch's account, okay? Gotta give it a little bit of elbow grease. Nice. That boy about it today, though. Look at that. Just pull Gala real quick. Smart ass. Damn, I'm kind of cooking now. Hold up. Believe it! Oh, brother, we can't see this guy. Hello? Ni hao ma? Come on, send him. Oh, yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. Really good. I don't know if I'll get another. If he doesn't hit too hard, then we have a chance. I don't think we are, though. Dang, we didn't get a single one. Good. Hopefully that's enough. Unlucky. Good. Oh, it was too much. Maybe I should have tried over here. Oh, yeah. Then we gotta get him out of there. We take too much damage here. No, how are we not cooking here? I can get at least maybe 1 or 2 more, right? My man. My man. Okay. Oh shit, we're on cooldown. Fuck. I think we're gonna have to do this. Okay, we cut in. We cut in just in time. Let's go. Okay. We're in there! Wait, you have the highest crit damage? What the fuck? Oof. She hurts. I think we can just beat him down now, no? I'm gonna kill this one first. I'm gonna try to at least. So I say this girl, she gotta go down eventually. God dang, dude. Shit. I think we got it. We got it. All right, I'm done doing work on his account for a little bit. Give him a little bit of loving. Hopefully that helps him out a little bit. All right, Kitch, you ready? I'm gonna try to log into your account, sir. Let me let you know. Going to get on right now. I'm gonna drop Tycho the Psycho. We're full screen, right? Yep. Guys, I'm due for a haircut soon, huh? I'm in, sir. I'm in. Am I good to go ahead and click the play button?
Soul Sane fucking pops. Soul Sane is
Oh, stick him.
Sup, peeps?
Buenas. Yo, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Center Stick. Thank you for being patient, sir. And thank you for the takeover yet again. Yo, big boys. Boys and girls, give my boy a salute yet again if you guys don't realize it. He's supporting the stream by supporting himself. Can you believe that? All right, I'm getting on. All right. For all intents and purposes, my boy wanted to get an idea, and just to make sure that we're on the same page, Kitch, this is for you. At any given point, you can ask questions, the whole 9 yards. The idea is you're looking for a sense of direction, right? That's the first thing, right? And then on top of that, too, some specific key areas that you would like to make a little bit more progress in is like Hydra and Chimera being some of the bigger ones, right? This account is 11 million player power. So my goal objectively is to give him some ideas for Chimera, but also to give him a sense of direction when it comes to his account. I think his exact words was that he does feel he does feel like he's kind of pushing into end game is his statement. We can be the deciding factor depending on where he's at, what his account has to offer, and all that good stuff. So I'll be honest and upfront. My definition of end game is probably a little bit different than a lot of other folks. And there's a lot of stuff that has to be checked off the list before we go any further and say otherwise that you're at that point, okay? So I don't know if I would necessarily agree with you being in game, but that's no point about this. We're gonna get involved. That's the whole point of it. So Can you do me a favor? Can you tell me who your fastest champion is, your tankiest champion, and your hardest hitting nuker? Okay. It's about average on shards, so it looks like you're either dipping into some vents here and there, but for the most part you have no issue saving. That's a good sign. You still don't have Mikage yet, interestingly enough. Although you're literally only missing one champion to pull it, which you already have. So Mikage soon, TM? You're on your way to Embrius. You're on your way to Lamasu. Still got to work towards an Axia. There's a lot of inactivity there, or you just came back to the game. Not sure. And then we'll go from there. Okay. So Doom Tower is probably not a problem. For Death's OP. You could do all 15 across the board, I'm assuming. For every affinity. It's fine. We don't have presets? Oh. You just came back not too long ago. Okay. Thords, you're probably hitting Arbiter and Mikage, your fastest. Tankiness as well. Don't forget that too. I'm noticing a lot of presets aren't being used in your current roster setup. Is that because you just changed the teams over, or could you explain to me why you're not using presets? Okay, that was using a preset. Makes sense. Okay, that one is too. So only Ice Golem wasn't... Ice Golem and Spider? Yeah. Only Ice Golem and Spider were not in a preset. Okay. No preset for this one. Okay.
Soulsane fucking pops. Soulsane is the dankest.
Crafty! What up, brother? I'm in the middle of a takeover. Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the cinema, dude. Yeah, you really like your Thor and your Mikage, huh? All my homies love Odin. All I care about here is if you get top chest. As long as you get top chest, the extra numbers really are vanity. Where are you at? You are Scotland. Scotland forever! Okay, you get top chest. Good old Myth Air, huh? Okay. It's a bit of an oldie. But you can do it. TLDR, you can do it. Easy. All right. Do me a solid favor. If you have any personal best that you can inform me about when it comes to your performance in Hydra, like your top rewards or your top performance numbers, like what's your PBs? If you can send those to me either in DMs or if you can tell us here in chat, I'd appreciate it. Changed so much gear since trying to speedrun dungeons to hit other places in other PvE areas and trying other teams from Hell Yeah Optimizer. I just forgot what I previously used. Okay. Yeah, the AC got fixed. Yeah. We got it fixed yesterday afternoon, excuse me. Top dress all affinities, yeah. Personal best would be Nightmare Hydra 45 mil and last team used. Help me out a little bit better here. Do you have like a particular preset that I can refer to? Same thing with Brutal and Hard as well. Yeah. If you got anything I could use, I'd appreciate it to see it a little bit better. Also, how long ago was your break? Because it looks like you've been gone for a little bit. If that's the case. I'm under the assumption that Doom Tower should be free for you because you got lethal crafts you can do. Curse City is not complete. Okay. And then there's Grim. That's the best commenting. I got you. Follow-up question. Curse City, is there any areas that you have not been able to complete before since you've been back? So I guess question number one, how long was your break? Because you said you just came back to the game, right? Hydra was Gina, Mikage, Shamel, Estrid, and Duchess. I don't see any presets of those teams. Okay. Interesting. Like 2 years. Okay, was full auto no preset. Gotcha. Okay. Wow, okay, so you're coming back. Okay. Second question, Grim Forest. Have you been able to clear since you've been back? I guess it would require me to know how long you've been back for, but have you been able to complete Grim Forest in a full rotation, basically like everything being complete on hard? This is your first attempt. So you've been back less than a month? About a month? Okay. Okay. Have you taken a swing at any of the Goblinos? Let's see. You have. Am I blind? Why don't I see it? Right there. Okay. So you did the easiest one so far. Do you feel like you understand how to get the Goblinos down? Because that's really the only other boss that's left for us to kind of like rationalize for you here. The rest of this is all just about stat checks and getting the right champions to go against the right team, right? So like I'm assuming you don't need help here, but if you want help here, you need to let me know. But if you have a good grasp on how to handle the Goblinos, I don't think I need to go too far into depth there. This is your deck, huh? Good. That's not bad. That's not bad. You cover mostly everything, I think, for the most part. Okay. Yeah, I give this a pass. I think you're good here. Amy is hard, but that's more long-term as I don't understand the fight yet. Yeah, your Sin City as a whole is something I think you're super behind on, but I mean, it makes sense if you've been gone for 2 years. It's roughly the amount of time I'd say Curse City has been live. How long has Curse City been out? Like, it's been a couple years, right? 2, maybe 3. So it makes sense that you're kind of still in your infancy if you've been gone for 2 years. So that's okay. I'm willing to give you a Grim Forest pass, though. I think you're good. I think you're good here. It doesn't seem like you have any complications doing stuff here, and that's all I care about. I want to make sure that, like, if there's something that you haven't been able to do, and for context, I've been writing down the areas that you are not complete in at the moment, so we can get an idea of all the things that we need to look at in terms of what will provide you value and in what order, and then we can go into depth with each one of those areas as we see fit. All right, so champion pool now. Let me go back up in your messages real quick. Arbiter and Mikage are your fastest. 360. Mikage is 329, so it's definitely Arbiter. Hardest hitter is probably Thor, you said? Okay. Really? Okay. Okay. What else? He said it's your first month with Mercurial. Pretty sure stone, skin, and protection are going to be roughly in the same department, if I had to guess. Okay. I don't expect you to have like high amounts of mythicals in terms of, unless you said you're low to like no spend, right? So if you're not spending for relics, which means you're not buying them, then you got to farm them. And if you're not farming them, because like Grim Forest, you've been less than a month and this is your first rotation, and you're not hitting top end of Chimera, it would make sense that you don't have like a lot of relics going on there. This is a good one though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you are active since you've been back, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Okay. Oh boy, where do I begin here? Okay, so what I've seen so far is these are the incomplete areas that I have listed that I would like to address with you in totality, so that we get an idea. I will emphasize some extra effort on the Hydra and Chimera, as you requested, but I will say that there are some areas that need to be addressed because they feed into other areas very potently, okay? Let me explain, for example. Like, even with gearing, I'm just using a sell file and leveling up to 8 to 12 and selling what I think what it tells me the builds probably need work. Okay, so sell files are good and bad depending on who and where you're at. I'm going to be candid with you for a brief moment and say that like your account to me doesn't scream like an in-game account. Allow me to just be transparent. I'm not trying to be a bully or anything like that, okay? I just want to give you perspective, all right? The game has evolved over the last 2 years since you've last played this game, okay? Within the last month, you've probably been exposed to a lot more variety of options, not only within champions, but also the interactions that they provide. And a lot of these interactions are coming from different elements like set bonuses, relics, gemstones, besides the kits of the new champions themselves, right? With that being said, the last couple big things that have happened in this game is, one, relics have been introduced to the game, which I think you're starting to get yourself exposed to a bit more. Two, I would say gemstones are also kind of partnered there with that. Grim has been less than a year old. Curse City has been around a little bit longer than that. Faction Wars Hard has been around a little bit less than 2 years. So within the last 2 years, that's probably why you're not getting too much value there, or you haven't gotten much progress there. It would make sense. It makes sense. What else came out in the last 2 years that we need to be aware of? Yeah, I got you. Okay, so with that being said, what I like to align in terms of like objectives to kind of get to rationalize like between early game, mid game, late game, and then end game, those four main categories. Early game is about setting up your foundation, right? You don't have access to anything, so everything is good for you, right? Champions, gear, the whole 9 yards. As you start developing your champions, you kind of focus some stuff towards areas or as you start developing anything, right? Like whether it's gear or whatever have you, you're starting to pivot towards your focus being designed around two big things. One, your major focus is going to be missions, which I need to add to the list. Let's do missions here. As well as like developing a team for Demon Lord, right? So you're way past this point of the game's progression, right? You already got a good established team for Demon Lord. You're getting a good influx of shards, and that's the reason why, right? Because you want to get those resources. And then you start working your way up towards like Arbiter missions and whatnot. You're already past that part. To me, that's the foundation of early game. Mid game, by this point, when you say you're true mid game, you're at the point now where you started establishing a champion pool. Not like you have all the bells and whistles, but you have a foundation to work with. I think this account kind of says that, right? You have stuff to work with in a lot of different areas. But they're not perfected, right? We don't expect perfection at this point. Bonus completion, I'd say you'd be roughly around the 50 percentile range, which I think you're not exactly at. So that's a little bit of a knock towards you being anywhere past mid-game at this point. And then, like, I guess some other big milestones to kind of check off the list would be, like, your accessibility to, like, Ramantu, Mithrala, and Lydia are indicative of, like, that mid-game to late-game transition, right? As of right now, you have Mithrala and Lydia in them, but the scale has kind of moved a little bit more forward now to a point where, like, late-game for me, you gotta have, honestly, Ramantu and Marius done. You gotta have Ramantu and Marius done by late game. I think that's a no qualm there. And it looks like you're on your way to Ambrius. I think Ambrius could be... He's a little bit more open-ended because you can get the ball going for him pretty quickly. So I'd say, like, mid-game wise, you should have, like, true mid-gamers. They're pretty much rounding out being able to get Ambrius. So you're in that range. So in my perspective, I think you're more of a mid-game, like a progressed mid-game account. So, like, maybe mid to late mid. I know that sounds weird to say, but, like, humor me. Into maybe the early door of, like, maybe late game. The difference between mid game and late game is your champion pool's established, your milestones are a little bit more acclimated, and you have the solid foundation of being able to do majority of everything you're looking to do. Like, for example, some things that I think that are holding you back from me considering you to be a true late game player is more so around the lines of, like, I'm not sure, but it sounds like you're not able to hit 1.2 billion every week on Hydra. And then at a minimum, and then on Chimera, you're not hitting Ultra Nightmare. Those are things that I think a late game account should be able to do. Maybe you're not at the tippy top, but you can always guarantee, like, top chest rewards by that point. And then early late game to, like, late game is establishing the ability to be more efficient in all these areas. So foundation is established in mid, transitioning to late. Late to end game is establishing efficiency. So there's a difference. Consistency, meaning you have a 100% success rate in all your dungeons, versus being able to do your dungeons at a 100% success rate fast. That's the difference between mid, late, and eventually end game, okay? We're not there yet. We're not there yet across the board. So I think it's realistic to say mid game is probably where you're at. Now, with that being said, these are the areas that we see that are not complete. What way can we approach on your account to give you perspective to help you enable yourselves? If Chimera focus and Hydra is your focus, there's some things you need to get done to make it easier for you. Let's do order of priority. So basically, this is what I would suggest you prioritize as your major focus. If you get stuck at one point, you pivot to the next part of this list. But, like, in order, I would prioritize things in a certain way to open up the doors for the next stuff. And I'll explain a little bit more why here. Let me turn the music a little bit. So Hydra and Chimera are something very important to invest time towards. I'm not denying that, right? I think Chimera comes after Hydra because Hydra feeds into Chimera quite a lot. What would I say is more important than Hydra, though? Missions for sure. I think your missions are going to be, like, your biggest one right off the rip. I need to get my word vomit out. I need to get this out on paper. So give me a second while I think this through, okay? Get it out on paper. Let's do cursed. I'll just say Sin City. Sin City is important because it feeds into Hydra and Chimera pretty well. That's your merciless. Hydra with protection helps out Chimera along with Sin City's bonuses there. These are almost interchangeable, it feels like a little bit. This is going to be laced everywhere. This is going to be important on a daily basis. These things are going to be like your major milestones. And I'm going to explain that in a minute here too as well. TTA ain't really that big of a deal, but it's going to be important when you start getting into Ramontu progression. So I would probably put that in this direction here a little bit, but that's just a matter of activity. So I'm not gonna put this on the list of like overly prioritizing. Just climb. Should be fairly easy for you for the first couple of weeks, anyways. God, they're both important. They're both very important. Everything's so important. All right, we talk about that. We ignore that. We didn't mention that, and then that. So I think in order, this is actually probably like one of the more important ones to go for. What do y'all think, chat? I think this is a good starting point. Missions, because you want to unlock Ramontu for QOL stuff and as well as progression on the Faction Wars Hardmore side down the road. He's also a great option in Chimera to consider. Look at my YouTube if you want an example. Sin City, to start getting the ball rolling there. It also will open some door for Faction Wars for him too as well. Hydra is the only thing, man. It's like it doesn't take too much to get where you need to get at, and then you can kind of skip and dip it. But I feel like getting like Merciless and some other stuff would make it a lot easier for you. And considering how far you've progressed so far in Sin City, you don't probably have a lot of Merciless gear. Let's see. Hey, you got some. You have nobody equipped with Merciless, though, so that tells you something. Yeah, I think so too. I think missions are 100% number one. Sin City and Hydra are kind of interchangeable, but I would say Sin City feeds into so much more stuff across the board, which is why prioritizing that early on is going to be pretty important. Hydra, I want you at least at the 1.2 billion because that means you're tapping into all your rewards. Anything after that is kind of a bonus. So I'm okay with that. And then Chimera, there's a lot of dependencies that get you to being efficient in Chimera. Faction Wars hard, I think, is harder than all of this, though. So for where your account is at, I expect that to be the hardest thing for you to do. So I think we got a good starting point. All right, let's go over it. Missions. So this is my order of priority for you. These are the areas you're incomplete in, right? I think what's going to help you out. I'm gonna delete that part so that because it's kind of interchangeable with the missions part here. So throughout the entire progress of what we're going to be talking about, what you should do. PvP. You should always be doing your PvP. Right? These need to get completed. These have significant value, let alone this side. So I'm kind of umbrelling everything here when I say PvP. This is a daily thing that you should always strive to achieve, okay? On average, I would say roughly about 25 to 35 medals or battles can be accomplished on a daily basis. So you, being on the fact that it's Wednesday and reset was Monday, I think you can do a little bit more on a daily basis, okay? Now, I'm being as extreme as I can be for a free-to-play account. So I'm going to give you the lens of a free-to-play player, okay? Free-to-play, I think 25 battles a day to 35 battles is realistic. It can happen. So as long as you stay diligent on that and you're giving me roughly around that range of battles per day, I think you're doing good in the department of activity when it comes to Great Hall, okay? As for Live Arena, 10 a day. 10 a day is what I would say is your bare minimum. You get 5 at reset, and you get a free refill after you do your first 5. Those 10 cost you absolutely nothing, and it's imperative that you do it because it's going to help you out in the areas that you care about. And you'd be surprised at how important this is for you. Where are you at in Live Arena at the moment? You're in gold? That's even better. Because that means that you just need to do it. You can get the medals across the board for all tiers, right? So that's a big deal. That's a big deal, actually. That's what I mean by like throughout progression. I'm just gonna say throughout your progression, if you want specificity there. Throughout the progression path that we're gonna put you on, This is exactly what I mean by that. You want to be daily doing this, okay? That is just a rule of thumb to keep in the back of your head. When you do your dailies, when you get it down to doing like any of these tasks, you should make it a habit like, all right, this is a period where I need to make sure I'm keeping these things on cooldown, keeping them lower. I know you can't be active 100% of the time every single day, but like the 10 out of 10 right here, for example, you want to do something so that you can kind of have it refreshing or like in a summary where it's reloading up your free metals. That's how you get that extra 5 to 10 that I'm talking about from 25 to 35, right? So by keeping those resources down to 0, they will replenish over time. I believe it's 1 per hour or something like that. I don't remember exactly the number, but that's what that means. As for what I would suggest you go for first, I think it's going to be missions. These parts of the game are not necessarily hard, and I would dare say that like in today's environment, this particular area is very easy to do. It's just time gated. Thankfully, you're not too far away from being able to complete some of this stuff. So you're in the end zone for being able to clear this off, and that's a great spot to be in, okay? The reason why I want you to care about this a bit more aggressively, so like this is going to be the thing where, let's just say on a day-to-day basis, okay? You do your dailies. You got everything done. What I mean by dailies is your daily portion here, any weeklies you can get out of the way, like how you're doing right now, same thing with monthlies, as well as your advanced quests. These should always be done on a given basis, okay? That's dailies for me. The resources that come along with it should also be done on a daily basis, okay? So like that's what I want you to get from a mindset of what I mean by dailies. After that, you got whatever you want to do with whatever you got, right? That's when I would immediately pivot my resources to like, okay, I want to get this going. I want to get this achieved, right? So I see Gold Arena. I know that one's a little bit of a time gate. So like you're on standby for this one. What can we do for Marius now? Marius is something you could do adjacent to that. You're not doing too bad there either. I'm very happy to see this. This is good. So at this point, what I would do is I would co-align some focuses that I would do for your account on a champion progression side while you're farming this. What do you need on your account right now? Well, because you don't have access to Mercurial so quickly, and you don't have access to any builds, and I'm saying that this is something that I would be a little bit worried about, this game has a very big dependency on the value of metrics when it comes to stats, right? Defense is a very big proponent in PvE content, and it has a small, not irrelevant, but a small bit of relevance when it comes to PvP. Set bonuses when it comes to like Savage, for example, and Lethal, for example, they're very high value. And looking at what I've seen so far and what you can equip, I'm looking at all your available gear. You have maybe 2 builds set up for champions right now across your entire account. That's not good. I can tell you right now, I can build up 20 nukers in a combination of Savage and Lethal. Maybe even more. The same thing is also going to go with any of the other sets. Like, for example, Merciless is another one, too, as well. You can get 6-piece bonus and you get 35% ignore. Those are significant sets to invest towards for your nukers to hit harder and do more damage. Like, you're talking about Hydra content. We're talking about Chimera content, all that stuff. It's very important to incorporate these builds into those types of teams for your damage dealers, right? So that's something I'm noticing you're already on a loss in. Now, with that being said, though, here's where applying our focus and double dipping is very, very key here. You said you had a team for Fire Knight Hard 10. I saw it. If it works 100% success rate, that's all that matters. We want consistency. We don't want you to lose value as a free-to-play when it comes to your energy, right? But because you need to do this mission where you need to get mythical artifacts, why not double dip and go farm in Savage 3X right now and get the best amount of gear you can do while you're pushing that mission? Now you're getting gear for that future Marius or for that nuker that you're working towards while you're also doing that mission. That's my first recommendation and something you can do today. After all your dailies, after all your miscellaneous stuff that you have to get done for the day is done, set this sucker up to farm and go get some gear. You need some better gear. That's number 1. Number 2, it's going to be just a matter of progression and pathing, and we'll get down to that. Getting stuff like Savage plus Stone Skin, which is why like we do care about Hydra, is necessary. But we want to innate it. The way that this game is designed is that PvE feeds into PvP, which feeds into PvE. It's a big circle as to how important both are at any given point. That's what I'm saying. Throughout your progression here, you always want to stay daily here on PvP. But to be more effective at PvP, you got to get some of your PvE stuff out of the way. I'm objectively trying to get you to go towards Sin City next. Here, let me summarize what I said here. Your progress towards Ramontu and Marius is good. Good. This further complements my opinion about you being a true mid-game transitioning into late game. You're very close. Stay on it. All right? Prioritizing these champions will enable future projects and amplify efficiency down the road to do more. Example, Marius is top tier in PvP, with him also being a viable nuker for speed farming content. Ramontu is more tedious, so make sure that is highly tracked, highly prioritized when tracking. You don't want to slow down that as much as possible. Like being in like bronze TTA automatically puts you at a very long track. I mean, unless you're having problems across the board, you're looking at what? How many weeks away is he from even being able to make the next step? That's rough to say, but like so next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks. You're 5 weeks away before even getting to the next steps. That's a very scary thing to be aware of. So because you're on this time gate, you want to stay diligent on this. Don't slow this down anymore, because for every week you don't make progress, that's another week you have to wait, right? That's what I mean by like the time gate is very severe. That's inevitable. You're going to make progress there, so don't sweat that. It's just an activity that costed you that, okay? With that being said, though, while you're doing that, the day-to-day monotony that you can do, I would prioritize going for Mario so that he can help. He'll balance that out a little bit more easier for you, okay? So you don't need me, Bitcher. I thought you were a lot less progressed. This is really good. I don't actually have to worry about this too much more. It looks like you're on pace to getting this done. So I'm very happy with this, okay? So I'm not gonna overly tax you on this, but this is something that we do want to make sure that, hey, have I done everything I can to make sure that there's nothing that's stopping me from getting the next step on this? Am I waiting for something? Like, for example, you getting this done, I think is more realistic today. You waiting for this to unlock, so you got a couple days to wait, that's okay. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to force it open and pay for gems unless you really want to get this unlocked. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. That's 300 gems. That's a lot of energy that you can get value out of, right? And remember, we're free to play, so we're trying to be responsible. That means you just got to wait a couple days. As long as you're like, okay, I'm waiting for this to open up before you move on to the next mission and all that, great. Then you can prioritize the next thing on the to-do list, which we're going to say is Sin City. All right? So Sin City, this one is interesting. Prioritize utilizing your live arena medals towards this area when you're focusing progression down this path. Allow me to explain. Because this particular mode has area bonuses to work on, it's always important, and it's good. It looks like you've been kind of listening in on some of the stuff we suggested or some advice you got from other people. This is good. Quality over quantity when it comes to area bonuses and affinity bonuses, okay? I'm going to say that now. Curse City, in particular, the big three that I care about, that I think are the most important, the top two is speed and ignore percent. Ignore defense, right? Then after that, I would argue it's crit damage, and then you can adjust from there to whatever the other ones you want to do. But they are all important, right? Yeah, I will. That's why I'm writing it down. Remembering it verbally, like after so many conversations I've had, people are like, yo, what did you say again? I send them the list here so they can refer to it for future reference. You're good. So yeah, prioritize utilizing your LA metals towards this area. What I mean by that is we're going to get these finished. We want to get these finished, okay? Let's go see where we're at with this. Champion pool-wise, we need to be aware of like how much you've invested into each champion. So, rule of thumb about what I consider a champion being complete in terms of build, okay? Level 60. Fully masteried. Fully booked. Okay? Then after that, it would be maybe you consider blessings, and then afterwards that empowerment. That's the tracking list for how finished a champion can be, okay? Blessings and empowerment are such a long-term conversation that for the sake of what I mean by complete, we're talking about books and masteries and levels, okay? Just for future references, all right? Looking at your champion pool, it doesn't look like you have too many problems leveling up champions, and it looks like for the most part, you got majority of your champions in some blessing or masteries finished. So that's a good sign. You don't mind completing them and getting them up and running. In this particular area of the game, you're gonna be faced with the reality that you're gonna have to prioritize champions you would not otherwise build. I have a tool, and I want to give a shout out to some of the boys that helped me create this tool. It's not a tool, but it's more so like a reference sheet. Let's see if I can find it real quickly. In my Discord, remember how you joined the Discord? It's a great opportunity for you to browse around. Inside there is a spreadsheet. If you go to the game discussion channel in the Raid Shadow Legends category, there's a spreadsheet right here that I have in the pinned messages that has to do with a good list of champions that are rares and epics, and maybe even some more, that are very good and viable in Sin City and Faction Wars hard mode. This link, I'm gonna give it to you in your document that I send you. This is a good reference material. If you have champions on this spreadsheet that you can build up, start working towards them because they have good longevity in these areas, okay? It's very champion specific. So to assist you with value on champs that have good longevity, refer to the spreadsheet when picking your options. There you go. With that being said, your objective when building a team should go, I'm going to just say it now, should go as follow. 1, true support. So I'm gonna zoom this out so you can read this along with me as I'm writing it out. True support. So this is like your reviver, cleanser, healer, etc. 1 control champion. High CC, high AoE. And I guess you could say lockout too. High AoE and lockout are good examples. Number 3 is going to be nuker. Damage dealer, go bear. That's self-explanatory. You don't need me to go too far into detail there. Fourth and 5th slot vary depending on champion pool. Typically, I guess for me, I like to suggest players add more control and maybe a hybrid nuker / control option. Play towards your champion pool's strength. So you may have really good nukers. At that point, you may want to double dip more into like CC, for example. Or maybe you got great CC, but you need a better support. So maybe you could do 2 supports instead. That flex, their flex, it varies. I'm going to say flexible, depending on what you have, okay? So that's important to note. Are you with me so far? Any questions you have that you would like for me to, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it when we get some time. You gotta get. Let me get there. But so far, are you tracking what I'm putting down about how to perform well in Sin City? Yeah, what's up, Yellow Mellow? So where was that spreadsheet on Discord for chance for longevity? Sorry, I missed where you said I would look. Game discussion, and then pin messages. It's a good reference material. It's not the end all be all, but it's a good reference material. No, mate, sounds good. Okay, cool. All right, that's generally my go-to idea for that type of content. Okay, in general. If we're gonna talk about Amius, for example, this one's a little bit more nuanced. I know you did ask about some examples for Amius. I think some good things to consider. Consider using two particular buffs / debuffs. Block debuff for buffs and heal reduction for debuffs. The reason why this boss likes to heal a lot. Okay, so it's always going to be a battle of attrition. Sometimes going to feel like you're going to be able to hit him, and then he heals himself back up, and it's like he did nothing, right? But also part of this this boss is that he does, whenever he's flipping back from like form to form, he has the ability to stun somebody, and you don't want to lose uptime on your team. So block debuff does have a lot of value here. This is a great example right here, right? Concept after that is all about buff removal / sustain to clear the boss. So like damage, the damage can control. If you can control the boss's healing, if you can control the boss's buff intake, because he does like to flip negatives into positive buffs and whatnot, you got to be careful with that. As long as you can control and manipulate his debuff bar and his buff bar successfully, the rest is all about sustain and just slowly beating him down at the right time and killing him, okay? But this is one of many examples that you can use to beat him. There are some solo comps, there are some cheese comps where you can brute force and all that. You're not really in that position right now where brute force is an option. Your account is too early in its infancy. It's too early in development, maybe is a better way to say it, that like brute forcing it might be unrealistic for you right now. Actually, I can tell you with absolute certainty, it's unrealistic right now. You don't have like really good nuker builds as of right now, if you ask me. So, with that being said, control is the name of the game for him. And to do that, heal reduction and block debuffs / block buffs and buff stripping and all that stuff like that are very valuable, okay? There are probably a lot of different ways you're going to approach it. What is it? Damage debuffs? Like HP burn, smite, poisons aren't bad in this fight either. I did the smiley face a little. But that's a good reference. Like, if I were to just apply what I just said to you, for example, I would consider, like, block debuffs from him. He gives you that, as well as unkillable, which will help you survive a little bit more. A champion that can maybe strip and also revive too as well. You got that going for you. And then you want good damage dealers. What do you have for, like, heal reduction? Let's say maybe Mashalad. He also gives leech, so now you got some extra sustain to keep yourself alive. Then you need good damage dealers, right? Like something like that. Maybe a cleanser could also go very hard for you, right? Let's see if you got the goat. I'm not seeing her. Anybody see the Tindies? No Tindies? This is an example, so it's not mandatory, but like someone who can cleanse and heal and revive, for example. You got your block debuff, you got your heals, you got your cleanse, you got your revivers, you got options, right? This right here could probably, it's going to be slow, but it could probably get you over the finish line. Obviously, you got to build them up, and you got to make sure you can spank and tank some of the damage you're taking because you don't want to die. Dying here is no bueno. Another good example. Who else was it? I mean, I don't know. Like, this is another example where you can use block debuff, I believe he provides. Right there. And you can slot someone else in instead of that. So you can run variations, you can run combos, you can do a lot of stuff, all right? But the idea of it is basically you need to be able to beat him down while he doesn't get a lot of HP. And unfortunately, you also have to worry about sustaining yourself too. So being able to reduce his ability to sustain with like heal reduction is really big. TLDR. I think you got the means to do this, though. It's definitely possible. It's going to be a little bit uphill battle because it looks like your gear's not that great and your progression is not crazy either. So we got some things we got to hit the ground running with in order to get there, but it's possible. It's definitely possible. All right. With that being said, I'm going to leave Grim Forest for the most part. Curse City for the most part. I think you should be aware of this, but obviously, like, Cobble Market is easy. Dead Rise and Plague Home are moderate. And then, of course, Sin City is really, really hard on the top and side for Soul Cross, right? A suggestion, prepare... I'm going to do this above. When picking champions, prepare in stage order. Following the path from... What would you guys say is like Plague Home / Dead Rise from the previous areas? I'll just say from the previous areas leading into Soul Cross. Look at each stage as you funnel that corner. I'm going to show you what the corner is. So, like, no matter what, when you start feeding into, like, you start funneling into it, you have to go through this, like, curve area. This is what I mean by, like, the curve, right? There's a funnel here where no matter what, inevitably, you're going to have to hit 8 if you want to go in. You're going to have to hit S9 if you want to go in. So, instead of worrying about S9 right away, make sure you can get to S9. So make sure that S5 has all the answers you're looking for. Then make sure S6 has all the answers you're looking for. And so on and so forth. Work your way up, right? And if you notice, if we're following the same strategy that I'm following... Sorry, my leggages. When you're following that pathway, you want to get yourself in a position where you have the same things we were looking for, right? So following this information here, you want a true support, someone that can keep your team alive. A good example would be like her, for example, or Duchess. Duchess is even better. Control, you can't really control the boss there, so like this is something that can be kind of mooted out. Maybe you double dip into another support there. Then you're looking for damage dealers, you know, people that can do damage to this guy. That's 3 supports right there, and then we could look for another damage option, or maybe we enable a current damage option, so like that utility in that way. This is an example of something that probably could get through this as you spank and tank it, right? And then you just lead your way up. So it's following the same ideology that I'm giving you here. Just whenever something doesn't have value, you can drop it and then continue to the next section and then double dip in your variants, you know? That's what I mean by like when you're going for your choices and whatnot. Monkey God, no, this is a coaching session altogether for his account. So, TLDR, build using this strategy with each team in each stage, but as you're looking throughout the map for every month, because you know this resets every month, go through each stage, like work your way up. Do I have a full team that can do this team strategy in each stage? If not, you're looking for an answer for each one of those, and you want to develop them. And if you don't have an answer, you need to start working towards them. Like, let's see. Let's look at S4. It looks like you got enough to work with, so like that's not too bad. You got something there too as well, so that's not too bad. S6, it looks like you got good supports, but like your damage options aren't that crazy. Maybe we could consider building up a Masamoto, for example, or an Abyssal that can provide control and stuns with his A1s and whatnot. So, like, those could be 2 examples of champions that could fill in the rest of this roster. Now you have a full 5-man team. That's what you're looking to continuously do for each stage, you know? Take your time, see what you have for options. If they work, great, keep it going. If not, and you see that you have a need for something, what in this general pool can give you the answer, and then you build it up and develop it. This is where you're going to be spending a lot of time developing champions for the first time and whatnot. Use that link that I gave you. Right here as reference. You'll get that in your spreadsheet or when I send this to you, okay? That's what I mean by this, okay? Your reference should be there. And that'll cover hard. The reason why we care about Sin City yet again is that the rewards you get here are Supersonic and Merciless. Merciless is like a good PvE set, and depending on the champion, can be usable for PvP. Supersonic is really good in PvE, or sorry, PvP. You think about your control options like Let's see what you got, for example. This is going to kind of lean into where like the explanation about PvP is going to be a bit more important, but your options are kind of limited there. You can use them on general supports to make them go faster, like hypothetically using like a Freya or a Pytheon or a Raglan, for example, and you want them to go super fast. By the bot, like the enemy doing so many different turns and so many extra things, you can kind of jump in and cut in with them, right? That's a good example. I don't see many lockout options on your account, which is kind of unfortunate, but Armand's a great example of someone that as the teams are getting buffs or getting things, he can kind of interact a bit more because he's faster and he's controlling them a little bit more, right? That's a good example of something that's like a control-oriented champion that you can get value off of with Supersonic, for example. There's a lot of nuance, so it's not the end-all, be-all, but it's an example of why like Sin City is so good. Also, do you have any Supersonic? Let's see. Even if you don't want to use a set bonus, like the 4-piece set bonus, think about it this way. You can build up like maybe 2 sets or something like that in a given build. You can have variants with like increasing your res with a 1-piece Supersonic, for example, or you can get a little bit more speed with 3-piece sets. So like it's still good from a variable set just as much as it is as a set bonus. You know what I mean? So like all this has a value no matter if you use 1 piece or 4 pieces, it still will hold merit. So I think that's important to note as to why we care about that. That's the reason why we care about that. It gives you resources. Also, Basaltor, Remnants, that's more champion chance. That's a chance at another mythical, for example. That's nothing to scoff at, man. That's good resources, right? So don't deprive yourself, especially as a free-to-play, those resources, you know? So there you go. Hopefully that'll tell you why. Yeah, you can do boosters too as well. There's a lot of different ways you can use a set bonus to give you an advantage, and that's one of the many. But that's it. That's the main reason why we care about Sin City, because it feeds into other areas very well. You see how I'm trying to check the list off of these things before we focus on the major things you're talking about caring about? That's why. All right. So we talked about missions. We talked about Sin City. Hydra. Now we can dip into Hydra a little bit more. I think a good personal goal to set for yourself at all given points is to every week get 1.2 billion. That should be your minimum goal. Right now, it looks like the last week you didn't hit that. And you're leaving a lot of extra resources. That's an extra 4 drops of gear, accessories you can get, you know, that'll help you be able to build up those nuker builds a little bit better. Let me give you an example. You know how I said you need to farm more Savage and Lethal? Well, what if you're going to get hit before you even get your turn? It makes your Lethal and Savage like pointless, right? Because you're not getting any damage out. What if you can add Stone Skin on top of that build? So Lethal and Savage or Savage plus Stone Skin. Now you got some protection and you can still nuke. That's why Hydra's important, for example. Can you farm Lethal? No. Yes and no. It's very contingent upon the rotation for Doom Tower. But more importantly, I'm kind of saying farming general, like since Savage is up. But like, yeah, you can during the month it's up, but it's like restricted to that, so it's not all the time. You can't like vigorously farm it. So yes and no, depending on how you want to semantics. Anyways, back to Hydra. I got a question for you. Do you have knowledge? Do you understand what each head does, Kitch? Do you understand the mechanics of each of the heads? While I wait for you to answer that, I'm going to pull something real quick. Same thing applies from Sin City. Like maybe you're at a stopping point for Sin City. This is when, if you're going to prioritize Hydra, the same statements I made about like Curse City, quality over quantity, and focusing that as a development focus, the same is also true for Hydra. I'm also of the same opinion that 1, 2, and 3 are the most important. And then the rest will follow afterwards. You got a lot of metals you could probably dump right now, and I would probably invest them into these areas and get them to a pretty satisfactory place. So, prioritize utilizing your LA metals towards this area when you're focusing progression down this path. So for this area, when you start working on this area, you should be putting more resources here adjacent to what you're rebuilding, what you're developing for this particular area of fighting, okay? Honestly, no. I know Duchess and Chimera are good as they have true Veil. Apart from that, it's just brute force. Okay. It's hard for you to understand why we pick certain champions if you don't know the reason why we're doing it, right? We pick specific champions to enable us to be able to handle the mechanics of the boss so that we can optimize damage more. Give me a second. On my YouTube channel, I'm going to give this for you for reference. I'm going to find one video, and then I'm going to let you find the rest of them as you put some own elbow grease on your side. But it's good. This is good, though, because, like, I want you to be aware of this. I separated each one of these by head, okay? So for each head you do, I don't know if you see it, I have a Hydra 101 series that explains what each head does. Yeah, I talk about Blight, Mischief, I talk about Torment, Wrath, and then I even have like a general tip for, you know, how to do stuff in general for this. So like, there's a lot of footage out there that I'm not going to regurgitate to you, but I'm going to give you the first link here so that you can refer to it as you want to understand it more. I'm going to give you a very quick rundown, okay? So this is going to be very generalistic. It's going to be quick. If you want more detail, you go watch these videos, okay? For a deep dive understanding of the fight's mechanics, start here. But TLDR, the bosses all have mechanics that enable that try to prevent you from having good uptime efficiency. Uptime efficiency, that means that you're constantly applying pressure, you're constantly applying damage, and you have control of the fight. The more efficient you are, that's your better uptime. So if you ain't got to worry about losing damage because of Poison Cloud, for example, because you provoked and you block buff and all that other stuff, then you're able to get that extra damage in while other people wouldn't be able to do that if they weren't prioritizing the mechanics. That's an example. There's also a soft enrage. It comes to the heads devouring champions. This is where control in partnership with damage is important. Importante. Quick buffs / debuffs to have on your team. Block buffs. Provoke. Hex. Then decrease defense, weaken, speed, etc. are a bonus. Lock debuff to avoid getting controlled, as well as veil, increase speed, increase attack, etc. to amplify damage are a plus. The more you can squeeze in, the better. TLDR, just as an example, your Duchess and Shamail matter because of that blue one right there. That blue one, whenever you hit it, will guarantee a irresistible, unblockable fear. So it doesn't matter if you have block debuff. Shamail basically removes the fear, which negates the mechanic. Veil is the other way. Duchess gives you Veil. That's how you're able to get value out of being able to still prioritize damaging that head without the drawback of getting feared. That's the reason why you have those champions and you're using it, but you need to know the why, right? And these are just some quick TLDRs as to what this will explain to you in more depth, okay? What I typically do is one solid support option, one solid provoker, and then you're looking for a mix of champions that can provide you some specific debuffs and whatnot, like decreased defense, weaken, increased speed, damage dealers that can hit pretty hard, for example, that could also provide that same value, increased speed, increased accuracy, leech for systems sustain, for example. And maybe somebody who can cleanse in addition to that, which also provides hex. This is a good staple of a starter team, just for example. You got your Provoker, you got your Reviver Healer, you got your Cleanser, you got your Hexer, you got decreased defense, you got Weaken, you got increased speed, increased accuracy, Leech. You know, you got a pretty good range of stuff, right? These can be changed out for other options and other variables, but the idea of it is that you want to be able to control the fight so that your damage can flourish naturally. Can you have a team for all rotations, or do you need to switch every time? The only thing that changes per rotation is the affinity. So, yes, you can do an all-void team, and it wouldn't matter. Not everybody has that luxury. So you just would take, like, for example, if most of these heads right now are mostly all red, it's pointless to bring in a blue nuker. You bring in a green nuker instead. As an example. I'm not saying this is the answer. I'm just saying it as an example, okay? But that's it. That's the only variance, is that these heads, they change different... here, let me show you this way. Rotation 6 on Nightmare, Head of Decay is Spirit. If we go to rotation 5, Head of Decay is blue. If we go rotation to 4, Head of Decay is red. That's the difference. It changes per each rotation. The affinity on some of the heads change to different colors. And, you know, you have a chance to weak hit if you're using a blue into a red, right? Or a green into a blue, or a red into a green. You understand affinities. It's that right there. That's the only difference. So you can either take the risk and be like, all right, I know I'm using a blue provoker against a red target to do it. I'm going to take that chance. That's a risk you're going to take. Or I'm going to build up a green provoker so I can provoke a red head. It's the same thing. That's the only difference. I even know how much Mavis Beacon is on Steam. Teach this guy about home row. So you probably add decreased attack for required for Raph. Sure. I talk about it in the video, so I want him to go watch that because it shows some effort. You know what I mean? I'm not going to spoon feed everything. That was the whole point of this. I said I'm going to give you a quick TLDR, but like idea-wise, you learn the fight. You need to learn the fight. If you don't learn the fight, then you're not going to know why you're building up champions for whatever reason. It's stupid, you know? All right. And that's going to help you do more per each battle, hopefully, with each of your teams, right? So, what was the quick division of stats you need to hit for damage per key to get 1.5? Somebody help me out here. Is it 150, 150 or something like that? So what is that, 300 mil? 300 mil, I think, on a Nightmare key would get you that. Obviously, if you were to do it from like 1.2 divided by 3, 400 mil here would do it. But like you can spread across each key. The first key, whatever your total damage is, like say for instance you do 100 mil, that'll be worth 400 million clash points. Same thing here. If you did 100 mil here, that would be 300 million clash points for the first key. My recommendation is get a team for Nightmare, Brutal, and Hard, so that you can get the double dip of the bonus clash points to equal out to 1.2. Don't do 2 Nightmare keys. Do 1, 1, and 1. Don't do 1 and then 2. Do 1, 1, 1 for the bonus points, okay? Yeah, it's going to be a little bit before I see you being able to hit that finish line super aggressively, but I think as you start progressing in these departments, you'll start seeing a bigger jump. And dare I say it, do we want to give him the idea of going for ignore percent like super early so he can start getting that ball rolling? I think so. I mean, you already kind of prioritize your accuracy and res a little bit, so like that's less of an issue. But I would prioritize like get done. Get more gold 10 out of 10s here. And I would say, honestly, at this point, you could probably just go from right to left. So accuracy, res, then crit damage across the board. And then probably like defense and HP, then attack would probably be the order I would suggest, but that's just me. Any questions so far about Hydra? As for what your team currently does, if you want to take a look at it, can you give me an example of a full team you used last week, you said? What was the team you used again? Give me all 6 of the champions, and we'll break it down a little bit more. Because I do want you to understand this a bit. And this is where you did say you wanted some extra effort, so I'll give this to you. We're going to fulfill our promises, right? What was your team? Can you give me the whole team that you used last week for Nightmare? I know you mentioned like I think Duchess and some other people, but I want the full 6 if you don't mind. Team last week was G-Nut, Shamail. Okay. Mishinaki, Estrid, Mikage. You got one more slot. Duchess, Gina, Shamail, Estrid, Mikage. Okay, so it's just Duchess. This is not bad. You do cover a good bit of stuff, right? So we get Hex, we get decreased defense, we get decreased attack from Mishinaki. You covered the tournament side with Shamail and Duchess, for that matter. The only thing you were missing is Weekend, which you get from Estrid. She doesn't give you increased speed, does she? It's decent. Okay, so you do. So like you get that. This is not bad. We're on the track to what we were talking about in terms of control. Here's where we missed the ball. So like it's all good and dandy that we have some of the options, but we're still missing some key things, right? So like for example, some of the things I told you to look out for is block buffs and provoke. The reason why is all these debuffs we're talking about using, they get cleansed by Decay. He's the one that cleanses everybody. He's the only head that can be provoked. Because you're not stopping him from being able to cleanse, you would do that by provoking, by the way. All these debuffs you're talking about getting on the boss, they get cleansed. And then you get problems where, like, they put up Reflect or they put up Poison Cloud. Now you're losing uptime and damage. So, in a team like this, for example, it would probably be wiser for you to consider one of your damage dealing options to enable you covering those things that we talked about you missed. So is there like a provoker, for example, that can maybe substitute out what you got going on here? I know this is this may seem a little troll, but it's actually not. One example is you get a provoke from her. It's not ideal, but you get like a really good block buff. Right, so you got block buff plus now you have a provoke. You got some coverage to get the ball rolling. Right, that's an example. Maybe instead of Estrid, you put in this. Now you got your decreased speed, and you got a provoke. Right, all you're missing now is block buff. Yo, all my homies love Sunwoo, by the way. Similar premise, but now you got decreased defense, you got weaken, you got hex, you got provoke, you got decreased speed. The only thing you're missing out on technically is the increased speed, but you can kind of adjust and flex around that. And now you got coverage to make sure that they're not getting Poison Cloud up, they're not cleansing, and you're getting better uptime efficiency. For where you're at, you need uptime efficiency in order to get more damage out of your team. These are just examples of what you can plug and play these debuffs I suggested you find. You want to consolidate, and that's the name of the game for this area. The more you can find champions that could do one thing is good. 2 things instead of one thing is even better, because then you can take the role of this and do multiple things, right? Like, for example, this champion provokes and decrease speed. This champion hexes, right? There's champions that could do 2 of these things, and it opens up a slot for you to focus somewhere else. I'll give you an example. I know it's not fair that you don't have it, but, you know, just going to use it for what I mean by the concept of consolidation. Provoke, Hex, decrease speed. You get that all in one champion. That champion can do the role of your Vizix and your Mishinaki in one go. Now, that opens up one of those slots so you could put something else in there to complement the team more. That's what I mean by consolidation. Try to find champions that could do one thing really good, then try to find a champion that could do that 2 things really good, and then maybe try to find someone who could do 3 things. And you'll see that the need for certain champions will drop because you have this champion and you can add something else in to complement it. That is the concept of consolidation. You may not have that just yet, but it is a good thing to start being aware of when it comes to understanding the fight. So learn the fight first. Learn the buffs that will help you control the fight and the debuffs that will help you control the fight better. And then find champions that can do that and then some. And that's what's going to get you to the next step. Try it and regroup. I'm curious. No, because I'm pretty sure some of these champions are not built effectively for this mode. You need to take some time and learn what you need to have, as well as the stats demands wise. Like, for example, if I threw this in there, let's see what he's looking like right now. So you have enough accuracy to cover majority of the targets. It's kind of close for the 360 there, but it is okay. When he's in play, though, you also got to remember he's adding 50 resistance, so that goes up. You're kind of a little bit on the line there for him to cover that. It's good. It'll work. But then if we look at this, he's not even crit capped for 1, so his ability to crit damage is not going to be as high. And then in addition to that, you have no ignore percent. Ignore percent is extremely valuable when you're dealing with targets that have high defense. Look at that target that has 11k defense. That's very valuable. You don't have that laced into your builds at all. You need to rebuild before we go anywhere further in that. So, I'm not going to do it, but I want you to see the concept as to why we want to suggest the combinations that we suggested, okay? But yeah, I want you to get to the point where you're understanding the numbers that you're looking for. Also, this is a great opportunity to side note. To know what minimum stats you need for any given fight. I should do this at the top, but I'm going to do it here. Knowledge is power. What I recommend you do, kind of like what I'm showing you right now, is in this one, there's other areas you can get this. It's not just only this website, but I'm just going to use this for the context since we have it, all right? This tells you how fast they are. Their resistance, which means that in parentheses, you need to have 340 to have a 95 success rate on placing a debuff. As well as if you're trying to resist what they're putting on you, you need to have at least this much in relation to their accuracy. So that's what those parentheses mean. You should be able to see that right there, right? So if he has a resistance of 315, your champions need to have 340 accuracy to land debuffs. If he has an accuracy of 300, you need 405 resistance to have a 90% chance to resist their debuffs. That's what the parentheses is telling us, okay? So these are numbers to kind of keep in mind when you're building up a champion. You want to hit this number to land their debuffs efficiently. So 455 accuracy will land 95% of the time. No. There's always going to be nuance. So the lower the accuracy number or the lower the resistance number, the better that is going to be towards the true 97%. This game, outside of some exceptions, has a 97% success rate. Or a 3% chance to fail. There's always a blanket 3% across the board. It's built into the game mechanics for RNG purposes. Playam has gone on record and said that this is a thing, okay? So, there's always a 3% where you could have 500 accuracy and you still fail to land a debuff. That is the 3% variable that can't be avoided. It's just RNG. That's not your fault. That's the game just doing its thing, okay? But if he has a 335 resistance and you have like less than 300 accuracy, the likelihood of you succeeding is your fault because you should have more accuracy to land those debuffs. Most PvP content, 455 is really good. However, I wouldn't build more than you need for any given fight because you want to prioritize the rest of your build to focus in other stats. Using Sun Wukong as an example, in your damage build, like you want him to land those debuffs. Yes, we want those debuffs to land. So the accuracy check is not negotiable. We can't negotiate that. But what if we could hit that inside a nuker build that has damage oriented into it? There's no value in us going higher than that 360 accuracy we need, or whatever the number is, when you can put that effort that you would put on the stress you would put on your gear, go damage from that route. Because you cover your debuffs, now you're amplifying your output on damage. That's what I mean by, like, you do what's enough in terms of, like, the requirements, the stat requirements, and then let the rest you're prioritizing to whatever their focus is. So, like, for example, if you want your Duchess to survive more, there's no point of you putting up more than, let's just look at the highest resistance champion, or the highest resistance you're going to need, which is 455 res, to avoid losing debuffs, or losing your buffs from Mischief, the one that likes to steal from you. Once you hit that 455, maybe a little bit more than that, we could say 460 or whatever. Once you hit that number, though, roughly, there's no point in you continuing to invest into it when you can provide more speed on the build or more tankiness on the build. That's more important, right? So hit the metric you need to hit, but then move on. That's the long and short of that. That's where I'm going at with the context of any given fight you do. If it is your check that you need to hit 360, hit the 360. Don't try to do 560, 600. It's pointless when you can invest your stats elsewhere. Doesn't hurt, but it doesn't help that much either. There's a diminishing return after a certain point, right? You can't avoid 3% no matter what. And that's kind of Hydra in a nutshell. I think I kind of given the explanation of what you need to have for the fight. This will teach you for champions to help you build up teams for it, so to kind of further expand on it, as well as a general rule of thumb of what you should be looking to do when you're preparing for this fight. You know, investing your medals, so on and so forth. And then, of course, information as to where you need to get your stats at when you're doing these fights. So yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good there. Next step. We're not done with this, by the way, boys. We got to lock in a little bit longer. Next step. Chimera. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, man. Brother, man. There's going to be a lot of arguments about what I'm about to say. You take what's good for you and apply the rest. If you want to do better in certain areas of the game, assets from Chimera can or cannot be valuable for you. I think it is more than it isn't, okay? With that being said, I am typically of the mindset... I'm going to write this down for you. I am of the mindset that your progress should flow as follows. 1, splitting keys to obtain Embrius. I don't know if you know this, but you can put, for example, this guy, Celitaria, right? He did a 1.81 build team in Chimera on Ultra Nightmare. He could technically use the exact same team again or a different team in Ultra Nightmare a second time and receive a second set of rewards. However, until you get Embrius, which you're very close, you're 5 away, so this is not going to be you very long. Matter of fact, let's see, did you do any other keys besides Brutal? I said you used both of your keys, so that's good to know. But where did you use them at? Let's find Scotland. Scotland is right here at Brutal, and you got over 36 mil damage, which means that you're getting the top chest there. That means you're getting maybe 1 to 2. If this gets completed by somebody else, hopefully your clan did that or is doing that, then you can get 2 sets of those, and that means that you have a possibility of getting anywhere between 2 to 4 of the 5 tokens you need left. However, you also did it in hard. Hard did get dropped all the way. You got top chest there. And the best you can get here is 2, right? So let's say, for example, you get lucky and you get 2 per these chests right here, and then you get maybe 1 and then 2 over here. Now, we're hoping this is going to get cleared, by the way. Because of this, you'll be able to get the 5 you need, which means that now, when it comes to prioritizing Chimera, you can focus your keys, double dip 2 keys to get something. Now, for example, let's say, in an example, and this is something I want you to just hear me out, okay? Let's just say you could do 60 mil in Ultra Nightmare with 1 key. That means you're at best getting a master key. What if you did 60 mil in the second key in Ultra Nightmare? So that's 2 keys in Ultra Nightmare, both of them being 60 mil each. 60 plus 60 is what? 120. 120 is over the ultimate chest. It works that way. That's why the value of double keying, double dipping in your keys on 2 in the same difficulty can be of value. The reason why we care about knowing that information is where you're at in the game right now, you need to get yourself access to 2 following things. You need relics, and you need the gemstones that are going to be placed inside said relic. One of the best, if not the best, area to get circular gemstones at mythical level is Ultra Nightmare. This is why top chesting is number 1 importance after you get your Embrius. Okay? So top chest, highest difficulty. AKA Ultra Nightmare. If you split your keys, if you're so happen to doing that for some reason, there are reasons why you would. Then it'd be Ultra Nightmare, Nightmare. That's where you really want to be able to comfortably be at, okay? That's why that's going to be my next priority for you for suggestion, okay? So, once you get Embrius, and you can even start working your way up towards this now and start top chesting up here too as well, because it's inevitable that if you get at least a decent amount of drops, the next set of drops you're going to get from, you know, whatever you do is going to happen anyways, right? Like, you're guaranteeing Embrius not this week, but at the very least in next week. Now, if you can get your clan to get that last 90 mil, it's very possible you can get them this week, this Friday. So just keep that in mind. So you'll be able to clear Objective 1 very, very quickly if you think about it. You're within a week or 2 from getting it, all right? Less than a week now at this point. At which point, I would suggest that you start top keying pretty aggressively in Ultra Nightmare twice. This will open up the door for you to get stuff like this. This means that you can take your current teams and get more out of them, whether that's Hydra, whether that's Chimera, whether that's Shogun, Sand Devil, etc., 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 right? Any place there's a boss, this is going to benefit you. The same is also true in the legendary standpoint, because if you go back over here and look at this, there's a high probability of you getting the legendary versions of this, which will also help you out in terms of efficiency in areas like dungeons. This is the literal equivalent to, as long as you're in a dungeon boss battle, maybe think about that event dungeon you're trying to beat, or the Fire Knight you're trying to kill quicker, you can get access to these. That's what you want to get access to immediately. PvP-wise, your support's being tankier, bolster defense. Your champions, when they get revived, taking less damage, undead bulwark. You want them to do more as they kill people, as a damage dealer. Bloodthirsty prowess. This amplifies your efficiency in these areas. That's why we care about top chesting Ultra Nightmare, okay? That's your bread and butter. That's your lifeline into getting some of the things that will help you out in other areas. However, understanding how this fight operates is the next step. Yes, there are cheese ways you could do this. They have drawbacks to them. Like, yes, he could do 1.8 billion damage, but he's only getting 6 trials. Now, I'm going to assume you understand about trials. If not, you need to speak up about this. But there are certain things that you can do inside specific parts of the fight that will net you additional rewards, particularly mythical materials, basalt ore, and gemstones. Objectively speaking, the cheese comps don't really net you as much in the department of resource gathering. Most people are going to suggest that the next step that I'm going to tell you in terms of prioritizing, number 3, is trials focused. Trials focus. Developing teams to achieve specific trials. This is where understanding the fight is super important. Quick rundown. Ram. You die to reflect damage more so than anything else in this game. In this mode. Fear, true fear, are ways that you can mitigate that damage or prevent that reflect damage. And unkillable, block damage, to name a few other buffs that you can introduce so that you can ignore the drawback of reflect, okay? Lion, he hurts. He does a lot of damage. Decreased attack, super valuable. I'm trying to simplify it, but that's kind of it. It's most of a spank and tank. As long as you're able to take the damage intake and you're careful about it, you should be okay. Viper steals buffs from you, puts a lot of poisons and debuffs on you, can redirect the debuffs on itself back to you if you're not careful. He sucks. That's probably one of the more annoying forms. I think Lion's like the favorite for everybody. And then within each of these, you're going to have teams or champions that are going to, or restrictions or requirements that you want to do. What we try to tell people when it comes to like focusing on trials, it's okay to focus on like trial number 1 this week, for example. Yeah, you get some legendaries, but why not prioritize going for those mythicals instead? Right? Mythicals are better than legendaries, right? In terms of like the rarity. So when building a team, it's probably a lot more valuable for you to include a champion that has increased accuracy than worrying about maybe True Fear or Fear or something around those lines, right? I'm not saying it's not necessary. I'm saying whatever's going to take precedence is going to be based off of where these materials are at. These materials shift every single week. I wish I could show you because you don't have a key. But look at each of there's like a set of trials inside each form, right? There's one on the left, one in the middle, one on the right. So 1, 2, and 3, left, middle, right. Every single week, they shift to the left. So if it's on the right side for this week, next week it's going to be in the middle. If it's middle this week, next week is going to be left. If it's left this week, it's going to go all the way back to the far right and reset all over again. So from right to left. That's how the mythical mats move. Every single week, you should be tailoring your team to prioritize those lines or those columns where the mythical mats are at, which means that the debuffs and the buffs you're going to need are also going to change. Let me give you an example. In middle week, trial set number 2, so this is the middle column, increased accuracy, super important, right? But every other week, though, it's not as important, whereas like decreased attack is more important on right side, or poisons are more important on the middle side, or HP burn and block actives are more important on the left side. So it varies depending on what you want to do. Chimera teams have to change more than Hydra teams. They're about the same. I think once you start getting to a certain point, it kind of evens out. You start finding some pretty like staple options, to be honest with you. At first, it feels like it's going to be a lot, but yes, it is. There are variances. There's a lot of changes. The affinity conversation also is a part of it. I don't know if you noticed, but it changes affinities, and it also has rotations as well every single month. Same place I showed you information about like the Hydra heads is a great reference point for you to see Chimera, right? So rotation 2 is red and blue. That's the rotation we're in. Next rotation, which is going to be 3 weeks and 1 day from now, it's going to be blue plus green. So you want mostly blue options for this fight, right? Whereas in rotation 2, if you're focusing on trials, you're going to want red and blue primarily. Or void. Void's always going to be neutral, right? So same concept as Hydra. The only thing that stays static is the trials themselves. The amount of damage you have to do, the amount of debuffs you have to put up, and all the other nuances is these trials, they stay the same each rotation. Only the champions have to be adjusted to facilitate doing that. And some, including myself, for example, I even bite the bullet like this last week alone. I used a negative affinity champion into this, and I still was able to do what I needed to do. I'm pretty progressive, so like that there's nuances there, but like you basically tried to prioritize doing specific trials in specific weeks with affinity in mind. That's literally it. Typically, you're going to need a reviver. If you're not running block damage or unkillable, you're going to need True Fear. So someone like Lydia is very good. She's a high value here in this mode. And then your debuffs and your buffs are going to be conditional to what trials you're doing. So that's where understanding what each of these trials ask you to provide is going to be important. What are some typical go-tos that I see a lot of people use for for certain modes. Like, depending on the rotation, not this rotation. Right side column, Mikey's pretty good for it. Narma's really good for middle week, where the poisons are super prevalent. She also brings decreased attack and some other options, so that's a good one right there. Just to name an example, supports, I mean, obviously you have Duchess. That's a great example. Mikage for some of the ally attack trials. There is one where it requires you to either counterattack or ally attack. It's trial count number 2 in Lion. Counterattacks and ally attacks, she can facilitate that. She also brings increased accuracy in her second form, so you can do that for the Ram. You see how like there's some synergy there? You want to tailor your teams based on what the requirements are. But don't forget to prioritize getting that top chest first. Remember, we're going to do this in order. Get Embrius. Then we're going to try to top chest in the top modes. Then we're going to try to prioritize trials. These two are pretty interchangeable in terms of their value, but I would recommend doing it in this order first so that you can start getting access to gemstones, which will make going for this easier. Will this be a YouTube video? Is my account that cooked? I probably... maybe. I mean, we could consider this as an option, but this is more so for you than it is anything else. I want to take a moment here... take a moment here and just answer any questions you have at me at this point. Do you understand what I've provided you so far leading up to this point? I want to make sure you kind of get the idea of why we're saying what we're saying. You do. Okay, cool. All right. Protection from... And the reason why the order is going in the way it's going, and the reason why we kind of did it this way, is because everything kind of leads into each other. Missions give you champions. Sin City gives you gear for said champions, as well as a new champion. Carnage is also dope for PvP, by the way, which will be good to translate into Hydra. So Merciless gear into Hydra is great. Hydra gives you protection, which is great into Chimera. Just as an example, you know, I talked about like there's a lot of modes or mechanics where the boss is stripping you. Well, if your buffs are protected with 9-piece protection, you don't care about that mechanic, right? It all serves a purpose, the order I'm giving you, okay? We got one more to do. I'll give you the link to this this stream. This will be available on YouTube for you to go back and watch whenever you want, okay? So that's what that means right there. But I verbally told you, so you kind of get an idea what I'm talking about. And that's kind of the long and short of it. The more diverse your champion pool is and the more capable the champion pool is, the easier it gets. There are obviously like a lot of champions that are super highly valuable. And I will say this as a disclaimer for anybody that's watching right now, including Kitch. I have started, and I hope that this serves value to you guys, but I have started doing some where I show you the rotation and the column. So rotation 1, C3, I did a video on. Rotation 2, C2, as an example, I did a video on. I'm going to try to hit all the rotations and all the columns where I'm doing exactly what I'm telling you I'm doing. And don't focus too much on the champions outside of what they bring to the table. You can develop other combinations that serve the same function, with the approach being that we want to get certain trials and certain focuses done. These are good videos. I narrate my process. I narrate my mindset as those stats I'm looking for. I literally go in and break down the fight as I'm doing it, what I'm looking to achieve, when I'm looking to achieve it, when I slow down, when I pick up momentum. I genuinely think that these videos, although they're a bit long-winded, I apologize for me being a yapper, they're necessary, especially when you're trying to understand the hows and the whys. So this is something that I'm going to shamelessly plug as an example. If you're looking for inspiration on teams, take a look at my YouTube. You might get a little bit something there, okay? Take what's good for you, apply the rest, and keep it moving, all right? I hope that helps you in that regard. Let's see. Let's get to Faction Wars Hard Mode. This is probably the most annoying place that everybody has gone through or is going through because of the value it brings. Let me preface this and say this first. Why is it good? Why is it needed? And I think needed is important. needed. I'm going to capitalize that, all right? It gives you not only relic materials, we need relics, but also glyphs. Before you took your break, you probably were used to seeing like 6-star glyphs at green being like that was the peak of it. That was the max you can get. That's changed. Now in hard mode, you can get all the way up to gold. So they got blue, purple, and gold versions now. And the percentage, I want you to look at the difference. Let's just say, for example, you're trying to build up an HP nuker and you want to get the absolute max. 8% is your cap with normal Faction Wars hard. Or Faction Wars normal, excuse me. Faction Wars hard, your top end is 12%. That's a difference of 4% at the very top end. 4% across 5 to 6 pieces. That's a lot. What's 4 times 6? Somebody do the math real quick. Just to give you context as to how much more you can get in one stat for your HP nuker. Let alone speed, accuracy, resistance checks, defense, attack percent, the whole 9 yards. Would you be surprised to say that like the top end speed of gameplay right now is in the it's getting closer towards like the mid 500s? It is very realistic for accounts right now that if they prioritize building up their very best speed gear, that they can hit 500. I can hit 500 plus speed. I'm just going to be that guy for a second. So if you were to go against me and we were both going to speed race, you brought your arbiter to the table, I brought my shoes into the table, or in suit my whatever booster I choose, right? If I can go 500 speed and you can only go 360, for example, there's no way in hell you're going to beat me in a speed race. Why? Because I'm pushing the envelope or trying to get access to, instead of being capped at 8 speed, I'm getting 12 speed now per glyph. It's a big difference, right? Those little microscopic gains are such a big game changer when you look at the whole picture. Okay? I'm not trying to dog you. I'm just showing you like the difference as to why it's so important. I want to drive the point home as to why we care about Faction Wars Hard. It's not fun. I'm going to be honest with you guys right now. I do it for the love of the game. I do it for the fact that I'm a driven person. I understand why people don't like this mode. I get it. It is complicated. It is tedious. It is taxing on the mental. But it is so fucking necessary. Allow me to preach here for a second here. It is such a big deal. This was the first. When this mode came out, this was the hidden power creep that came out immediately when this mode came out. Which is why pushing this so aggressively early was my #1 priority. Then you add relics to the conversation. Being able to get, you know, even if it's not, let's do it in 2 ways. Let's do it in 2 ways. Even if you don't care about the current relics that you can get from Faction Wars, like maybe you don't care about Torch of Thraldom, maybe you don't care about Mind of Marquardt, you should. Even if you didn't get that, it's a 50% chance for you to get a Volcardiac Heart or a Hollow Hilt, right? I'm going to use his account as an example. I'm not going to actually craft it, but I just want to show you. Any given craft, you're automatically going to have a 50% chance to get a standard or the group type that they're in, right? So even if you didn't care about that particular mode's version of like materials, or relics, like maybe you don't care about these for some God-given reason, it's still a chance at a hilt. That's 24 speed right there that you're sitting off on. Or 96 res you're getting from Volcardiac Heart, plus a shield. That reflex. These are all very important. These are all very important. Let me break it down even more for you as to why we should care about Faction Wars Hard and Chimera. Even if you are doing the very best you're getting absolute dog shit relics, that's food. Maybe you do have that one Volcardiac Heart. It takes a lot of resources to get that sucker up to rank 6, so you can get that full 96. By participating in those modes and doing all the stuff that we're doing, that we're talking about doing, being diligent in that regard, you can take these shitty pieces of relics that you're getting, turn them into rank 5, so you can feed it into your Volcardiac Heart, and now you got a rank 6 Volcardiac Heart. It's game-changing as to how impactful perfecting quality over quantity yet again, these stats, these metrics that you can get your hands on. So, yeah, Polara was kind of mediocre to go for early on in an account. Or, like, you know, when it first came out. Yeah, she was dog shit. Now she's even better. She's good. She's solid, dare I say it. Meta, dare I say it. I got some caveats, but let me just break it down. But you guys that have been neglecting your Faction Wars, you've been missing out on the bigger picture, which is your relic progression as well as your gear progression. And the gear progression is probably the most underrated, most annoying thing to make progress on, but it's the most important. And by being diligent in this area is what's going to get you that. Now, for you, Kitch. I'm going to get off my high horse here, okay? That's still why. That's why we care. I was going to say, not to mention Pilar, not to mention Pilar, by the way. She's also worth it now. She's really worth it now. The strategy I propose you follow in Sin City is replicable in Faction Wars Hard. I do this for so many accounts that ask for me to help them in this mode. I follow the exact same principle that I laid out for myself that I'm giving you right now. And to go back up and kind of review it one more time for purposes here. If we go to that area, right? In Sin City, I tell you, look for a true support champion, a control champion, a nuker, and then you flex the 4th and 5th options based on your needs, right? Maybe you have weak control. Having a second control champion could make that smoother, right? This same concept, team strategy, that I'm giving you for Sin City is doubly important for Faction Wars Hard. The only caveat is the restriction. Your 5th slot, for example, in the team, can be designated towards that restriction. I'm going to show you in real time what I mean by this, okay? So, High Elves Stage 1 Hard. Support, Healer, Rezer. You got that in Arbiter. Great, that's number 1. Who do you have for Control? You have Skaramis, that's number 2. Right? What do you have for damage dealers? Let's just say one of my go-tos that I love is Royal Guard. Now you have 3. What do we need now from here? Is Skaramis giving us enough support? If so, okay, maybe we don't need enough control. Maybe we don't need another control champion. Okay, then I can go something else. 5th slot, we need another healer. We need healing, right? So maybe another support option in tandem with this will give us what we're looking for. Now we're addressing the trial, right? We need to keep everybody alive, but we also need to get that 500,000 healing. What this 5th slot can be now could be anything that complements the trio, the Trinity. You need more damage? Okay. You need more control? Okay. Maybe this right here, this team alone, could be enough for you to be able to do what you need to do to get all of this done. And then we go into number 2. For example, place 10 freezes. Oh, God, I fucking love myself. I'm so good at this goddamn game. That same additional control champion now that I gave you for reference, like I was pointing out the Neldor, so happens... So now you can double dip. That list that I gave you up here for Sin City, right here, is going to be super valuable because the champions we suggest in this in Sin City are going to be great for Faction Wars as well. I'm going to pull it up for us on screen so you guys can see it in action a little bit. So we have it broken down by rares and epics. You don't have a Tyrell, unfortunately, or else I would include him in there. Skaramis. Vergis. You have them, for example. These are all champions that are worth considering building up when it comes to considering them for both areas of the game. That's what we mean. We got good overlap. So by building up one of these guys, it'll help you in both areas. They're valuable in both areas. So good reference material. Not the end all be all. There's always alternative options. But if you need inspiration, you're not entirely sure what to prepare for, that's a good reference point. Also, I don't know if you saw what I did earlier, right here, in the middle bottom section. The I button will allow you to look into the future for what you need to do. Like, for example, if we're talking on the high elves, you're going to need to be able to freeze. You're going to need to be able to stun. Down the road, you're also going to need to be able to freeze again. You're going to need to be able to stun. You're going to need to use 3 epic champions. You're going to need to do 5 extra turns in one section. This is a great reference material for you to go in and start preparing. In reference with this list, a crossover of building up champions to prepare you to make progress in this area. You see how the overlap is really good? You see how the method behind the madness is starting to click? Everything I'm giving you in reference is to help you get through these areas all in one go. Now, I can't go too much further into Faction Wars because that becomes very detailed, and we're tapping in our time here. I can't even do my variety today, but that's okay. That's okay. We picked up this takeover for a reason. With that being said, by you doing the stuff that I just suggested you do in the order I suggested you do, it's going to take time. What you should see happen is you're making progress in developing your gear more, whether that's getting new pieces or developing it with better glyphs, for example. Also, by being daily active in your PvP, you're building up better bonuses to help you in these key areas, and you're also exposing yourself to new resources like materials, gemstones, to name a few. All of that makes this easier. To bring it full picture home now, to talk about PvP a little bit, because you did ask about it. General focus. You need to understand what's meta. Subject to change. The meta blows with the wind. That's all I'm going to say. Subjected to change as the game progresses. So, this may be true today. It could be invalid tomorrow. Okay? The meta. Mercurial. Think Grim Forest. That's where that's going to come from. Very prominent. Lockout. So I want you to think about Fabian, Yumiko, Crixia. Have you ever gone against them? I'm going to use Yumiko as an example really quickly. Increasing the cooldown of enemy skills by 3 turns. That's what I mean by lockout. Lockout. Let me fix that. Hold on. Lockout. Then it's ideally champions that have very good interactive kits. Think of passives, fatal damage prevention, etc. What I mean by passives, I'm gonna go to the most busted fucking champion in the game right now. If a champion has a passive that has a big ass wall of text like this, for example, that can be very annoying. They can be very, very annoying. Where they're interacting with you every single time you do something on your team. Or they have a means of being able to prevent you from being able to do something. Like, for example, you can't debuff this guy as long as his stuff isn't on cooldown. I think it's his ace 2, right? He's immune to all debuffs while this skill right here isn't on cooldown. That's why lockout's so important, by the way. Or, for example, being able to survive. You know you're going to take a hit, but you got to be able to live through it. It's crazy that this champion, for example, stops that major kill hit, keeps them alive on HP, 1 HP, and then equalizes it, right? Preventing the fatal death from happening. Those type of passive interactions, along with the rest of the fact that their kits are good and blah, 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 that's what drives a lot of the choices when it comes to that, right? In partnership with Relic / Gemstone combinations. I'm going to go to one that is everybody could have gotten their hands on. It's a little pay to win, but it's still for the context of conversation. This champion's annoying because his passive is very strong. He basically goes nonstop, you know? You got to be fast enough to hit him, right? Imagine though that he's counterattacking with his A1. Whenever he successfully evades, he does his A1. He counterattacks with his skill, right? Imagine a relic that can amplify the damage of said counterattack because he's so efficient at being able to evade. Or a gemstone, for example, that makes his damage output more relevant because of the fact that he's counterattacking. Let's see if we can find it. Sharpen Riposte, for example. The combination of relics, in addition to the gemstones, in partnership with the champion, is what brings the picture home. Predator's downfall is that he is subjected to damage mitigation via Bayek or other passives that would bring his damage output down if certain criteria aren't met. He could use, as an example, a relic that does not stop him from being able to crit. And since he evades, he doesn't worry about the drawback of this relic. And then he gets counterattack sockets that give him, or gemstones that give him more damage. Next thing you know, he's packing full damage to you, and he can't be stopped. Shit like that is super annoying, but it is a part of the meta. All right? which also will drive the point home that I think you should finally get now. Why do we care about Chimera? Why do we care about Grim? Why do we care about anywhere you can get relic materials? The partnership of it, plus the champion, is what brings the butter home for victory. That's PvP in a nutshell. You can still go first. You can do speed strategies where you're trying to outspeed the opponent. You can still go second options, especially a lot more now with Mercurial, where you can survive the damage onslaught and supersede damage and be able to sustain yourself through the battle and out nutrition the enemy. You can do those concepts still. But the idea is that you want to get access to these resources so that you can do this as effectively as possible. But the key thing, I think, is basically understanding this part. This part is the most important thing that I think a lot of people, the better they are at understanding that and how it involves each other, the more efficient they are at being able to handle interactions in a fight. These like changes, these chain of events that happen, they're prepared for that because they understand that part. Just so you're aware. Stonecollar Gala meta win. Somebody ban him. Predators easier than Armands and Fabian. Same concept though, right? It's the same concept. There's a reason why Fabian's so strong. The devil's in the details, but imagine a relic that can amplify or make up for some of his weaknesses, right? Super, super, super important to know those things. Super important for you to get access to those things as soon as possible too. What team to use against versus Armands and what team to use against Fabians? They confuse me a lot. I lose to them. Always against them. Well, for one, I probably wouldn't let them through. Number one, if you have access to one, take that away from the opponent so they can't get in. Like for example, I pick Fabian sometimes because I know majority of the player base, if they did the fusion, they're gonna have access to them, similar to Armands, right? So I try to take them away from that. You can also build up set bonuses to kind of cover some of the problems that you would get from, like for example, Armands, where he can A2 your team and then you reduce your turn meter, right? But if you're under Stone Skin, for example, remember I talked about Savage and Stone Skin on your nukers? As an example, by having that, his A2 is useless until he gets through that Stone Skin. Now, he could A3 a target and strip you and all that stuff like that. That's still a possibility, but then he's not opening up with that A2, for example. Fabian, on the same flip side, you either can be faster and prevent him from doing his job, or you beat him in the same aspect too, where you're locking him out and preventing him from getting his turn. Same concept still applies, but typically you don't let those through. And if you have the opportunity to pick them before the other opponent does, you take them away. Or you build up an alternative. Like, for example, Fabian is a lockout champion. I can pick a Crixia, just as an example, who can also lock out. If I'm faster, then I stop him from being able to lock my team out first, right? So there's a speed race conversation. Or in the event he does lock me out, I could just flip and reset my skills, which negates everything he just did. So obviously I know you don't have access to this champion, but I'm just giving you the understanding of like the interaction is important. There are also some other things that came out before, which I'm not sure you were part of because you were not here. There was Chronophage as a set bonus. And then the last God-given one that you can do, which I don't recommend because you're not there at this point in time, is this particular stat right here. Just resist him, forehead. But that means you got to know how much accuracy he has, which you won't. You can only assume. And you got to have resistance that's way higher than whatever his accuracy check is. Those are the ways you can beat Fabian / Armands, to be honest with you. Set bonuses to prevent them from being effective with their kit. And then, of course, out-tempo them or interact with them with a means that can counter that play. If you can, I would like to do a review to try some standard PvP or random battles with my presets, and what would you change? I'm not going to do that because of the same reason why I said I wasn't going to do it for Hydra. You need to rebuild your champions. But you need to go get those materials first. It is pointless for me to try to tell you about how to be effective with the damage dealer when you don't even have ignore percent. Let alone, like if we're going to use Thor as your best nuker, for example, you can't build them in Stone Skin either. Because you have no Stone Skin on as a set bonus in that department. It doesn't... I'm not teaching you at that point. I'm just doing the fight for you. You know what I mean? So I do think that you need to revisit your builds first, and then you can kind of rationalize it. Can you at least look at the champs in the preset? I mean, like, the way you approach a defense is going to be very nuanced. Like, for example, you can try to outrace this, and this is fine. I think the concept's fine for the most part. You got a booster, you got someone who can strip, someone who can control, and then you have a damage dealer. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any issues with that. You don't have to always go fast, though, as long as you got the other part that I was talking about earlier, like the interaction, understanding how to use this stuff. How to use this stuff right here to your advantage. Like, for example, Fabian. One last thing, and I'm going to let you go from here. Fabian locks out your abilities, right? What if you had a Relic, for example, Hand of Uncreation? Read it real quickly. It reduces the chance of them stealing debuffs, removing debuffs, stealing turn beater, applying debuffs, or increasing skill cooldown. There are relics and gemstones that could help you be able to effectively prevent that from happening. Is it the always go-to answer? No. But that, what I have highlighted right there, is your answer to that. You know what I mean? So go second team against Fabian. You're looking at passives aggressively, so like that kind of falls into what I'm suggesting here. Someone who has a good passive, maybe Freya. Odin's passive's not bad, but it has a condition that you have to kind of get to. You have to get to a certain amount of turns before it kicks in. So there's some nuance there. Glacea versus Fabian, for example, is really, really good. This champion's skills can't be put on cooldown, but also has a chance of denying the cooldown altogether. So those are two champions that have ways of keeping your team alive, as well as stopping the efficiency of the enemy team. Could be good ones to consider. She got buffed recently, so I don't know if you know that. She's definitely worth it. She's worth building. And then you can go back to what you were using before, like that go-to control champion in Odin, or that go-to nuker in insert random bozo here. I mean, you could be your Thor, it could be your Ragash, it could be Sun Wukong. It doesn't matter. Context is still the same there. I'm wondering if Thor Odin is better than Ancora. Narcissa's Thor team is what I'm using right now. Depends on what you're fighting. There are certain things where Narcissa is really good into. Think shields and strengthening, for example. Like if you're going to get some Marishka, Narcissa is really big value. Compared to like maybe that Thor versus a Niame. Doesn't matter if Narcisse can do an A2 that hits hard. Well, if he's going against block damage, he's not hitting shit, right? Whereas Thor, for example, has the ability to ignore block damage and unkillable, giving you an opportunity to go into it. It depends on what you're fighting against. That will define whether one champion has better value than the other. So, learn more about this. That's what I mean by like understanding passives and the interactions behind them. I'm going to get on my account. I want to show you something. And also, I'm probably not going to get on your account anymore. And I'm going to send this to you for reference, okay? Let me provide this real fast here. I'm sending it to you in a DM, so you should get a big old splurge. That's what that is. But I'm going to use my account as an example for you to see something, all right? Speed is subjective. If you would like to think yourself fast, you have to compare yourself to other people. Are you faster than them? If so, you are fast. If you're not faster than them, then you're not fast. That's context, right? Tanky, same aspect. All that is very subjective, okay? I would like to think I'm fast. I am not the fastest in this game. Just for clarity. To kind of drive home what I was saying, though, like, I'm going to give an example with my Gallius. I know it's a mythical. There are other options, but for what I was saying with Thor, Niame doesn't deter me when it comes to my selection. If I wanted to go against her, I could use someone like Gallius, who ignores block damage, and still pack my punch through that damage, really, really kind of making her passive like less of a problem for myself, right? So when chasing champions for PvP, you want to understand what they can ignore, especially when you're going versus a target that has that interaction in mind. Niame, or Neve, starts off with block damage just right off the rip. So you have to deal with it. You either go around it or you go through it. Going around it's hard because you have to work your way around it. Going through it, you need stuff that ignores it. And that's what I mean by addressing passives per se, or understanding nuance behind passives. I'll give you another example. Polara. Also, that's kind of nice too. So, they've given us more and more options to kind of work and navigate some of the mechanics in this game, but you do need to understand what makes each one tick to prepare for that. Thor has the best blessing, so probably a bit easier for him too. Yeah, probably, for sure. Will you be happy to do this again for a couple months? Yeah, I don't mind. I just want you to make sure that you're aware as to the reason why and the how to get you to the place where you're wanting to be at. Also being prepared with the reality of where you're currently actually at. I know you stated that you felt like you were in game and all that. There's so much groundwork to be done. I've given you direction as to how to do it, what order to do it in, and some things to watch out for along the way to prepare yourself for it. So I think I've answered majority of your questions so far. But I need you to be aware, especially if you are going to continue to be free to play, the time at which you're going to be able to get from point A to point B to point C to point D is going to take some time. Okay? And that's okay. The journey's important, more so than it is the destination. Trust me. The payoff as you get there, it's very satisfying. But you're gonna hit some road bumps along the way. It's gonna be some complications and whatnot. But yeah, don't sweat it, man. Don't sweat it. You'll get there in your own time. Yeah. Do you feel like I gave you the answer to that question though? Where to go from here? Did you feel like you got that answer today? I just want to make sure before we let you go. If you need me to reiterate it, I can, but I just want to make sure you got it. Let me drink some water. I've been yapping too much. You said you sent me a DM, Goon. I didn't see it. What did you send me? I'm not sure. What did you send me? Is it the gala? Just where to go from here, as I am confused. Okay, at the top of what I just sent you, scroll all the way up to the very top. At the top, I sent you this, right? I sent this to you in your DMs. Order of priority. Work on PvP throughout the day. So doing your dailies, 10 a day on Live Arena, 35 medals. Then I want you to do it in this order. Missions, Sin City, Hydra, Chimera, Faction Wars. That's the order you're going to progress in. And I gave you a little breakdown for each one of them below that. That's it. That's it right there. That's your answer right there. That's the order I suggest you prioritize your efforts in right now. Go in that order. Also, I normally give people a window for when I do a takeover like coaching. If you have additional follow-up questions, you can just send me a DM and I'll try to respond to you as best as possible after this. But that should give you enough to start for now. Get Marius, get farm some Fire Knight. That's in line with mission progression, sure. You need to start developing champions for Sin City. So, whenever champ training comes up, start developing those teams. Use that spreadsheet that I sent you as a reference point. As you're doing this stuff right here, you should start getting resources to start building up better teams for Hydra. I gave you a video link to where you can see how I approach building up for each part of the fight, understanding the fight, how to learn the fight. It's all in those videos. And then taking what you get from these to apply into Chimera and then eventually Faction War Hard, that's the direction. So yeah, that's the order. That is the order I'm suggesting you go to. Also, let me take this moment here. Everything we talked about, everything I yapped about today, if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to streams, the one that you see right here that only 3 are watching right now, because I think some people stepped away, this same stream right here that we're having right now, you can go back and watch it on my YouTube channel. So if you need to kind of re-listen to it a couple times, Kitch, right here. Right here. Go watch this video and you'll see this takeover that we just did, okay? Matter of fact, I'll just give you the link so you can have that too as well. VOD of our conversation. Bang. Let me copy just this part and then I'll send it to you in DMs. There you go. Yeah, Nasty. I was doing a takeover for somebody real quick. I think that's going to pretty much wrap it up, though, huh? Dang, it's already 8 o'clock, dude. We've been busy. I love technology, man. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Here, I'll remove the embeds. There we go. That should make it a little bit easier for you to see. Thank you for going, Sev. I know I wasn't meant to be as in-depth, but I'm sure it'll help a lot of other players. As long as it helps you. You're the one who paid for it, brother. No, you're good, man. You're good. It's always okay to ask questions. I don't like getting involved in, like, the whole doing, like, battles for you just to see where you're at. I already know where you're at. I'm not trying to be mean or anything either. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of feel like the application of the information I gave you is more important right now. So getting back over there to get your teams, like, revisit your builds, improve your builds, and all that stuff like that will play more of a part, you know? Going to sleep now. Husband be due to me both for Hydra. Wait, what? All right, good night, Essie. Thank you for going to F. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Technologia. Yeah. Technologia. All righty. It's already reset time frame, so I'm probably going to clear out for now. Ooh. No way. Just when I started talking about her, too. No way. Can I still get her? No way. I'm cooked. GG. I made bad decisions, boys. GG. That's a 4-star, too. Fuck. No, you're good. I mean, obviously, we want to be respectful because, like, we've all been where you're at, man. I think a lot of people think that, like, just because they're in a higher position doesn't mean that they can be, like, super douchebaggy. I try not to be. I try not to be. It's a character flaw sometimes that it comes out, but when it comes to, like, someone who's genuinely trying to learn and trying to improve, that's what this takeover was kind of about. I'm trying to look how to take myself to the next level, and I like to respect people who are diligent in trying to get that, and then they ask me for that advice, you know? So I try to honor that by being as respectful as I can be and being forward. To be honest with you, yeah, you need to revisit your builds. Because a really, really well built up tanky champion is not going to take a lot of damage from your nukers currently, and that's a problem. You want your nukers to, whenever they hit, they got to be a threat, you know? And it's important that you get to that point because as of right now, you're not there. But with that being said, that's not to mean that you're, like, completely at ground zero either, you know? We want to make sure you're aware of that. Like, you're not starting off at the very bottom, but you do need to start making some traction in this direction, or else you're going to be complacent. You're going to be, stagnant, and we don't want that, right? We want you to progress, so it's all good. It's all good. You see what I mean? Like, it's like, we'll tell you some truth, but we want to do it in a way that's respectful. That's me. That's my mantra. Open the bank for Maria. No. Give me your credit card, sir. I'll do it. I'll buy Kitch a pack, too. I got you, Kitch. A lot of people in the weird stage between mid-game and end-game, and that's when it gets hard to know where to focus. So this gives you some direction. Yeah, for sure. I'm happy I helped you out, man. Yo, W takeover, right? And thank you again for getting it from me, brother. This is typically what my coaching sessions are like, typically. So I don't feel like it's, like, too overly thorough. I think it was reasonable to kind of give you an idea of where you're at. Like, I would love for like a second version of me to do that versus myself because I'm obviously biased in my own favor. But I would say, like, for example, for me, I'm kind of like, my list is checked off for the most part. Like, for example, if we were to compare, I'm not doing this negatively, but like, hear me out. My bonuses are done. We ain't got to worry about that. Area bonuses, I'm kind of doing now random shit just because I can. You know what I mean? I'm doing this because why not? And I'm starting to run out of spaces to do that at this point. You know what I mean? It's starting to get there. So, that's time. That's progress. That's effort. The hit the hammer and the nail until you get it right. And that's me. Flex on me? No. I don't really feel like I got much room to flex. I feel like for everything I flex about, there's always going to be somebody that can flex bigger. Like, I got a +4 Gizmac. Woohoo! Somebody got a +4 fully awakened Gizmac. That 1 star cooks me, dog. GG. Flex 100 times? All right, bet. Bang! 2 seconds. Bang! 5 seconds. I slacked off here. We're gonna be honest. 1 minute. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Bang! 20 seconds. Bang! 12 seconds. I could probably get that faster too, low key. I don't know. Maybe. 42 seconds. I've also neglected that. We're not gonna talk about that. Bang! 3 seconds. And then, I think technically, I haven't really looked into it, but I probably could get this faster too, low-key. Can't be bothered. I can't be arsed. Speaking of which. It's funny. The irony behind this team, the way I have it set up right now, went from being such a big meme to like, fuck, I got my cock and balls in Iron Twins. Dorky, get the fuck out of my DMs. Get the fuck out of my DMs. You're not funny. You're actually... This is so disrespectful. This is so funny. Get out of my fucking DMs. look at what's this motherfucker. Here, I can only show a part of it, okay? I'm only going to show part of it. Look at what she just flexed on me. You ass. All right. All right, dude. Hold on. 1, 2. He could have a +3 right there. Oh my god. God damn, bro. Yo, give me a 6-star blessing, bro. Don't tell me to pull my Eternals. It hurts. It hurts. She's ready for FG. You know what, Nasty? Looking at this, actually, do you regret the second +4? Nah, probably not. Probably not. But I mean, what is that? 1, 2. He's got 3 at least. Yeah, 3 different FGs already done. 3 out of what? 6? 3 out of 5? 3 out of 5? Damn, you on your way. Sheesh. So Faction Wars hard mode is just a team of Gizzies? I don't know. I don't think so for her. I don't know, actually. That's when you push out like you do too? I would argue that 2 +4s is not bad anyways. I can't go into detail though as to why, but yeah. I'd argue 2 +4 makes sense actually. Damn, you fucking cracking? GG. Nah, what was the one thing that you showed me that I was like fucking sad to see? Was it how many Arbeuses or Aphoduses you have? Or better yet, what mythicals do you guys have on that account that the most of? Like, who do you have the most mythicals of? I want to say it's like Arbeus or some shit. After like the first +4, I was done. Well, hold on, I'm at +3 still, so never mind. Na 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 na. Now you got one for LA, one for Chimera. That's nice. Probably got no. I know they don't got that. You're welcome, Kitch. Stealing your gala for years. Ain't no way. No. Nasty was always supportive of me on that. She was super hyped whenever I got mine. She gave me the little baby rage one, like, let's go. So she gets her kudos there, but I think we're on the hunt for Sabrielle now, I think. It's either Sabrielle or, well, I don't know. I want Solinar on my account, too. I want to get Solinar, maybe some other voids right now. Technically, I would have been dope if I could afford to go for it, but so be. Nah, it's definitely Calamitous. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I can show this screenshot as it is, right? You're not leaking anything, right? Yeah, you're not. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 fucking Calamituses? By the gods. Man, you know what? Maybe I need to stop fucking complaining. I'm actually not that unlucky, huh? Shit. God damn, brother. I'm still a couple ways before I care about not having any more Calamituses. 2 more at least. But to be honest with you guys, I want to get one more Theodosia so I can have her +4. And then new shit, honestly, like Sabrielle and Nell. Just have him under the belt. But like I said, I'm serious. I might take a break from chasing mythicals and go voids. I think that's the play. Calamitousy. Okay. I mean, she sent me more, by the way, if y'all want to see some shit. Now she's just bragging at this point. It's pissing me off. You pissing me off. Here, I'll show you. You only use what's this bitch's name? Arbea's for PvE content right now, right? So you don't mind her build getting leaked, Nasty? That's 10 cocks right there. Holy moly. 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. God damn, brother. Brother, man. Yeah, man. This is for teams 1 through 3 that on our way to the stronghold. This is for teams 4 through 7 for the rest of them. Only for Chimera? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. All right. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, Calamitous at 17 is the biggest one, but Jesus, man. That's wild. Oh, by the way, she's talking to YouTube side, by the way, boys. Sorry. So you're racing, so maybe you can't answer this, but if you're baking or buying an alt with any starter, what would you choose? Sorry about that, boys. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. I hurt myself. We can't condone anybody buying or using RMT to justify anything within this game. But if there's like an opportunity for people to buy or to start an account, like they give like a promo code or something like that for you to start with either Tection or Pius, man, that's hard to answer. I think I'd probably go Tection. Although Pius is dope too, though, man. Pius for support and then Tection for damage. God, that's hard. I think Tection, though. He's the harder one to get? Question mark? He's the easier one to get now, technically, between the two. I don't know. They're both good, though. Different strokes for different folks, right? I think I go Tecteon, though. I feel like Tecteon's really good. We can't get done buying selling accounts as it gets TOS. Yep, agreed. But if I had a choice of Pius or Tecteon to start, it would be Tecteon. I think so, too. I think I go Tecteon. Fucking Kells. I'm too shocked from hearing my own voice, by the way. Imagine starting with Tholen and Pydrag. I know, right? Void Lego harder to get, yeah. Not Tholen, but now shit. Now, but shit. Tecteon is so good everywhere. Tecteon would help farm Arena early game. Man, I think you could do even more than that, no? Tecteon for, like, Spider Prog? You gotta think, like, you're starting off with an account. Like, we're talking, like, a brand new account? Like, you ain't got nothing done type account? Right? This is kind of OP, bro. Pies and Bayek would be a different conversation, Kitch. You're saying 2 versus 1 now. Considering that Bayek is time limited, I'd go Bayek. But even then, though, there's still ways around Bayek nowadays, so the nuance. Still dope. Not insurmountable. I got Dorky with the knocking. GG! Shit on Dorky! Show with stats. So do I ban you now or now? Is that 491? With a fucking Crixia? I want to see each of the individual pieces for my own nosiness nasty. How many pentas? I gotta assume at least 3. 4? 20 more speed when FG is full? By the gods. 1, 2, 3. By the gods, she's close too. Oh my fuck. Yo, you need to tell Crypto to send me a little bit more, some Primal Love my damn self. And like... Yeah, I got Bomba Dusty. Fuck, dude. DD being too much of a hater. He don't wanna love me. He got his other butt buddies for it. But he's not strong enough. Dude, I want to Tecteon, man. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Just 1 Penta. That's so cap. That is so cap. So I'm only a lot slower than that Grixia. I know, right? Me too. Well, well, it depends because, okay, that was a +4, right? What do you get from empowerment for mythical? It's like 15, right? It's the same as mythical or legendaries? Yeah, it's 15. I can match that. The problem is the set bonuses. So like something you guys, I don't know if y'all are paying attention. She has 1 stack of Mercurial, which covers a lot of interaction early on, and that's a big deal. That actually is a big deal. So I could do that, but nah. Well, I know. I'm close. I'm pretty freaking close there. I can get pretty freaking close there, but it takes a lot to get that. And the fact you're doing that with Mercury already, Jesus fuck, man. Motherfucking guns. Not to mention you got some decent accuracy on that too as well. It's good, man. It's good. It's good. It's good. Hold on. I'm gonna take a guess. Oh, actually, no, that could be the other one. Nah, I gotta see what I asked you. That'll tell me a little bit more. Switch language to English. Wait, what do you mean? I can't. If you could start an account tomorrow with 2 good Legos, Mythicals, what would you pick? We talked about this before. I'd probably do something for Clan Boss to get the ball going because I'd be free to play on this account. So probably like a Helicaf would probably get the ball going for Ultra Nightmare Demon Lord. And then if a Mythical, oh boy, Gladiator maybe? I don't know. I don't know who'd be like the best Mythical to grab early on. You could do Wixwell and I didn't think about that either actually. You could do Wixwell and Titus. And then you can farm up rares to get you over the finish line, right? Was it like Valerie, for example, is one, and then is it Demon one? I don't remember. Can't you get the Demon one also as well in campaign for drops? No, that's Eris. Nope. 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 Yeah, nope. I guess not. Why do I think you get what's her name pretty early on? Hellborn. Am I trolling? It's only something. Oh shit. Well, you get 2 Valeries. You can farm that up real quickly, and that's like what? That's a 4 out of 5 team right there already. Oh, okay. I was wondering if the Gemstone sockets were the ones I thought they are. And yeah, that makes sense. That makes hella sense, actually. Damn, you're doing with that, though? Really? Ma'am, that's not 1, that's 4. That's not 1, that's 4. That's not bad, though. That's pretty cool. Hey, let me show you something. It's not as cool as yours is, but... See, now we're flexing. There might be something else I could do, too, to also increase that number a little bit more, but that's a rough idea of where my cap out would be, by the way. All right. That's it. I'm not going to brag about that anymore. Don't bully me. Nasty, you're not allowed to bully me. Wixwell without Titus and Theodosia could do Ultra Nightmare and Gold Arena in 2 weeks. I don't know about Gold Arena, but definitely a lot of content, though. You can brute force a lot of boss fights and stuff, you know? He's a great utility champion, too, in general, so that's not bad either. I can get behind that, yeah. That's not a bad start. But then, like you don't have, like, big flexibility, because, like, that's all, like, super locked behind, that's only super locked behind PvE content then at that point, right? With Titus and Wixwell, that's straight PvE. Whereas, like, the flexibility, like, Helicaf and... and Galather, for example, could be pretty early on transitions to like other content later on. They both have good longevity, yeah. Semantics. I'm okay with either. Now if we're ready for 2 to 3 hours, no, I would get off. That takeover was a little bit unexpected, but it worked out for us, so, you know. Money well spent, too, I think. I think he got some good value, for sure. For Legos, I go Fina and Volcanoes. Really? Really? Yes, to make up for skipping on us yesterday. No. You already got me in overtime. What are you talking about? You want to go ban for ban on that one? Hold on. Is your speed? Well, so technically, I have a higher base. Yeah, me and you need to reconnect, Nasty. It's been a minute. Just going tit for tat for me at the moment. Well, Wix, Helicap is good in Chimera as well, too. But it's very niche specific, right? He's also good for, like, Faction Wars early on. So there's some spots where you can kind of get him to give you value pretty quickly. But there is a shelf life compared to, like, Gala, for example, I think, who has a lot more longevity. And Wixwell Titus also has good longevity, too. So, like, I could concede the argument in favor of, like, Wixwell Titus, to be honest with you. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think it's fine if you were to go, like, Titus and Wixwell. Those are very strong champions. But an early game account, I think, will have a little bit of problem being able to get it fully off the ground. That'd be my only argument. Have you ever done a bot account? No. This account I brought up from the ground up, and I am forever in love with it. This is the combination of mine and the community's hard work put together, because they support me, obviously. You know, sometimes they've bought me packs, and sometimes they've subscribed to the channels and they watch and all that stuff like that. So they supported me, obviously, as you can see. And we use that in finances to get us some shards and some champions and stuff. So this is just as much as my account as it is other people's. The Knights made me dope. Chat, you know I love you, right? When I say that, right? That's me giving y'all roses. Love me back. But yeah. The community helped me get to where I'm at, so this is my hard work in addition to them supporting me. Have you thought about joining one of the new free-to-play new account challenges? I've done it before in the past. It gets boring really quickly, man. When you've been there, done that, you'd only be doing it for, like, the attention. I get bored. And I'd like also, like, I love doing stuff on my account right now. I got so much to do that I want to do on my account that it's hard for me to want to separate more time away from it as much as I can. Not to mention, I'm also busy, man. I got people that I'm doing stuff for, and yeah, busy. We stay pretty busy. 80% us, 50% Aptoid, 4% family, 1% soul. Nah. I'd say it's like 60% soul, 30% soul, 30% community. How much is that? That's 90%. 2% Aptoid. I feel like I was so late on the Aptoid train, man. Feels bad, bro. I'm so stupid. I was way too late on that. Came and gone. Actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. 50% family. Holy shit. 50% family. 25% community. That puts us at 75, right? 10% Soul Saint. The rest is split between Aptoid and miscellaneous bullshit you want to say. I got to give a lot of honor to my family, man. They got my back. Love them to death. Shout out to Abuela Saint and Mama Saint. Those two are super supportive of me, man. There's been some other things too, you know. Papa Soul, Brother Soul, Sword. He doesn't hang out anymore. Fuck him. Pissed me off, but I still love him. Yeah, we've had a lot of people. We've had a lot of people that come and go in my life, but you know what? I'm grateful for everybody that's helped me along the way. It's hard to say this, okay? So let me get it out. For everybody, even the ones that have come and gone, I'm grateful. I'm grateful I got to touch some lives, you know? Touch some badussies. Alright, I don't think I ever got far enough into the game where the free-to-play early grind isn't fun. I love doing a new account every couple months, just trying download new links and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. For me, I like the end game stuff, man. I'm an end gamer, so I like to be a degen in that department. Like, to be honest with you, I'm excited for the next plat push. I want to get back onto the grind of it all. I need to prepare for it a little bit better though too, so I'll do that. And then right now we're doing really good in Siege. I don't feel really bad about that. I've been kind of running my shop solo there for that and been thriving. I'm pretty happy with my results in Hydra and Chimera. Man, Chimera. I may be due for another big attempt in terms of like damage. I might want to see if I can get higher in the leaderboard brackets. Maybe once. But to be honest with you, the mythical relics right now have been really good. I've been doing good. I've been doing really good, man. Don't forget to get Waffle House cirrhosis. That'll be amongst the other last 10%. How about back when Atro gave you a kickback? 5K versus 0. Good job. Oh, yeah. Nasty, if you're on one of the accounts right now, go look at post on our side. Go look at post, ¿cómo se dice? Post 2, para dos. Post 2. Yeah. Flex. That's my brainchild. I'm on the front line today, baby. Can I ask you what you get for free from the CC program per month? I'm not sure how much I can talk about there, but we do get some stuff, but we earn it by producing the content that we produce. Not only getting you guys involved in stuff, but also like what we put out. I'll give you an example. Some of the stuff I put into YouTube videos, I did that for a reason. And a part of it is associated with that. But also, I thought it would be of value to you guys, so I did that too, you know what I mean? Like, I always try to do stuff that's going to be of value to you guys. Which I want to take a shameless moment and just be... I'm going to be that guy for a minute, okay? So, don't hate me. Don't hate me, okay? But I want to take this moment. I've been putting a lot of effort into getting the YouTube videos up and going for you guys, and I personally feel like you guys are trying, but I want to reinvigorate that passion, re-encourage that if you guys are... like, you know, the most recent rotation that we've been in, I did a team that gives you, like, all the major rewards in Chimera. We do, like, breakdown, information drop. We do, like, showcasing and whatnot. Little things like that I think hopefully will be of value to you. We've been putting a lot of effort. Hopefully you guys can see it over the last couple of days. I want you to see, like, from right here onwards, we made a really, really big shift in trying to get more content for you guys. Hopefully they resonate with you guys. So definitely give them a look. Give them a watch. Support your boy. You know, follow, subscribe. Become a member. Why not? If you want to. Little stuff like that. Definitely want to encourage you guys to keep supporting your boy and really drive it home. We're really, really close to tier 3, by the way. Just to give you guys a heads up, I am tracking more so my Twitch analytics for this. But if I can hold an average of about... I'm going to make a goal of like 100 viewers on average. I think we are eligible for CC. And I'm not too far away from that. So, definitely. No. We don't get money from Raid. Hot tub stream video soon, folks? No. Nobody said all that. You know something I want to do? After we get done with the query, I might do a little period where we go in and we ramsack Marvel Rivals. I'm already promoting pretty high up there. I'm actually like in the plat range, I think. I'm getting back to my true form. Maybe we grind up to Eternal up there, you know? We get up to some big rankies. Maybe. Possibly. Perchance, but maybe. I don't know if you guys like Marvel Rivals like that, but... That's cool. After the takeover, it's clearly worth it. I hope I'm not overstepping by asking. Just curious. No, honestly, what I get from the I don't like to talk about this, but just to kind of be candid, what I get from Plarium is nice and it's greatly appreciated. In no way, shape, or form has it been make it or break it for my account. I think that like it's a small percentage, if not really, like I almost don't even want to give it credit for where what you see on my account right now is literally from the people that are watching me right now, like Amatsu, Armand, some of the guys here that's been here from a while, all the little bit of support they've given me over the years. That's where I got what I got. Like truthfully, I mean I'm an entertaining guy. I know my value. Don't get me wrong, but like at the end of the day, you guys gotta like me enough to want to support me, right? So. Goes without saying that if y'all didn't like me, y'all wouldn't be here. So, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's all love. It's all love. It's appreciated. It's all appreciated. But yeah, the people that are here, that's the lifeline of Soul Saint, man. Of how many people get money from Raid, how are you not one of them? That's crazy. We get things that are technically worth a monetary value, but it's not like actual tangible money. What I think would be kind of cool from Plarium, if they're interested, is they could do a program like a content creator code type deal where they can, like, what if I had a promotion code when you go to buy something in the game, you can get like a small percentage of discount and I get a little small kickback from that to really incentivize like content creators promoting their products and services and whatnot. As well as, like, you know, you're supporting yourself, but you're also supporting the streamer. I wonder if that would drive more revenue to Plarium. I think the answer is yeah, right? Because I think a lot of people want to see these CCs do well. I think something like that would be kind of dope. Plarium, if you're listening in, that's an idea. We're negotiable. That, I think, would be really cool because it blesses the players and it blesses... Like, it's a small little knock, I guess you could say, in the terms of money that, like, Plarium can get, but I think it would also generate more revenue for them. I don't know. You'd have to look at the books. They would know the better picture, but I think something like that would be really, really cool. No way. For real. Yo, I gotta get off this stream. All right, let me see. No, they don't. That's a different program. That's not the actual official CC program. That's like other stuff like Leapfrog or I forget what the name is. That's different. That's different from us. Surely they do with for all the new accounts you send their links. Will you play God Forge when it comes out? I don't have any immediate plans to. I would not be opposed to it if HH and them wanted to talk to me about business related to that, maybe. At the time allows for it. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to say never, but it's not something I'm looking forward to at the moment. Who knows, though? Time will tell. Should they do for all the new accounts using their links? Yeah, that's pretty much it, though. All right, boys, I'm going to get out of here. It's already 8:40. I need to get some food and get myself some sleep soon because I got to wake up. I got to get back into that normal morning rotation so I can get more YouTube videos out for you guys. We want to stay diligent. We want to stay on top of stuff, yeah? I'm going to get out of here, though. All right, boys and girls, I hope you guys all enjoyed today's stream. If you haven't already considered following your boy on social media, !social, !Discord is a great way for you guys to stay on top of any news we got going on, whether that's new videos, updates to the stream schedule, changes in the schedule, the whole 9 yards. You're going to get it from those outlets, so make sure you guys do that. Follow me on YouTube, follow me on TikTok, follow me on Twitch, the whole 9 yards. Why not? Support me on all the way, right? Fuck it, brother, we ball. Anyways, with that being said, we'll be live again tomorrow around 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you haven't already peeped it out, check the descriptions and all that stuff below.
Give your families,
give your close ones some love, and always remember,
stay ascended.
See you tomorrow.
Let's go!